What's up, fellas? Liquid Richard came off as a person making a product towards a community. The trolls are just fucking terrible people. I mean, over and over again, you see them proving that they're terrible people. You know, the dude created something unique. What are you gonna do to me? What are you gonna do to me? Put your bitch ass in the kneecap. That's what I do.
Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Clip this one, bitches. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. You are fucked. And you are done. I'm coming for you. Coming for you. I'm coming for you.
Sound good?
Coming for you.
Fair enough?
Coming for you.
Alright.
You need Jesus. Please talk about boys.
So,
I'm looking. Please talk about punk ass bitches. I'm looking. We come from the bottom, and he cleans us off, and he raises us up. Raises us up. A man can lay with a man, but it's reached a point of, I believe, sexual attraction for Philip.
enough with the being completely unfair to me and trying to make it out like I'm a villain. Go fuck yourselves. Literally, lick the shit in my asshole. I don't care about any of you. You're all insignificant humans. None of you will ever do anything with your lives. Get fucked.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you.
Bloodshed and bullets.
You are fucked. And you are done. I'm coming for you.
On diarrhea day, dog.
Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you.
Doodles let the trickle.
You are fucked. And you are done. I'm coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for you.
Sound good?
Coming for you. Coming for you. Turn on the oven. Coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for you.
Employees. Hello.
Never forget.
Contributions are mandatory. Excuse me, what did I screw that one up? Contributions are mandatory. Obvious. What is up, everyone? I'm once again
Requesting funds. Requiring pay big. Maybe dying.
Hold up, wait a minute.
Who is that?
Ludwig the Distractor.
Back on the list.
My
On the list. Never on the list. Anyway, get this back. Gotta give me a little time to file lies to the government blindside the IRS.
A silly little crime.
Write off microtransactions, pretending they're very necessary. Business expenses. So get that ass condition.
Simply consider
Tipping every single penny in your possession, even if you can't read money. Even if you can't. I demand can be mandatory. Contributions. Get that ass all out of your wheelchair. Get your wallet out. Take $1 out. Then give me the rest of that now for the best attack. Wow. And by the way, put on a shirt and tie. Get to work. Work your ass off harder than my wife gets to look at a beauty pop. Net worth these pay-to-win mechanics pay for themselves. So sell everything. Let's see. Timbo Slice, 3 times the charm. Max out. Buy in. Back taxes. Cash snacks. DoorDash deductions. Combine function like a ginormous supervillain. Origin. This house.
House or a condo?
Uh-oh.
Hello?
So this mature adult house is like a base of operation, complete with PlayStation, crappy laptop, the Switch, and jack shit. No AC. This is a stream that needs probably 3 dumb fuck cups drop $100. That agrees with
What do
me.
you want now? Get me the fuck out of here.
Shit, I don't get to have a Twitter. I hate my freaking job. Annoying as shit.
No, but really.
Pussy. I had to say it. Fuck this guy. What the fuck did I do? Stupid. Dude, I don't
Give up.
Back taxes, cash snacks, DoorDash deductions, combine function like a ginormous supervillain. Origin, specifically twisted sociopath megalomaniac, running arcade machine like a huge torture chamber filled with mutants. But this is strange. Instead of Wolverine, it's a dozen Genetics, and their parents are related. David Jim created the fan base I cultivated into a small cult that's gayer than AIDS. So get that ass condition. Simply consider tipping every single penny in your possession, even if you can't read money. contributions, get that ass all out of your wheelchair. Get your wallet out, take $1 out, then give me the rest of that now for that. Wow. You know what I mean? I did nothing wrong. It's been tough begging you to hold my hand and pay for stuff. Yes, you. I need that money. I really do. There's no more choice. I'm no longer getting sacrificed like Jesus Christ. While I'm more like Michael Vick triple fights. All right. First thing I'd like to know, we missed the goal tonight. I'm overdrafted again on my dinner order. It sucks. What I'll say is this: maybe I'll drive this bus into Twitch. Said orders lost. Explosive. Not then be known as the Unicorn Order. It's Dark Side Phil.
It's your boy Wings of Redemption.
This is how we chill.
Look here. Look, listen. Joe Murray spends his whole fucking day talking about Phil. Joe Murray spends his whole fucking day talking about Phil.
It's time for another relaxing chill session. Load up, down. No need to be stressing, flying sky high. On the Wings of Redemption, Chill Murray 7. That's my decompression.
Joe Murray spends his whole fucking day talking about Phil.
Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Excuse me, bro. Whoo! Happy Sunday, guys. Oh, let me catch my breath. And my VTuber's not fucking acting right. Dude, welcome to the Bacon Social Club. I'm your retarded host, Chill Murray, bro. Whew. Still need to catch my breath. We're gonna have a full day full of fun and fucking games, dude. A full day of Phil crying, fucking complaining, and reacting like a bitch to shit all day. And I might be playing some video games. Play a little video.
But if not, like one
Let me
more
fix
streaming
this
day or
stupid
so,
motherfucker
and we
first.
actually might
I'll
finish
be
them.
right
So
back.
this is great. I want to let you know how I did on certain things because it went pretty darn well yesterday. In addition, I have some updates again regarding DSP Throwback. The schedule this week may be skewed a little bit. Because my editors are working on something, which I want to let you know. And of course, tonight we have an epic finale of the Heavy Rain Retro replay over there, which is going to be very, very fun. I hope you guys will join me for that on the late session.
Look at that
There's good stuff all around, but in general, I don't have a lot to talk about. Like, there's not a ton of game news going on right now.
I can't. This is why I don't buy white t-shirts, man. Like, I feel like they're kind of like 2 uses, maybe 3, and then you just throw them away. I don't know. I'm weird. Maybe I'm autistic like that. But I could tell when just a white t-shirt is dingy and it's just outworn its welcome, you know? Bro, I used to have this friend, okay? He set the precedent for what I think a white t-shirt should be presented as corny as it sounds, bro. He was a good friend of mine. We called him White Tee Lando, because all he did was wear fucking white tees, bro. Like, all throughout high school. And then, like, you know, when we used to go clubbing and shit, this motherfucker wore the cleanest white tees, and they always had a fucking crease. Like, he would iron his fucking white tees. And, dude, he would never wear the same one more than fucking twice, man. You know, it's just like, once you see a man rock a white tee correctly, you can never see anybody else wearing a white tee like this without thinking they're a slob and a bum.
to really cover or anything like that. We have one story today about Toys for Bob, an update on that. But outside of
like
that,
they're undershirts. They're meant to kind of
it's going to be a more chill session here on the show. So, if we want to do some of the suggestion box, which we haven't done now, and
it's
like
white.
We go over there and check that out.
Like the worst color.
Just kind of casually do it on the fly and see what happens. Okay? Excuse me. So first of all, welcome, and I hope that all of you are having a good weekend. If you're here live, thanks for hanging out with me. If you're here watching on demand, thank you as well. You may not realize this.
Okay, that's better.
But this podcast,
Jesus fucking Christ,
as of late, in the last month to 2 months, actually regularly gets more viewership than the gameplay video.
No bullshit. It's fucking Dragon's Dogma 2. Dragon's Dogma 2, because of the de novo that they have in it, it is fucking like, bro, it's like my computer's just getting ass fucked all night and she's too tired to open up a fucking tab or something. And all my apps act like fucking like they have AIDS and chlamydia. They just fucking act all fucked off,
I put out. Now, there's some exceptions. Like when I'm playing
Dragon's Dogma's made my webcam fucked up.
It gets more, but
it's fucked up my VTuber.
Consistently, because I've been playing
I've had to restart my computer twice, you know?
Part
but I'm enjoying the game. Like, if the gameplay wasn't
probably
so...
going to get a lot of viewership. But the Level 1 podcast has consistent viewership every
It's really
single day.
janky, but
and I
like,
also appreciate the
if
fact
it wasn't so kind of
guys
good in the moment,
comment and support the channel on the podcast every day on the stream on the streams. I really appreciate that. There's been some days where like all of the support comes in during the podcast.
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
let
enjoying
you know how much that means to me, because without that,
like, I know I'm talking a lot of shit about it
and fail.
Bro,
and
I'm sorry I keep pausing Phil. We're all here for Phil, not to hear me fucking blab like that about Dragon's Dogma. Bro, I was just playing before I started the stream, and I took an ox cart, right? Because I'm looking for this fucking mine. And I was alright, I'll take like a leisurely country little stroll, right? And bro, a fucking ogre just stops the cart and literally fucking tips the cart over so I can't even use the cart again and kills the ox. Dog. And then when I try to run to the other way, I'm like, fuck it, we need to just go back to town because ogre fucked us up. Bro, I bump into another goddamn fucking ogre, bro. 2 back-to-back fucking ogres. I beat them both, dude. I got lucky and this stupid fucking ogre bitch jumped off a cliff, dude, right? And then I turned the corner of this cliff and I bump into a fucking cyclops. Like, I'm not even bullshitting you, dude. And he picked me up and he threw me like I was his fucking bitch, dude. Oh my god. You just get jumped. It's called fucking Jump Dogmas 2. Just getting jumped the video game. That's what it feels like. It feels like an old RPG where every 3 seconds it's a fucking fight. You're just like, God fucking damn.
Hang out with me every day on the show. And
it's
I really,
fun,
really
but there's
appreciate
sometimes
that. So
where I just exhaust my patience. Like, fuck this.
In fact,
fuck, there's
in the last couple of months, there were some random nights with really nothing to do,
and
because things kind of
goblins,
went
and
wrong
y'all are
with the
just
schedule.
jumping your ass.
And we just did hangout sessions, and those did really well too. Meaning viewership and support and everything was great, as opposed to me just doing another installment of the same RPG,
but I'm enjoying it. It's
47
a fun game.
of the RPG or whatever.
It's very fun, like the gameplay.
Again,
just those
I do
moment
have to
to
emphasize,
moment.
Right now we're in RPG
things,
overload,
even if they're
but we're really not going to be doing this often, nor
it's a whole ass adventure. Just
Baldur's Gate 3
get someone's
fucking
apple pie and bring it back to
how long it was and what that was going to do, and it absolutely at 100%, everything I predicted came to fruition. Views on this channel, engagement on this channel, everything is down for the last 2 months as I've tried to push to finish these games, and they just never end. Okay, the good news is that the end is in sight. The light at the end of the tunnel is coming, and we can play new games very soon. Okay.
Nightwalker. I had one of those.
For those of you who have been coming to the podcast, regardless of what I'm playing during the day, thank you so very much. You are basically like the core supporters of this channel. I know that. Like, you don't care what game I'm playing. You're just here to hang out and have a good time and support, and I really, really appreciate that. Thank you for coming by. All right. So now, let's talk. Let's do a quick recap of what happened on yesterday's streams. Baldur's Gate 3. Yesterday, I completed 2 of the big endgame quest lines that everyone says are a problem. Like, everyone says that this one particular boss fight is the hardest or second hardest in the game, depending on how hard of a time you have with the end of the game. And that this other...
Bro...
optional dungeon quest line.
I don't know
is
what you're doing.
The
if you
more
struggle with
frustrating
the
one,
last
like
boss,
everyone says,
like
it's the
that
super
hard,
frustrating
bruh.
thing of the game. Well,
The
let me tell
last
you how it
boss
went.
is like
First
is
of all,
easier as hard
the
as you
Answer
kinda
dungeon,
make it.
meaning there's a quest line where you're trying to go underneath a secret area in Baldur's
If
Gate.
you're not a
where
dick
supposedly there
like
is a
Phil,
dragon sleeping
you'll have
that
so
you can
much
awaken,
help
and
for
the
the
dragon will help you in
fucking
the final
end of
fight
the
against the
game.
Elder Brain. All right, now I don't want to spoil
You don't
the
even
finale
need
of
the
this
dragon.
plotline because it's
Guys, pro tip. If you're not a fucking asshole, you actually help people in the game and shit like that. The fucking final boss, the last stretch of the game, is so easy. I mean, too easy, bruh. Okay, both fucking times I beat it, so easy. Alright, just don't be a fucking dickhead all the time. Don't be a Phil, and you'll have friends to help you at the end of the game. All
quite
right?
interesting and actually has, which I didn't know, key lore to the world of Baldur's Gate 3. You find out some interesting key factoids about certain characters that otherwise may have gone completely unknown if you didn't do this quest line. I found it interesting that they hid this like actual lore in this one quest line, and you never would have known it
some
otherwise.
kind of
That's pretty wild. Anyway,
fucking fury,
finish the quest
fucking
line, and
furry
after
bitch,
this
bro.
really tense
She's one of those cat
boss fight,
bitches with
where
big old
basically I
tits
won
and
it by
an
the
ass.
skin of my teeth. No
Big old
exaggeration. It was
hips.
the absolute last second, last hit before I was obliterated and I won. I got ultimate loot, like a super duper good sword and a super duper good helmet that I put on Lae'zel. So now for the end game, she's like ultimate final form. Seriously.
No,
so
she
I'm very
ain't.
happy
'Cause she's your
that I did that
Lae'zel.
all in one try. It wasn't like I had to do multiple tries or anything like that. I
If
got it
you're
on
in
the first
Phil's
shot.
party, you're
and a lot of
never
people were
getting
like,
your
whoa, that's cool,
ultimate
because a lot of people
form,
have
you
issue
know?
with this boss fight and have to redo it a few times, and I just immediately did it on the first shot, but it was very close. It was like down to this, super super okay.
Shut the fuck up.
So then after that,
Phil.
the
Every
only
fight
thing
in that
really
game's
left
been easy mode.
before I have to go fight
Easy.
Gortash, okay,
Even
which is the
I
last piece of the
struggled,
puzzle left
right?
before we go to the
in
end
some
game, the actual
boss
conclusion of the
fights.
game.
Had to reload. Not Phil.
The only thing left is this place called
He's
the
a
Iron
such a
Throne.
professional.
It is an
He's
underwater
so good
prison.
at games,
And
right?
from what I'm to understand,
No, he
the
turned the
prisoners
Kermit
in the
dice off.
prison are dependent on the plot
My bad.
and what you've done in the
Finger
game.
slip.
So, for example, if you have encountered certain characters in the game, and if you have encountered or done certain side missions, those characters will actually show up as prisoners in the Iron Throne. If you didn't do that, like if you didn't thoroughly explore the game, there's actually less prisoners down there. But then, of course, there's
How
less
do
to
you
do.
know
And I
that?
don't know if there's more.
How do you know that? How do you know that, Phil? You know?
Wars if you actually, have more people to save
The
or whatever. I'm
deadheads
not
never
sure.
question
And
that.
unlike anything else in the game,
How do you
besides
know,
maybe one
Phil?
other mission, it's timed. Meaning, as soon as you arrive at this underwater base or prison,
I didn't know.
you only have
Bro, I didn't know it was timed when I did the Iron Throne. My first playthrough. I didn't know shit about the fucking mission at all. I did it. I was, oh, fuck. Like, oh, fuck me. I gotta get all these motherfuckers out, dude. Oh.
6 turns to get your party
Will's
in,
dad is
rescue
here?
all
What
the
the
prisoners,
fuck?
and get out
Then
while
Missouri
also
pops
fighting
up.
enemies,
Ah.
okay? So you have to be your best self. You have to basically have movement gear equipped. You have to have haste spells cast. You have to basically do everything you possibly can to create more turns for yourself. Summon people to come help you and things like that. That's the whole idea. So I went in, and by the way,
That's
just
so
so you guys
whack.
know, and by the way, hello Cracker Jacks, because he tagged me. He says, "How's it going?" It's good to see you.
That's so
Basically,
whack.
I was getting anxiety.
That is whack. And then he expects you to, like, watch all this gameplay as if, I don't know, you're supposed to enjoy it with him as if it's his first time, which it is, but he's sitting here today like, yeah, guys, so this is literally just spoiling the whole end of the game and what's gonna happen and the mechanics of it and all that. That's awesome. That's like the director of the fucking movie, bro. Like, just flipping on the lights in the movie theater and going, alright, guys, so before the movie starts, this is what happens at the end of the movie, alright? Like, and he just spoils the fucking end, and exactly the way he directs it and all that shit. It's just like, okay, I'm out of here. Fuck this. This guy's a fucking bum.
Anxiety about this
Bum-ass
mission. You may have noticed that I
director,
ran into the
bum-ass
entry point of this
screamer,
mission
yeah.
many, many hours ago. I think it was around like the 110-hour mark, and here we are 20 hours later, and I'm finally getting around to do it. So why did I take so long? Because everyone gave me anxiety about it. everyone basically told me
Everyone gave me anxiety? What?
that this particular quest
Everyone
is
made
so
me
difficult
anxious.
that most people are so annoyed and frustrated
You're
by it.
so
They have to do it
nervous,
multiple
man.
times. That a lot of people just do it and
Oh.
end up half the prisoners die or get stuck, and it's very frustrating. They have to try to redo it again. Basically, people really give me anxiety about it. I was like, man, I just don't want to do it. Maybe I won't do it. First, I was of the opinion, maybe I won't do it, right?
How about you do things for yourself? You're like 41 years fucking old. You're a professional gamer, man. Playing the video all day and all night. And that game... Oh, God.
I won't do it at
This
all.
guy's a
If it's really going to
loser.
cause anxiety, then I really don't want to do it.
I have anxiety.
Then I was like, all right, I'm going to do
playing
it,
a
but I'm
video
going to save
game.
it until the absolute last moment, so that way I'll have the best equipment, everything will
Bro,
be the
it's
best.
so stressful
hopefully I'll be able
making
to ace it, right?
$120,000 being a
Obviously,
fucking
I don't
bitch.
want to completely spoil it, because again, this was another nail
It's
biter.
so
it was literally
nerve-wracking.
down to the last moment, the last turn. But I
That's funny as
thought
hell.
I had aced it, meaning I had my party split. I basically had my slower characters move in one direction. I had Karlak, who's like super duper crazy momentum. I had her go in another
No, she
direction.
doesn't.
And I had Lazelle,
Are you on
who has
fucking
multiple
meth?
turns and bonus actions, go in another
Karlak's
direction.
like one of the
So
slowest
3 different directions to try to
bro.
free all the prisoners in this underwater base.
What the fuck?
And people were trying to help me, of course, which was very, very useful. And I want to say, anyone who was there, thank you. They were
People
giving me
are
all this
holding
tips.
my
They were like,
hand.
yeah, definitely use your summons. Your summons will have extra turns. They'll be able to help you.
Yo, and then he'll get all pissy if you tell him that he's just being handheld. He isn't figuring shit out for himself, by himself. That's not what's happening. What's happening is I'm an interactive streamer. What's the point, you know, and he'll come up with some bullshit as to why you're fucking wrong. When that's blatantly how he's been. Dude, Dent carried. He got wheeled through this whole fucking game, bro.
You could use
By
magic
the
to hit the
fucking
levers and
dumbasses
opens
over
the cells,
there.
so now the prisoners are free. I immediately noticed that one of the key prisoners actually had a, not a curse, but something else on him. I can't remember what it was considered. It wasn't a curse. It was something else. I think a charm. So I was able to cure the charm, heal him, and there were some problems. Like, for example, how dumb does this sound? Your friendly people are crowding a door, so you have to waste a turn because you can't walk out the door because your friendly people are standing in front of it and refuse to step aside for you to go through the door. I just wanted you to think about this. There's a crowd of your friends and allies in front of a doorway. It's not possible for you to say, hey, I need to get through that door. Please just scoot aside for half a second. How does that make any sense?
What the fuck,
But not in this
Phil?
game, because this game adheres to the strict D&D rules.
Phil, you could just jump. You could jump over him, dog. Literally.
If someone's in front of a door, it's as if there's a giant boulder there. They refuse to budge or move. It doesn't make any sense. It's really stupid.
You can literally jump over
What are you
them.
going to do? Okay? So, I basically had some issues there with,
Or
like, positioning.
Wait to,
and then
like, move
I
the
had a
other
little bit of
characters,
confusion
Phil. What the
at
hell?
the end. Because I couldn't, like for example, there was a character, I don't want to, again, I don't want to tell you too much if you haven't done this mission yet, but there's a character who has special stuff going on, like special abilities, and it's not clear at first, you know, what the abilities are or anything, and it's not clear how much movement they have. So I almost screwed myself because I was in the impression this character would be able to help like last turn, and then they couldn't move far enough, and I was like, oh shit, that's not good. And there was a couple things here or there that are a little weird, like enemies just keep infinitely spawning. It's like, geez, give me a break when, you know, how I'm supposed to plot my way out. The one thing that actually did annoy me, so I did everything right, meaning I freed every prisoner, I kept every pathway clear, and it basically we got down to the final turn, and we did get everyone on the sub, but I don't think so. And what I mean by that is the prisoners actually control themselves. You cannot control the prisoners, okay?
No,
Once they're
Phil,
freed,
no.
they have to make their way.
Guys, I need your help. Because I always think of it, but I never bring it up. And I have to since I'm thinking of it. Phil reminds me of Keanu Reeves in that one movie where he plays a drunk dickhead that literally just gambles all his fucking money away and he drinks all the time. And he has to, like, coach a fucking little kid's black baseball team to pay his debts off or whatever. That's what Phil dresses like. It reminds me of. Like, fucking fat, ugly Keanu Reeves in the baseball movie.
To the sub to get off of this underwater
I
base.
don't remember the name
And
of it, though.
You can't
Fuck.
make them go
I
any
gotta
faster.
look
There's
it
nothing
up.
you can do.
It's
They
gonna
just have
bug
to do
me.
it. All you can do is keep the path clear. I 100% did that. Never were they stuck in a doorway.
What's
never
that
were they like,
movie,
oh, they're
man?
barred or enemy stopped them.
Hardball?
They literally all ran
Was
straight
it
for the
Hardball?
ladders and straight to the sub. I think one of them didn't make it.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
So what did I do wrong?
it was
Like everything I did
Hardball.
seemed
By
right,
Edward?
but I think
Yeah,
one of
dude.
them got stuck down there because why? They ran out of movement. Now that's a problem that Larian needs to fix. I don't give
Yo!
the AI.
Yo! Holy fucking shit! Oh, wait. Oh, bro, wait. And then it just started a trailer. It had a... Dude, look at this. Look at a screenshot of Keanu Reeves. That's what he looked like in the movie, bro. I can't pull up like all his outfits, but literally, he dressed like a fucking drunk bum in Hardball, bro. Literally, Phil's wearing the same outfit, but without the cheap leather jacket and shit, doggy. But yeah, Keanu Reeves, he was just getting drunk as fuck in this movie and gambling all his fucking money away. And he'd get beat the fuck up, and he had like a bunch of dudes after him. So he agreed to like coach these little black kids in baseball and shit like that. It was pretty corny, bro. Yeah. But yeah, it was funny as hell. Keanu Reeves plays as DSP, who coaches black kid baseball.
Movement, and I don't control their movement. So maybe if they moved slightly more in one direction, running through the hallways, they would have had enough movement to escape. But I'm pretty sure one of them got stuck. I'm almost positive because
good.
I was counting the seats on the sub, and it seemed like there was one empty seat. And I'm like, well, that's not my fault. It wasn't someone that I was controlling. It's not something I could have helped. That was the AI's job to get on the sub after I freed it, and they didn't do it. And that's really stupid. Anyway, we're not sure. And the reason that we're not sure is because my stream literally ended as we all got on the sub and escaped, and then basically
Native Mamba,
it was
I know.
more like one
That's
person
why I
wanted to
can't
talk
watch
to
him
me,
play that
and
fucking
then there was
shit
more
for
going
too long,
on,
bro.
and I was like, well, I'm out of time. Can't do this now, right? So when we play again tomorrow, we'll follow up and we'll see. But basically, in one stream, I got the whole answer, dungeon, and quest line done, and the Iron Throne. Those were the last two holdouts. Now, the only thing left to do is to go into the Steel Watch Foundry and disable all the robots, to fight Gortash and take him out, and then to end game. So that's it. Now, how long will it take for that?
That's
I
gonna
would
take
assume
for
we
like
could probably
20
do Steel
hours,
Foundry and the
bro.
Gortash thing in one stream. That would be my guess.
Nah.
And then Endgame, I don't know. But
Nah.
everyone says Endgame is very lengthy in this. Like, you go to the final area, and I guess there's a lot going on.
It's about, like,
I don't know if it's all just one
the way
fight or if
Phil's
there's more than
going,
that going on, but
bro,
apparently it's
about-
very, very time-consuming.
If I'm
So,
being generous,
we'll see.
10
But
hours.
we are
bro.
on
10
pace
to 20 hours.
to finish the game this week, or if not,
But for
then
sure, he'll
probably
finish
very
it
early on next week.
after,
we'll wrap it up, okay?
Sometime this week.
No, see,
right?
Cracker Tech says, did you get the trophy? I don't know when you get the trophy. We were on the sub, we drove away, and then we're still on the sub. We haven't even gotten off the sub yet. And everyone, like, someone wanted to talk, and that's when I saved the game. And we're going to resume that tomorrow. So I don't know if you're supposed to get the trophy when you're on the sub, when you're off the sub. I have no idea.
Phil
So,
rocking the
I don't know.
the jaundice.
Okay, so
jaundice colored t-shirts,
that is
bro.
Baldur's Gate 3. Now, last night, in Like a Dragon Infinite
If
World,
your eyeballs,
things also went
if
very,
the
very
white
well.
parts
And
of
what
your
I mean by
eyes
that
look like
is
Phil's
we
shirt,
finished up
you need to
chapter
go to
12,
a
which was a
doctor,
big boss
bro.
fight finale,
You know?
and then we head into chapter 13. We're back to Hawaii.
I have
with,
the jaundice.
Kasuga's group,
Jaundice.
and we had to run across the entire map of Hawaii while there were enemies everywhere, and you just kept getting attacked from every direction. So it's basically like a giant combat gauntlet, okay? While we were doing that, two of my characters maxed out their jobs. So I think Tomi maxed the samurai class, and Shitose maxed the tennis ace class. So then we swapped. So now Tomi went back to being a fire dancer, and Shitose went back to being the housekeeper, which were jobs they were doing earlier in the playthrough, but I figured we'll go back to them now. And then there was a big plot twist. You get a new character. In chapter 13 of 14, you unlock a new character that you can use in combat, and I was like, I guess I'll use him. So I put him in the party, and I don't want to spoil who it is, but I put him in the party, replaced Tomi, and he has a default class that's completely unique, so I just left it at that, and I spent all the money that I had. I went and I bought the highest level weapons you could get for those particular classes. And then we were going to advance the plot, but I realized we only had like 15-20 minutes left. So I said, instead of that, why don't we go back to the optional dungeon? And why don't we start the second level of the optional dungeon? Because we're going to need to grind. Basically, I started yesterday's stream. The Kiryu team in Japan was like level 42, 43. Okay? When it swapped back to Hawaii, they were only level 38. And I was like, oh, that's like a 5-level difference. That's huge. You know, and over the course of the night, we leveled up a little bit more, but we were only at like level 40, 41. Bro. I said, well, let's just do the dungeon. We went in there, God. And
that's the biggest criticism I have about the Like a Dragon games. At least the first one, dog. The level scaling and the level gating just shoot through the fucking roof. Like, I mean, into the fucking sky. And you're just like, what the hell is this fucking game, bro? Like, I know it's an RPG, but it's like, it's Yakuza. I can't really take it seriously as RPG. But it's like, nope, go out there and grind, dude. It sucks. It sucks as an RPG. Because it just has all the shittiest fucking parts, bro. Of like an old school RPG. It's like, damn, especially the grinding. You have to like go and grind off levels to like even stand a fucking chance in the end game sometimes.
And we beat
like,
half of it, half of the level 2 dungeon.
And you have
now
been
we're
doing
at like level
side
42.
quests.
I was like, okay, so
like,
this is good progress. And so now we're
Coliseums,
debating when I play it again Monday night.
right?
First of all, I'll definitely finish the second half of the level 2 dungeon. But I don't know if we should do the level 3. I think we could do the level 3.
Yo,
but it's probably going to be very
bro?
time consuming.
What's up,
but at the same time, it's going to grind my party to the point where they'll probably coast through the end game now. Like, we don't have to worry about the fights being too...
This is Phil, cuz, like, Phil put... I said this the other day. It's the same reason why he's even finishing Baldur's Gate, bro. It's about us, okay? It's literally all about us. It's about me, you, and all the other detractors and whatever fuck you want to call yourself, bro. Trolls, whatever, right? Phil doesn't want to give us a W like that. If he dude, he already is like, all right, after all this, I'm not playing RPGs for a long time, so don't ask me. Like, he already set it up so he doesn't have to set himself up again. He put himself in a little corner, bro, where he sat here and talked big shit about Baldur's Gate. Now he has to finish it. Dude, he makes a point to finish every Yakuza game because he makes no money on them. And we always celebrate it. He's made $0, $5, $10. He makes fucking lunch money, you know, playing those fucking games. And we make fun of him. It's just like, it's all about his ego at the end of the day. He doesn't want to give us like a really good W, like him rage quitting Baldur's Gate or rage quitting Yakuza because he didn't make a lot of money, right? So it's like, and then he's playing Final Fantasy, so it's like the similar types of game all at once, and he set himself up for it, right? Like, yeah, he could. That's why he's like, we're gonna come back to Final Fantasy. Well, you know damn well he probably won't. You know what I'm saying? It all depends and shit like that. But Phil's trying to wiggle his way out of playing RPGs without fucking giving us big W's, you know?
Hard or anything.
That's why he keeps making himself suffer. That's why he's a low-cal, bro.
Like a whole stream of dungeon
grinding,
grinding,
because he still gives us fucking content. It's like, what the fuck are you doing?
For the rest of the game.
RPG overload. I'm playing Dragon's Dogma. Like, what the fuck?
Progress that we
the
made.
most, bro. Dragon's Dogma is the most RPG out of all the fucking games he's been playing outside of Baldur's Gate. You know, like Final Fantasy and maybe Yakuza to a fucking degree, bro. You know?
Keeps it moving. It's making everything go great.
Like, he's sitting here just fucking himself
right
up.
now, I would argue
he's stressed about
things
cash.
keep going the way they're going. We're kind of on pace to finish both games, either by Wednesday
since January
or Friday. Because if we don't beat it Wednesday, I'm going to play them again Friday. And
it's
I'm thinking,
all
again, if we
looking
beat them
back.
Friday, that's
Everything
perfect.
all at once.
Because then the
like
rest of the
Phil
week we
likes
can
to
focus
say.
on Dragon's Dogma. And maybe bring back another game. Like I said, maybe we could have Final Fantasy as a late night stream. Maybe we could try Battlefront again, because apparently they've patched it and it works much better now. I could also start scheduling co-op streams with my wife, because we're going to start a Beyond Two Souls co-op, and I'm dying to do that. And also, of course, we could say, what's the other game that we want to play? Do we want to do Alone in the Dark? Do we want to, do something different? We can figure that out. So, good stuff. Good progress. On pace. We're doing well.
Do something healthy.
You guys will,
get you through the work day.
I hope that you guys will continue
Yo, what's up,
What
Dirty?
happened? Get the hell
Long
out of
time,
here.
man.
Just so you guys know, I have my Xbox
Yeah, he's
on
the
for
lord of the
today's
fucking
React shows.
beggars, dude.
And what happens is on Xbox, when you don't press a button for an extended period of time,
Nah, I feel like
this
the top
pop-up
locale,
occurs.
though.
And the pop-up is supposed to be representative of
Chan's
like
bad.
achievements in whatever
Long
game
as
you're in.
Chris
that you didn't get
Chris
yet.
is
But if you're in an
alive,
app, like I was in the YouTube app,
like,
it just pops
Chris
up
will
this
always
screen
be
that shows like a
the
controller, and it's like
king,
super
queen,
blue. And not only is it hurting my eyes, but it
of
showed up
the
I was
locales.
more blue on the show. 'cause
Jesus,
the blue
dude,
light was coming in.
dude, Chris Chan literally calls himself Jesus Christ and shit. All right, like Chris is transcendent, like earthly monarchy status of locales. Like Chris is the fucking god of locales. So I guess Phil is the king.
I mean, like, well, I don't
In a
want that.
roundabout way, huh?
Anyway, so now I went back to the dashboard. Hopefully it won't happen. Anyway,
Like Chris Chan's the god of
yeah,
locales.
we are
Phil
on
be
pace.
like
I
Jesus
cannot wait to
Christ
play
or
new games
some
next
shit.
week. We'll see what happens, but let's see how long it takes us to finish these
Yeah,
games.
what's up,
okay?
Extragalactic? Good to see you.
Cool. So yesterday went well. Like I actually was happy with the progress we had yesterday. And I just want to say this: if you're someone who liked Dragon's Dogma 2 on Friday and you're upset we're not playing it right now, I'm with you. I agree with you. This is kind of a necessary thing. We have to finish
Great
these games.
boys.
That way they're out of the way. We can focus
I
on the new
believe
stuff
that
like
to be
Dragon's
a
Dogma 2, and
factor,
we don't
but
have
nah,
distractions where we have to
nah.
stop playing for extended periods of time to play these other
Nah.
games that have been going for 4 or 5 months.
I don't think
okay?
that
That's why we
was
want to
it,
finish
dude.
them. Fair enough?
Yeah.
Okay. Excellent. Now, let's quickly go over the schedule for the rest of the week. And then, like I said, I really don't have much to talk about. One news story today. And then after that, we will
Cyrax
probably
is like
do some
the
suggestion
fucking
box
jester,
and then
bro.
Q&A and all that. All right? More chill day today. Not a lot
A
going
lot
on.
of people don't even pay attention to Cyrax
Okay,
like
so
that. You
one
know?
brief
Like me,
update
I'm
in regards to
aware of
DSP
him.
Throwback, and then we'll
If
do
he
the
does
schedule.
something big,
So, as I
I'll
told you
tap
guys
in,
yesterday,
but
we have come to the decision that once Red Dead Redemption is
I don't want
completed, which
someone
it
yelling
almost
at me
is,
all
in
day
fact, the
like
next
that.
part, I believe, is the part where you have the showdown with Dutch, and then it goes into
Hey,
the
what's up,
epilogue, which is a
Cougar?
few parts, and then you're done. So yeah, this game will be done within a week or two tops. Okay. The editors
oh
were
my
interested
god.
in getting a little head start.
The editors, like, bro, how many? Is it more than one and less than 3, Phil? Like, he acting like he got 5 motherfuckers, bro. It's probably one guy, one little fucking guy in a wheelchair, like fucking Lester from Grand Theft Auto, dude, with 2 fucking computer screens, one with Phil, and then one with fucking Premiere Pro open.
Start on Fallout 3. I announced this yesterday. That Fallout 3
don't
is
worry,
going to be our
Phil.
next playthrough on DSP Throwback.
I
So
got
if
the
you
thumbnails
enjoyed
and the
my
edits
Fallout
on the
content over
way.
years, if you ever saw the
I
original
won't let the
Fallout 3
trolls
playthrough,
win.
well, get ready for an upgrade. Because this playthrough is going to be significantly improved now. Okay, number one, we're going to take those very short videos that are like 7 to 10 minutes long, combine them into 30-minute parts.
Anubis,
Number two,
Gagots.
proper thumbnails, proper titles, and a proper playlist. It's going to be very easy to follow and know what's in each part now. Number three, the video that used to be a 4:3 aspect ratio, a square, with a curved screen, is now actually going to be stretched out to the proper widescreen aspect ratio, and it's going to be upscaled to HD.
Bro, this motherfucker is acting like he's Star Wars. He's acting like he's some kind of crack television show that's like advertising now in digital on Blu-ray in a new 16, like stretched out. You know, the bars, no TV format, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's acting like he's the Dragon Ball Orange Box or some shit, dude. Fucking garbage ass motherfucker. Like, I hate how he be trying to hype himself up like he's a actual fucking entertaining product like you get on TV or a DVD or a fucking Blu-ray or some shit. Now, we're in a brand new format. They stretched it out, so now you can enjoy my racism and all my gay-ass fucking commentary in HD, in 1080p, smooth 60 frames. Like, Phil, ain't nobody fucking giving a fuck about that shit, garbage-ass boy.
Okay?
Fuck.
Now, on top of that, some of the other things we have in store and hope we can do is the resolution upscaling and the frame rate upscaling like we did with Final Fantasy 13 and Red Dead, but also the scrubbing of audio. And what I mean by that is trying to scrub the audio of the game, so the music, the copywritten music that always gave this playthrough problems on YouTube will basically be cleaned. So now you'll be able to listen to the whole playthrough and you won't hear the music and it won't be blocked. And
you're still probably gonna hear that shit. You know, it's gonna be all muffled and distorted. No, bro, this is all fucking garbage. Get
it
the
won't
fuck
be,
out of
you know,
here.
taken down for the soundtrack.
Acting like this
Because
editor,
how dumb
bro,
is
is
it
an actual
that they
editor.
licensed this
He's a
music to be
fucking
specifically
nerd
in the
his
game,
goddamn house.
but then you play the game
all
on
by
YouTube and
himself
YouTube
with
mutes and
11
blocks your
cats.
videos. And it's always been a problem. I remember specifically when
And
it
they all
happened.
shit
It was
on the
around
fucking
2012.
floor and shit,
I was on a
bro.
vacation.
That's the kind of guy
It was
that
either
watches
2012 or
Phil
2013.
and fucking
I'm
sitting
on a
here editing
vacation,
full videos
and I was actually
right now
playing
for
a Fallout game. And I had queued up a ton of extra videos that were going to go live while I was on vacation. I had scheduled them out and everything, so there'd be new parts every day. Even though I wasn't there making them live, I played all this extra gameplay early, and I spaced it out over the week. I start getting messages,
yeah,
I'm like
it's
in
gonna
my
be like
hotel room on
Arkham, bro.
vacation. Are
Someone's
you
gonna
aware
want
that your
money.
videos aren't showing up? Or people are...
Watch, bro. I bet this guy, Phil's editor, has probably brought up money before. And Phil sat here like, well, you already know the channel's only making $1 a day, so unless you want me to give you 25 cents, you know, we just gotta keep grinding until, you know, it's profitable, and then we can talk about money. And that day's never gonna come, you know? Phil's that guy.
Clicking on
Don't
it, it said
ever
video
do
unavailable.
business with this
And I was
type
like,
of man,
well,
all
why?
right?
And I
Money
went
up
and checked.
front
YouTube
or
was
go
literally
fuck
blocking
yourself.
every single video for music. I was like, are you kidding me? I couldn't believe it.
He's
I was
gonna
like,
get
this is
all
bullshit,
mad when someone
you
asks
know?
to get
And this is
paid,
when
bruh.
YouTube started with that. It was like about 12 years ago when YouTube started this whole content scanning, blocking bullshit.
But you
on
know
YouTube.
the rules. Phil's the only one.
So I know this
allowed
is a
to
problem
make
with Fallout,
money
and a lot of people have said over the years
on the
in their
internet.
territories they can't
No
watch the
one else
playthrough
is.
anymore. Certain parts are blocked because of the music. So that's the point. We want to wipe that. Okay. By the way, Bobo X very skeptical. He says stretching a 4:3 aspect ratio into 16:9 never
It's
looks good.
gross.
You're literally
It
warping the picture. You
doesn't.
should absolutely not do it. From
Stretching
the previews I've seen, it
everything
looks good.
out.
I haven't seen a full video yet. You know, it's being worked on right now. This is the point I'm making is the editors wanted to get a head start on it to see how well it would look and how, you know, so we have expectations. We want to have tempered expectations. We don't want to be like, oh, this is going to look like it's pure direct capture, 1080p gorgeous. It might not, right? Keep in mind, this camera I used to use was a 4x3 480p camera, and the 480p wasn't even good 480p. It was blurry.
Bro, because you're sitting here pointing it at a screen like fucking 5 feet away from it on a low definition television, Phil. That's why all the colors always look washed out, and it always will look low definition. It'll always look less than fucking 480p, man. Like, come on. Nowadays, if someone takes a picture or something, right, on their screen and uploads it on the internet, you're gonna get clowned for it, bro. Like, you fucking Neanderthal, you don't know how to screenshot? You don't know how to, like, use technology, bro?
Because of the levels of technology.
That's the same
being
vibe
used,
he's
you know,
giving
take a
you
look
with this.
at the crispness of Final Fantasy 13 and Red Dead in certain parts. You realize those original playthroughs look like peach fuzz, right? It looks like super blurry. And the technology really fixed it up nicely. It's just a lot of work. And so with Fallout 3, it's kind of the same. Like, we might actually get these videos to look quite good.
Yes, dude, I'm happy
But it might
about
take
that.
a lot of work.
We're like a small
and the thing is, people have been
Ichikawa.
asking for Fallout 3.
Yeah.
They're like, that's one of the
This
big
building can only
synonymous
hold so
playthroughs
many
you used to do that.
people.
It was synonymous with your greatness on YouTube back in the day. The entire quest where you were confused, didn't know what to do, and you wandered around. When you got drunk during the playthrough and you're slurring your words and you accidentally walk into a town and start shooting NPCs and, you know. So, there you go. By the way, Nick says, scrubbing the audio is worse for everyone but you. Nick, what is better? Being able to watch the playthrough or having a blocked video? What a stupid thing to say. It's not better for me. You want to listen to and watch the video, correct? You don't want to sit there with a muted video or a video that is not available in your territory, do you? I didn't make the music rules on YouTube, okay? So, wake the fuck up. What a dumb thing to say in my chat. How is it better for me? My original playthrough is already live. What are you talking about? Boy, you're dumb. Anyway.
Boy, you're dumb.
So,
Says the
work has
guy who
begun,
went bankrupt.
and because of that, FYI, this week, there may be a couple days when there's not new videos on DSP Throwback in regards to the ongoing playthroughs of Red Dead and Final Fantasy 13. Okay? So, I don't know exactly, you know, what's going to happen. I don't know how many. We may have a few days where there's nothing. That's okay. You know, it's a goal to hit to try to say, hey, can we have a new video a day? It's not a requirement. It's just something that's been going really consistently well over the course of the last few months. But if we have a few days now where this work is being put into trying to figure out how can we improve Fallout 3 and make it viable, it's okay if we have a couple days where we don't have a new video, okay? We'll see how it happens. I know for a fact we have a new video going live tomorrow of Red Dead because we're heading into the end game of Red Dead. But outside of that, you know, I'm not sure how else it'll be affected. Likely there'll be a couple days probably with no video as the Fallout 3 is worked on, okay? But I'm excited to see how it actually turns out. I want to see how this video looks once it's full widescreen, upscaled, possibly new frame rate, rubbed audio. You know, it should be pretty good. I'm very excited to see, but I don't know. We gotta, you know, tempered expectations. I'm not expecting this thing to look like a direct capture, crazy, you know, special edition playthrough. I just want it to be functional.
Oh shit,
you know?
I forgot.
So here's the thing. Once we get that test done and we see what's viable and what's not, then the template can kind of be created to make the whole playthrough. And then once Red Dead's over, then it could consistently be Fallout and Final Fantasy 13 alternating on that channel until Final Fantasy 13 finishes in a month or two, which will probably be out about a month. And then we can do a new project. What will it be?
I wish.
Don't know. Maybe we'll do LA Noire, which is the other playthrough that's kind of really missing from the internet right now. Okay.
More week.
Good stuff, right? Like I'm excited for this. I can't wait to see how part 1 of Fallout 3 turns out. But you know, we're gonna give some time, let it cook a little bit, living, bro. And then see what pops out there.
Moving out of the
and go from there.
The Metro Phoenix area.
That's what's going on. And of course, people have also said, "Will you ever react to Fallout 3?" And I'm like, I would love to react to my original Fallout 3 playthrough, but the music, again, one thing that we've learned over the years is that now that if I react to something that has any copyright audio in it, YouTube blocks the stream
see you
after
later,
3 minutes.
noobs.
If you do like 60 seconds of copywritten content and YouTube auto-detects it, it literally gives me a giant warning on my dashboard. You are streaming copywritten content. Stop now or we will shut down your stream. It's like, whoa. And sometimes I don't notice it, and then the stream gets shut down for like 3-4 minutes, and I have to wait for it to clear.
No, you
Obviously,
don't.
What's the point of streaming?
No, you don't. Because it's happened to me. Restreaming Phil, and I just end the stream and restart it. You don't have to wait. I mean, you could, but I'm not going to fucking wait 3 minutes.
The stream gets shut down, right? So that's why we have to try to scrub these videos before I can even think of reacting to them. All right?
Reacting to your own content for like
Turtle
3
Dude says
hours,
it's bullshit.
bro.
YouTube blocks entire videos just for
That's
music, especially since a lot of the music in Fallout is from like the 1930s. Oh, it's constant. It's constant. Like, Slayer has me do private react videos for him, and a lot of them are K-pop. It's completely random if YouTube decides to claim, block, mute. Like, it does whatever it wants. You'll get... In one video, it'll say, okay, just got claimed, so any revenue on this will go to the owners. Fine. I don't care about that. I could give two shits about that. That's perfectly fine. If you want to claim and give ad revenue to someone else, go for it, right? But half the time, it's like, this video cannot be watched only in these territories. And it'll list, like, you know, 40 countries across the world, and it's random.
Yo,
so
remember, was it last year or the year before, bro? When Phil, he got his video blocked. And one of the countries was Iran. It was fucking Iran. And he was like, North Korea and Iran. And he got all fucking mad. That fucking Iranians that don't even like Americans at all can't watch his fucking pasty white face to hear beg them for shekels and
sometimes
shit,
it's the
bro.
US, sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's Singapore, sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's Japan, sometimes it's this. The rights for this stuff is crazy, stupidly convoluted. And to be quite frank, I don't think YouTube even knows what they're doing. They probably just have a fucking checklist of bullshit they don't understand.
I don't even know
AI
a game to play
patches
today.
the checklist and just They don't really know who owns what. They don't care. As long as they have this in place, they can't get sued for it, and that's all they care about. So it really is dumb that is songs playing and a whole video is completely invisible. Like, that's happened. I'll make an hour-long video for Slayer, completely blocked, can't, you know. So then I gotta, like, upload it to a file sharing site so he can download it and watch it rather than just watch it off of YouTube. It's really stupid.
You ain't stupid. Bro, you should be just, like, emailing him the fucking video. Just giving it to him, Phil. That's literally what you should be doing anyway. They bought a product, they should be able to have that file, right?
Really, no,
the raw file, dude.
The only exposure I have to these pop bands internationally.
He paid $50
is from, like, these private
give
React
him the
requests.
fucking
So
raw
I've done a bunch of
recording,
K-pop because that's what Slayer asked for.
And if he
No one's
wants
ever
to
asked
edit
for
it,
J-pop,
put
so
on
I've never
his
seen
channel, he can do that.
Okay. So anyway,
why are you complaining about that?
Let's get back to the
Phil?
schedule.
That's his problem.
Today's React Day. After this podcast ends, we're all going to collectively head over to DSPReacts, and we're going to do DSP versus the internet, episode
Like summer
57.
camp,
I want to say it's episode 57.
After this,
week.
we're going to go finger paint.
A variety of stuff was submitted, so we'll see what we get
going
to
to the
today.
finger
Pretty interesting
painting room
variety
after
of
this,
content
okay, kids?
that we'll be watching today on the show. Keep in mind, it's the channel members over there that submit those videos, so if you are a submissions level member, your video will get put into a randomized playlist. We just hit random and watch them in random order. But if you're an ultra member, we're guaranteed to watch one of your videos a week, and that lasts for a month. So thank you to those who support that channel via the memberships. Likely that's the only revenue I get on that channel. Most of those videos always get claimed, so I get no ad revenue on them whatsoever. And of course, if you support that channel through the stream when I'm streaming over there, that also helps, you know, super chats and memberships and stuff then. So thanks in advance. And, you know, I like doing that once a week. It's a good variety. And then tonight on the late stream, this is exciting. After 6 weeks of fun reacting with all of you, tonight on DSP Throwback is the conclusion of Heavy Rain, my original playthrough from 2010. It's been a wild ride to see the style of commentary I used to do, to see the choices that I made back in the day in that playthrough. I'll be honest, I didn't really remember all of them. You know, I've done many playthroughs of that game. I did the original and alternate choices run. Years later, it came out on a modern console. I played it again. So it's hard to keep track in your head of what you did in which run, and I didn't realize, you know, what I had actually done in this playthrough. So I'm excited for tonight to see exactly the conclusion of my first ever run, and then my final thoughts, because I actually did a final thoughts video after having beaten the game. So I'm curious to see what all that is, and obviously, you guys have been an amazing audience. There's always been a great crowd for those late night Retro React streams on DSP Throwback for the last 6 weeks. So obviously, if you can make it tonight, be there for the live show. And if not, don't worry. The videos will go live over the course of the week. But obviously, I'm excited to bring you the conclusion. And then, 2 epic things. Number 1, I'll be gifting some memberships to that channel tonight, because I have free memberships to gift that YouTube gives you every month. That's number 1. Number 2, I'm
Whoa, but dude, fuck that. And he only does that for appearances to make himself look like, oh yeah, I'm just a nice, generous guy. Give you memberships? Bro, there's trolls sitting here fucking actually putting money in Phil's pocket to give away like hundreds of free gifted memberships, bro. But you know, no, they ain't allowed to give free gifted memberships to the community. Oh, God forbid, right? Like, this
actually going to set up the poll on which people will vote on the next Retro React. And the options will be continuing Dark Souls 1, of which we've only done one stream of so far. So we'll continue right where we left off at the Taurus boss. Is it Taurin boss? Taurus boss? Whatever it is. That's where we'll continue from. Number 2, Bully, the original run from 2013. If you remember, that was the playthrough that started on camera and then more than halfway through became direct capture. That was when I adopted direct capture. Number 3, BioShock 1 from 2009. One of my oldest playthroughs ever that I did a full playthrough of, and it's really old school in that regard. And then number 4, and certainly not least, the original Mass Effect 1 run. That's right, the one that became epic for thugs on the floor and other memes. That run. Okay? That poll will go live tonight while we're all finishing up Heavy Rain together on Retro React. So if you can make it tonight, please be there for the epic finale. That's 6:45 p.m. Pacific time over on the DSP Throwback channel. Okay? Cool. Then on Monday, we get back to regular gameplay. And this week is very simple. Baldur's Gate 3 on the daytime streams. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth on the night streams. We're trying to finish both games. My goal is to try to finish them as soon as I can. Let's see what happens. If we can finish them by the end of the week, superb, right? Best case scenario, we finish them on Friday. I'd be very happy with that. And then we can move forward with all the new games starting Saturday into the new month, right? I'd be very satisfied if that's how it went. So let's see if that's how it goes. And go from there. Okay? Excellent. All right. So outside of all of that, you know, anything else going on? Not particularly. I mean, the next big thing is my birthday. That's April 6th. That's a marathon. So 2 weeks from yesterday, on April 6th, it's going to be a marathon here on DSP Gaming. We're going to have food as I order food, and we're going to have a Feasting with Phil episode. Going to be some booze. I'll probably get
Bro, I don't know why.
some liquor to have during the course of the day.
So long
There's going to be cake. My wife's going to make me a birthday cake that I'm going to eat live. We're going to do a gaming schedule update where we're going to go through all of the gaming schedule for the rest of the year. We're going to lay out the dates of all the releases I'm interested in playing, and then we're going to take a look at that calendar and try to figure out where are the gaps in the schedule that I could do other games and projects. Perhaps games I've missed out on, we could squeeze in there and, you know, schedule in. Okay? And then the other idea we had, we could bring back Tier Maker for the first time in ages. I haven't done a Tier Maker now in many, many months. And one of the ideas that's been brought up is ranking Super Mario Brothers games. Now, that could be a daunting task because there's been so many Super Mario games over the years. It could be hard to determine, you know, the rankings. There's a few of them I haven't played, but I've played most of them. The problem will probably be for me trying to remember some of the ones from the last, like, 10 years. Like, for example, if you were to ask me, what's better? New Super Mario Brothers, New Super Mario Brothers Wii, New Super Mario Brothers Wii U, I'd be like, what's the difference? I don't even remember. Because, you know, there was this time period where they were pumping out so many Mario games of the same style that I can't even discern between them. You know what I mean? I can't even...
No, they weren't. No, they weren't. Dude, they released Super Mario's for what? The fucking DS. And it was just pretty much a remake of Super Mario World or some shit, right? I don't pay attention to Nintendo that much. But they released that for the Wii. And then they released it for the Wii U or some shit. Or something like that. Who cares, bro? That's a Nintendo fan problem.
Remember.
Not really a gaming problem, bro.
But we don't have to do Mario. That's one thing we can do. My question to you is, what tier maker would you like to see me do during my birthday? All right? Is Mario the best idea? Or do you have other ideas? Would you like to see me rank anything in pop culture? Would you like to see me rank food? What would you like to see me do? One of the ones that I was interested in is doing like ranking candy or candy bars or something. I don't know why. I just always thought it would be something interesting because everyone disagrees on that, right? Everyone's like, oh, this candy's better than that candy or whatever.
Candy bars? What are we, 7?
I don't know. I'm just saying. Think
What's
about
your favorite candy bar?
Let's try to determine in the next couple of weeks what should the tier maker be that we do during that event. Now, outside of that, what else we do during that day is up to you guys. You know, maybe we could do some multiplayer. Would you like to see me try Battlefront? Maybe we will have played it again before then to see if it's fixed. Maybe do some Battlefront gameplay. Would you like to see me maybe just for on a whim go back into a game like Street Fighter? You know, just do some casual play Street Fighter 6 or something like that. And go from there.
What the fuck, dude?
I don't know. You know, we'll have to see.
You really don't
think about what you want to do during that day, and you know, we'll try to determine what it is.
Should I play Tetris?
One thing that someone said, oh, do the epilogue of Baldur's Gate 3. Oh no, we're gonna be done with Baldur's Gate 3 by my birthday. Trust me on this. Mark my words. We'll be done with Baldur's Gate 3 by April 6th. We're not fucking playing it on that day. I'll be completely done with the game at that point. Okay. Okay.
Damn, bro. Fuck you. All that time. You made people sit there and watch you play, and you made them help you play the game, and you can't be bothered to play the fucking epilogue? Dude, you could literally go fucking die, bro. Fuck.
So that's that. Ladies and gentlemen.
If I was a fan, I would have been like, go kill yourself.
News story for today. So I might as well go to the news desk, even though it's not a big one. So you may have remembered something that I've been talking about over the last couple of years. That culminated recently with some really bad news, but now we have some good news, okay? There's a game company, a developer, called Toys for Bob. This is a company that, years ago, made the remasters of games like the Spyro trilogy and the Crash Bandicoot trilogy.
Mario
they
games
did so
are
well
fun.
that it actually led to them making
They're
an entirely new
fun
Crash
platforming
Bandicoot
games.
game. Crash
They're
Bandicoot
fun little
4,
collectathons,
okay?
right?
All of these games did
I don't
well.
like Mario
Every
really
one of them
too. Like I
sold
grew
well.
out of it.
And not that they were blockbuster,
They're fun
you know,
games.
oh my god,
You can't,
you know, best-selling
like,
games of the
deny
year or
that.
anything like that.
There's
but they
nothing
all
wrong
made
with
money.
saying you enjoy
Okay?
it.
Now, Toys for Bob is owned by Activision Blizzard. Activision Blizzard decided in all of their wisdom that after their hit
Like,
sales
I make fun of
these
Disney
remastered
adults,
trilogies and
right?
Crash 4,
But
that this
Disneyland
dev team
is a fun
could
place
now
to
be
go.
repurposed to make content for Call of Duty games. I wish that was a bad joke, but instead it was harsh reality. That Activision cared more about pumping out like DLC content and skins for Call of Duty than they actually did pumping out good games. So this entire studio for 2-3 years was repurposed to just make junk. Okay? Then all of a sudden, about a month and a half ago, it was announced after the acquisition of Activision Blizzard by Microsoft that Activision was laying off more than half the staff of Toys for Bob.
So, who cares?
What the hell? Let me get this straight.
I'm always like that.
They
Who
make
cares,
a bunch
bro?
of great games that sell
Sucks, you
well.
lost your
You then
job,
tell them, don't make
right?
any more of those. Make Call of Duty
I don't know,
content.
not one
and then you
adult
lay them
ain't
off
lost your
afterwards.
job at some point, right?
What kind of business
Fucking
strategy is this exact?
Recover and get another
Right?
one.
Again, we look at these and we're like, the people in charge have no fucking clue how to run their companies and don't even understand gaming. You just had to make more fucking games in that style. They would have been making money for your company. Instead, you have them making junk and you wonder why it's not productive and then you lay them off. You're assholes. You want to know who should have been laid off? The management. You don't lay off the people who are doing the good work for you. You get your fucking shit canned. You get the boot to your ass, clear your desk out, sit there on the curb with a cardboard box full of your junk because you're an idiot. Okay?
And I'll be right back. Fuck.
So anyway, the good news is two things. It was announced just recently. Toys for Bob struck a deal with Microsoft to go independent. They split from Activision Blizzard, which is owned by Microsoft now, and said, we're going to go do our own thing. And it worked,
My
and they're
wife
now
just got
independent
back.
again.
My
So
wife
rumor
went to
has
go
it,
check on the
perhaps they're going to
house.
hire back a lot of the employees that got laid off to begin with. And then the good news, this news just came out this morning. Toys for Bob has officially struck a deal with Microsoft to make an original
Granite
game
countertops.
under their umbrella and their own style. It will not be a fucking Call of Duty bullshit DLC. You know, it's not going to be Crash. It's not going to be Spyro because those properties are owned by Activision Blizzard. It's going to be their own game. They're going to make an original game under their umbrella with Microsoft's backing. That's great news. That's incredibly good news because this is a very talented group of game developers who deserve to make good games, not to be shoved under the rug or anything like that. Now, what will the game be? We don't know. We have no idea what it's going to be yet. Will it be like Spyro or Crash, or will it be its own original outing, something completely unique? We have no idea. I'll be honest with you. If it plays like Crash or Spyro, I'd be happy with it. Those games are great. Yeah, they're casualized in a lot of cases, like Spyro. Some of them aren't that hard, but they're fun experiences. We don't really have consistent platforming style stuff anymore, right? Like when you really think about it, how often do you see platforming games and stuff like that? Not often anymore. It's a kind of a forgotten genre. So to have a company that may be focusing on this, I'm happy for that. And I'm happy for them because really they were all at their lowest and it looks like they found a way to rally and come back. And this is what I wish for every company, like BioWare right now. I feel so bad for because they were at the top of the world making games like Knights of the Old Republic and Mass Effect and Dragon Age. And then all of a sudden they're told, drop everything you're doing and make Anthem. And they told them, we don't want to make Anthem. This is too much like Destiny. This is not going to work. And management told them to do it anyway. This is EA management, who's the parent company, right? They make Anthem. It's a piece of dog shit. It flops, right? So now they go back. And now look at how behind they are. I think their next game will be the new Dragon Age game. But even then, when is it coming out? It's been in development for like a decade. Where the hell is it? Right? Is it going to be good and live up to expectations? And then after that, they are already working on a new Mass Effect. But Andromeda was such a flop. They're hoping to revive the series. But what's going to happen, right? It's very frustrating when you see these companies that have had great track records flounder because of bad management decisions. So I wish Toys for Bob the best. I'm very excited to hear news about whatever game they're working on whenever they're ready to announce it. But this is great for the industry in general. This is great news. So, okay, that is the one news story that I had for today, guys. What I'd like to do is, should we do some suggestion box, or we have at least one shout out to do today. And by the way, Skiznillet, is saying, is there problems with the stream? I'm not seeing any. When you said that, I took a look. I have 0 dropped frames. I have a solid green connection. We have a steady viewership. I'm not seeing any issues. So if you are having issues, I'm sorry. It may be a local server there, because sometimes YouTube has these more localized servers to where you live. It could be that their server where you live is screwed up. I'm not sure what's going on there. Okay.
Holy fuck, I'm so hyped, bro.
Man, sorry.
My wife,
disgusting belches.
My wife went to, cause my house has been like, it's been getting renovated and shit like that, bro. And holy fuck, bro. Oh my god, dude, they did such a good job on my house, dude. Like, it looks like a rapper's house almost, like a broke rapper's house. Like, holy shit. All my showers. Oh my god, dude. I almost want to show y'all,
okay,
but there's some fucking weirdo out there that'll dox me. These are the tiles on Chilmer's on his shower wall.
Where is the suggestion box?
This is where he lives.
I forgot to tell you the best part that I think. So there's...
Oh, crud. Well, that's not good. Basically, the suggestion box reset. So I have to go back and try to find where we had left off, because I don't know where we left off. Let's see. I'm trying to find where we were. Okay, here's the OP Boone one that we had read about gaming news. Okay.
Alright, sorry, my wife was talking to me about the house and all that stupid shit, bro. I'm hyped.
Okay. By the way, I'm gonna start summarizing the suggestions in some cases.
We're almost
just
out
kind
the
of
ghetto,
say giant
boy.
bloated paragraphs
We're
that just say
almost
the same
out the
things. For
city.
example, add chapters to the pre-stream podcast. If I want to see you talk about something, I don't want to skim through it back and forth till I find it. We try that. For example, we try to use the AI timestamps, and then they get put into the comments, and then sometimes my editors go back and put those into the actual description of the video. So that's something that I think has been implemented. You could correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's already been implemented. So thank you for that suggestion. Remove bloat from the podcast. Shorten recap segments. Shorten day off segments. Shorten talking about your schedule. So just shorten everything. Make it not a podcast is what you're saying. The whole point of a podcast is to have topics to talk about. You don't like the topics, just shorten
Bro,
out.
a podcast has like 2 people, Phil, and actually interesting like topics that they kind of go in depth about and have discussions and shit, Phil. Like, they don't sit here and beg for fucking money for 20 minutes and then literally complain about what happened the day before for 30 minutes and then tell you the schedule that's already posted up in obvious places for another 10. Like, come on, Phil. This isn't a podcast. This is not a podcast. This is a vlog, okay? A video
Someone
diary
else mentioned
or
this.
some
Take
shit.
more advantage of your mini PC. There are lots and lots of free cheap indie games that we
the
fun to jump
furthest
around in
thing
every
from
once
a
in a while.
podcast
This one I
ever,
100% agree with. I have that mini PC. It's literally sitting there collecting dust. Hell, since
Like, bro,
I played Chrono Trigger and
bro, think about it. The Low-Cal podcast. They even had like 007 on, dude, you know? They at least try to, like, bro, as garbage as some of the guests might be, at least Keemstar and them are trying to scrape the bottom of the fucking bucket and get somebody interesting on there for discussions or for whatever, right? That's a podcast. This is what we're talking about. Or this is our guest, and we're going to talk about this. This is, like, what the show's about, right? But this is just another, like, narcissistic arm of the fucking Phil Octopus, dude. You know, this is just where he could talk about himself and things that are bugging him and little, like, you know, surface level things that make him look like he's a serious fucking streamer. And it just all sucks, and it's not a fucking podcast. And he's so unaware, bro, and ignorant that he doesn't see how it's just a video diary, you know? It could have probably been a podcast, but he's so narcissistic and petty and hateful and bitchy and complaining that it just turns into a diary for one guy, a daily diary about what I did yesterday, what I'm doing today, and how I feel about the things going around me. And it's not a podcast, bro.
In the fall.
Like, fuck.
And then we played
bitching about the weather.
Phasmophobia or whatever at Christmas.
Bitching
and then I haven't used
about
it.
the
Why?
Mexicans mowing your
RPG
lawn,
overload.
dude.
Like, that's why. And I agree with this person
Bitching
100%.
about people not
That is
giving
a
you money.
squandered
Bitching
resource.
about how
There's
a
a lot
game
of stuff
didn't
on
just
PC
let
that I
you
know
do
we could be
whatever
playing,
you
whether it's
want.
Fightcade, whether it's indie
Huh?
games, whatever it is. I know we could have more variety with that. The problem is I'm so busy with the fucking games that are too long, I can't use it. My strategy is I want to implement that this year. You know, once we get to a point where we're like, oh, what should a night stream be? Fuck it, turn on the mini PC. Let's see what indie games are on there. Let's play some old school fighting games with Fightcade. That's the point. I want that to happen, but we haven't even gotten close yet because I'm too inundated with too many fucking long games.
Sure, Phil.
So I promise you,
Bro, he had a chance to play Fightcade on the mini PC, and remember what he did? Yeah, no, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna play fucking generic console game number 26. Right? Like, that's what he did. He ran away from Fightcade, bro. On
we will
purpose.
do that this year when we
He
get
had a
to the point
chance
we
to
can
do
it. I
that.
just need the time. The problem right now
He's
for
had
me
nothing
is
but
I'm
time.
in demand doing
It
a million
has
things, and there's not enough
nothing
time
but
to do them all. Thank you for the suggestions. Okay. Let's see here. Here we go again. Cut your podcast to only 30 minutes. So the podcast will literally be what then? Just a news segment and that's it? Again, I keep telling you guys the point of the podcast is to get all of these topics out of the way so when we play the games, we can focus on them. Imagine if I go to boot up a game and literally the first 45 minutes is everyone bombarding me with questions. Are you going to do this? What do you think about this news story that just happened? What about this here? You know, what's going on here?
No, Phil.
Then I can't play the game.
Phil, you're asking like you have 1,000 people asking you 2,000 questions and fucking bugging you, when that's literally the direct opposite. It's like fucking 10 people participating in your chat. Less than that at any given time. Homie, get the fuck out of here. And I'm giving Phil advice, but fuck this, okay? Like, dude, if you're gonna do DSP news, literally, it should be a once a week fucking video, dog, where Phil just sits here and compiles. This is what everyone else does, okay? Compile all the gaming news that happened in a week, because it's news. Things be happening every fucking day, and you're trying to stream. Yeah, I can understand, like, I can only, like, bro, it's more inefficient to sit here and half-ass talk about news than to sit here and, like, edit a video, right? Phil could do what he does and just click record, right, and unrecord, but call it DSP news, bro. Keep, like, literally, there's so many sections of this podcast, Phil, that honestly should just be their own videos on your channel. They should. Like Phil's day off, bro. Nobody gives a fuck about your day off, homie. Like people, like the people that do like you, like the 2 or 3, like, bro, they want to see you get straight to it. They probably are interested in your day off. They could go watch the video. DSP news, bro, that would actually maybe be better for your channel. Compile all the news for a gaming week, right? And then, I don't know, find some way to organize it for yourself and then record a video talking about it all. Once a week. And it could be like 10 minutes, 20 minutes, whatever. But whoever the fuck gives a fuck about that shit, Phil, they'll go there and they'll stop complaining about the podcast. Because you did what they wanted and you still got to do what you feel like you just want to do. DSP, you want to talk about your day off? Yeah, you can talk about it. No one's saying you can't. But they're trying to tell you that the way you shove all this superfluous shit and nothing is just garbage, bro. It's nothing. It's like a waste of an hour and a half, 2 hours of everyone's time. Your time, your troll and detractors' time, and it's, dude, the most important to what should be to you is the fucking viewers' time, bro. Alright? Like, every day of the week isn't like, oh, this is Phil's day. This is a day where I just look at his ugly face and listen to his jokes. Like, bro, people that like you, they got other people they want to look at. They got other things they want to do, bro. And you just be eating up all the airtime for everything else everybody wants to fucking do. Especially if they fucking like you sometimes, bro.
The whole
like,
point of the podcast is to get that out of the way. Cutting the podcast down to 30 minutes makes no sense. All evidence leans towards the podcast is doing better than the gameplay. Why would I cut down the podcast?
You can still beg
Stop
in the
suggesting the same thing
podcast.
over and over.
I'm being devil's advocate. You can still beg in the fucking podcast, bro. Right? But the podcast, the podcast should be like an intro, a couple topics that are actually of importance you want to talk about that involve the games. This is DSP Gaming, right? And then shout out the people that gave you money, because you can't just sit here and ignore them, right? And leave them in the wind forever. Shout them out, right? And then just end it. It should be like 30 minutes to an hour, bro. Shouldn't be like, no, 2 hours and shit. Hour and a half. That's so
then
fucking
maybe I'll take
crazy.
your suggestions a little bit more seriously.
Like,
right?
for one
Okay.
guy that doesn't have much to talk about.
Here's a great one.
He can still
My
talk
genuine
about
advice
the
is to
garbage
consider
he
an
wants
exit
to,
strategy.
but make it like
Okay, here's my
separate
exit
shit.
strategy. Okay, I'm gonna click on your name, and I'm going to.
But yeah, it is. It's too much
hide
effort
this user
for
from
Phil.
my channel.
It's too much
Here's my
work.
exit strategy.
It's
I
too much
exited from
thought
having to read your stupid
and
comments.
effort and all that.
Okay, let's continue.
All that good stuff, man.
I exited very fast. I didn't waste any time on that one. Okay, let's continue. I just gotta find where we were. See, now this one, I don't know if this is true or not. I would like your guys' opinion on this. You ready? Your capture card has audible white noise on constantly. When you mute your mic, but the capture card is active on a silent screen, like the slideshow without music playing, there's a lot.
No, it doesn't. That's Phil's mic. You dummy. That's Phil's mic and all the filtering he put on his fucking shit, bro. Okay? It's the noise canceling shit. It leaves an audible white hiss, dude. And everybody can fucking hear it.
Out of noise that is obvious when you wear headphones. You should be able to see this in OBS audio meter. All right, you ready?
What the fuck? He looks so
So what I'm
stupid.
seeing, because the white noise, by the way, is not coming from the microphone.
I love it. He actually looks like a pig.
I'm seeing that there is some kind of a noise coming out of the capture device. I'm going to be completely silent. I'm going to open the chat because I want to see what you guys have to say about this. All right?
Fuck
So I'm
this.
going to be completely silent right now, and I'm going to be silent for like 20 seconds. And I want you guys to tell me what you hear. Okay, ready? We're going to start in 3, 2, 1. Okay. Did you guys hear anything? Nada. I heard nothing. I don't hear anything. I hear nothing. There is a bit of white noise. A very slight white noise. Subtle, but it's there. Okay. So I guess my question would be, if there is a very small white noise, how can we stop it? I could put an audio filter on the capture device, just like I put audio filters on this microphone.
That's not
But
gonna help.
I'm not
Phil.
exactly sure.
That is
That
not
I don't
gonna
know if it
help.
would fix it. I don't know how. Here's the problem. If I put audio filters on the game audio, there's potential that now some game audio will be dropped. And obviously that's the opposite of what we want. You don't want to have game audio drop. Is there
a solution.
Yeah, Phil, because this is just such top quality gameplay be dropping, bro. That it just matters if I can't hear one little swoosh of a fucking sword swinging over your acting and you just complaining about the game. Like, yeah, Phil, the audio matters
Around that
so
little white
much
noise.
for this top-notch quality fucking shit, dude. It does.
Dentronic says hardly noticeable, if at all. Some people just say they can't hear it at all. If it's audible, I don't hear it. I have Dolby Atmos headphones too, says Cheetah Man. You know, maybe it was the mic. Because remember, these are suggestions for like a month ago. Maybe it was the mic, and maybe now putting the filters on the mic
month-old
fix the problem.
Fuck.
But most people are saying don't bother. I wouldn't worry about it. Okay, fair enough. Thank you. That was from Jessica.
Thank you for telling me what I wanted to
again,
hear.
I don't know until we test stuff, and I don't know what else we could do to fix that. My issue with your podcast is recapping the previous day and talking about the schedule. Already explained till I was blue in the face why that's necessary. It's not changing. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I want to address the back and forth pull from viewers
love it, bro.
over whether you should do more gaming content versus more interactive non-gaming content.
I love it.
It seems there's
I
no
already
consensus
told
to be
you.
reached. Everyone has their own preference.
Like, I
While
have
it's
to have
true,
my
those
video
wanting more
diary
gameplay might
every
outnumber
day,
those
okay?
asking for other types of content. I would like to point out the value in catering to the dedicated group of fans that follow your more personalized and interactive content. It's my interpretation that due to your long 15-year legacy of mostly being a gamer,
Alright,
you have a larger
I'm gonna
contingent of people
play
who
a
want to
game.
see gaming. However,
Turn off this
excuse me.
filter.
Due to the diverse amount of games out there, there isn't really one type of game that will satisfy all gamers across the board.
I'm probably gonna play Xenoverse.
When discussing non-gaming
yeah.
topics such as reactions, gaming news, Q&A, storytime narrative, etc.,
Got
these
a
may have
lot
less
of,
demand from your full-time
in-game
audience, but typically the
content I
ones who
need to
show
still
up
grind
tend to
through.
stay engaged and
Whatever.
focused during those kind of events. These interactions offer something unique which cannot be replicated through typical gaming video. The reason why I think there is more demand for gaming content when you request feedback is because there are many voices that share a desire for more gaming, but they don't all participate equally when it comes to the gaming streams. This skews the data towards gaming demand. Due to the diverse amount of games out there and your audience's preference for various games, there is no one game that you can by all the more gaming crowd and bring them all in at once. Let's work with easy numbers and say you have 100 people. Say 60% of your audience wants more games. Of those 60 people that want the games, 30 of them actually want a fighting game, 20 of them want a shooter, 10 of them want an RPG. As you can see here, already there's division within the gaming side alone. On the flip side, let's look at non-gaming content, where only 40 people wanted that non-gaming content. And of those 40 people that showed interest, almost all of them are willing to engage and interact with whatever you're producing. It's probably a very good point. In summary, while both sides have valid arguments, it's apparent that a unifying element who favor non-gaming content. By nurturing engagement in this area, you can potentially foster stronger connections with your community overall. My humble recommendation would be to continue what you've been working toward, with the variety of content you currently provide, but perhaps leaning into non-gaming areas slightly more, ensuring consistency and quality, and building up your audience for non-gaming interactive content. This strategy allows room for growth of loyal followers that enjoy the interactive content that you want to eventually make more of anyway. Thus, it behooves you in the community that builds up your content towards what you want it to be, and not just what the current target loudest group happens to ask for. Thanks for taking the time to read this. All right. What do you guys think? I'm just curious. I'm going to click over to the chat. What do you guys think about that? You guys think that working towards and nurturing more non-gaming content makes sense? I think I understand the point. What there's in a nutshell. Yes, a lot of people want me to play games. The problem is there's never a consensus on what game. So when I play a game, I'm isolating the audience that didn't want that game. It's different if there's like, for example, if GTA 6 was coming out tomorrow, 98% of my audience would want me to play GTA 6, right? When the Elden Ring DLC comes out, a ridiculous amount of my audience is going to want to see me play the Elden Ring DLC. Those are the big ones we can all agree on. But when we're not actually focusing in on those big games, basically the attention is so pulled in different directions that I can't please everyone. Even though the majority of people say gaming, when I play a game, it doesn't satisfy the majority of people because everyone wants a different game. As opposed to when people say, you know, I'm not so much into the gaming anymore, but I like just hanging out with you. So no matter what kind of chill game content I make, whether it's podcasting, whether it's a chill night stream,
there's always a goddamn
whether it's us reacting to my old gameplay like Heavy
excuse.
Rain, those
Or
more personalized
explanation
interactive
with
streams
this fucking guy.
are more appealing, and they appeal to a wider group of people
Ugh.
because they're not, oh, I only want to see you interact with us in this one way. Most people are just
God,
happy
he
to just interact,
sucks.
right? So I got you. I totally get what this person's saying. And like I said, I feel that the future is to diversify and split more down the middle. Like right now, I'm like 80% gaming, 20% other content. So if you think about it, podcasting, the React show, and the Throwback channel are all different from just the pure gaming. But for the most part, right, at least almost 5 hours a day, I'm playing games. So it's probably an 80-20 split right now. I think the goal would eventually to be try to go 50-50. Still play a good amount of games, play the biggest high-profile games everyone really wants me to play, but then take my time and split it into other stuff. And it's going to mean playing way less games over time, but I think that's the way to go, honestly. You know, I'm being honest here. I don't think that me being a full-time gamer for the rest of my life is going to work. I'm about to be 42 years old. How many people want to see a 40, 50, 60-year-old fucking playing video games, right?
Bro, nobody really wants to see a fucking 41-year-old man play video games, especially if they look like you. But whatever, bro.
I'm just saying. I mean, I think that's the case.
Whatever,
So, but again,
right?
this is something to explore as we move down the
Living
line.
that
I think what we're doing now is kind of working, you know? Okay. Instead of recapping the previous day on the podcast, do a recap segment on the podcast each week and recap things in detail there. That will never work because too much happens in a given week.
It's fucking weird.
Just think about this. In one given week, there could be new games. There could be continuing games. There could be things that have to change in the schedule because a game doesn't work, right? There could be things on the fly that happen that we have to adjust. By the way, by talking about this stuff every day, it gives me the feedback I need to figure out what to do in the future. So here's a perfect example. We just started discussion about my birthday marathon. Within a couple days of me bringing this up, all right, now we know, oh, let's do a tier maker. But what should the tier maker be? Well, maybe it'll be Mario. Maybe it'll be something else. We'll continue to talk about this daily, and within a week, we'll figure it out. If I literally waited until Sunday to bring it up, and I only bring these things up once a week, that's not enough time. You see? I understand if you get bored of something being mentioned every day. I get it. But at the same time, you have to understand that it serves a purpose, right? The thing is, people just want instant gratification.
Like
and
you?
Don't want to have any kind of reasoning or rationale as to why something
Literally
should
like
be changed.
you,
For example,
bro.
people say that I approach the suggestion box as a debunk. No, it's not. I've actually adopted a lot of things from the suggestion box so far as direct things in my content. Putting filters on the mic, having the pause button be implemented in my content. Some of the ideas we've come up for events and things based off of the suggestion box, correct? The thing is, I can't implement all of it. So the moment that I say, oh, this doesn't work or whatever, oh, you see Phil's debunking and Phil's, he's just yelling at, no. You again, why is everything like black and white?
Fun with it though,
right?
Yeah.
So you suggest
That's
completely get rid of the recaps, do them once a week. And I say, that ain't gonna work. Only recapping once a week isn't enough because it doesn't give you enough of a perspective on things going on each day.
And I didn't fix the
frames.
frames.
Correct decisions.
No, I didn't.
Oh, you see, Phil debunked it. Well, no, I didn't debunk it.
That's
I just said this is why I'm not
Capcom.
going to do it, and I respectfully
I
decline
get
that
more than
suggestion.
30, but
you
no.
don't have to put drama
It
into it
always
because you're
dips
act like
like
a
20
5.
all the time.
Okay. All right, we'll do one more, and then we're gonna get to shout-outs. This suggestion that I gave in May of 2013 is more relevant than ever. Okay. You remember back when your capture card gave out late 22 and early 2023, and you had those hangout streams until the new one arrived. They were enjoyable, chill, and surprisingly successful. You even mentioned wanting to do more hangout streams in the future. This would be just like that. Yes, if you remember, my capture card broke, so we basically did streams where I went into the hard drives in my closet to see what videos were on the hard drives, and that's eventually what led to DSP Throwback, because we found all the raw gameplay footage from back in the day.
See how creative I
we had a
am,
couple
and
other
how
things
I
we just
come
hung
up
out
with
and shot the
such
shit 'cause
beautiful
I couldn't do
content
anything
for you.
Picture
I was
this, late night
thinking
streams with a
my-
relaxed
my
casual
closet
vibe.
made
During the
you
stream,
watch
members
it.
suggest topics, news
It's
stories,
how
short
we have a
video
whole
clips,
new
and a
channel
members-only
for you to
thread
give me
while the
money
show's
on.
live. You keep an eye on
Is
this
that
thread throughout
awesome?
the night. If something catches your interest, like a gaming news story, a funny article, or a viral video clip, you record a quick 5 to 10 minute video sharing your thoughts, incorporating live chat into the conversation. Excuse me. Whew. This way, you'd have a series of concise, single-topic videos to upload to DSPReacts. catering to viewers who prefer shorter, more digestible clips. Over the course of a 2-hour late-night stream, you might end up with 5 or more of these videos, which you can then upload throughout the week or even weeks. I've seen other streamers do something similar, booting up a stream and hanging out with their viewers with no fixed plan. Someone brings a topic in chat, the streamer shares their opinion or watches a relevant clip, which later ends up on their clip's channel.
Bro, you fucking moron. That's what Phil does all the fucking time. Alright, if you have nothing to talk about, I guess you'll sit here and do Q&A. Ask me questions, I'll answer it for a few bucks. He does it every day, you stupid bitch. Before he fucking lifts a finger to actually do his job, playing video games. Well, I guess let's do some Q&A? And he'll literally sit here as long as he can, just doing nothing. Answering the most innocuous fucking questions ever, bro.
Your version of that. One common complaint nowadays with members is how competitive submissions are for DSP versus the internet. The new show would level the playing field. It's entirely up to you and your interest in their topic, story, clip, whether or not you cover it. Plus, for members who only catch night streams, it gives them something to look forward to on DSPReacts. Personally, I can count on one hand how many DSP versus the internet streams I've managed to attend live. The show doesn't need a formal name. You can simply call it a hangout stream. Hey guys, tonight I'm doing a hangout stream on DSPReacts. Instantly, people would know it's a laid-back, informal affair.
So pathetic, bro.
Well, I like the idea, but we would definitely have to refine it from this original idea. So allow me to explain. I know exactly what you're talking about. Alright? This is the kind of shit that Moist Critical does. This is the kind of shit that
Asmongold does. The bigger guys than me do.
It works for them. But there's a reason it works for them. It's not because they have a members-only thread that people post into.
This guy...
It's because they have a team of editors and streamers.
Ever!
They actually have people who take in all of these suggestions, scrub the suggestions, formulate them into a poster thread of what they feel are the best suggestions, the kind of stuff that
there's
that
bigger YouTubers than me.
And then that content creator goes through it live on the stream.
Like, bro.
Okay?
That'd be
That's
like me blaming every other detractor
in regards
as to
to
why
me,
I probably don't do as good as them sometimes.
I don't have that. Alright?
I know
what you're saying. You're saying do a members-only thread. The whole idea of members-only doesn't work.
Like,
why? Because people have found a way to abuse
don't
memberships
like
on
you,
YouTube.
Phil.
They can literally spend less than a penny and get a membership.
You suck at what you do.
Membership only doesn't work. It's the same as just having open thread.
Be grateful
really
for what you got, man.
Okay, I just want to make that clear.
There's like a handful
that
of
can
people
really be
that
done
like
about
you.
that.
Some people
Anyone
don't
can
have
pay a penny
that.
to get a fucking membership now, and just spam a thread with a bunch of just duty. Okay. I like the idea, but primarily the people who do this are people who have Discord presence, right? Sign up for my Discord, go into the submissions area, post up clips you think that the content creator should watch this week. Our editors will scrub that and put that into a thread that the person can now watch on a hangout night.
This is what you do. Yeah, you do. You have editors. Phil, you just sat here. You said, my editors are gonna stretch the videos and make them look better for you guys. Every time you have a chance, Phil, you try to flex the editors on us, bro. Okay? Because you want to be just like those guys. You want to be able to sit here like, yeah, my editors did this. Someone gave me this. For rougher prepper. Like, you know, get the fuck out of here. And then if it suits him, you see, I'm not like them. I don't have editors. I don't have people. I don't have a Discord. When he does, he has a Discord. He has editors, bro. An editor, right? All this shit that the big guys have, including the money, dude.
Okay, I wish he did.
He just sucks at his fucking job.
I tried that in the past.
Too lucky to still be doing this.
I had things like that going on.
That's all.
It did work out. Over the years when I became a running meme of toxicity and negativity, meaning everyone just wanted to crap on me, basically so many people now hate me that whenever I would attempt to do something like this...
See, everyone hates me!
Right? Like, barely can I even maintain the DSPReacts channel because DSP versus the internet almost failed because of this membership debacle. Luckily, I figured out how to fix it, and it's been fine since, you know. It's a little bit more work for me now to scrub stuff. but for the most part, it's still working. Okay? But I like the idea. I do. I think that this leads to a whole idea of a new late night chill stream. We're all hanging out. We're just having a good time. You guys suggest stuff. I go through a thread of stuff like that, and you say, okay, here's these suggestions.
You gotta
and
give him money,
skim through them or whatever.
Give me
and
money.
see if it's something that's interesting for me to watch fully or whatever. You know,
give me money
I like the
and we
idea,
can hang
but
out
it
and
only
watch
works as a
things
team
that
effort.
you wanna
those
watch.
shows that you watch people do, those could never work with one person.
Yes, they could.
They're only possible because these are huge.
Bro, what? How about your fucking detractors? Except for that being said, bro. That's the only fucking, like, spot where it's like, yeah, nah. Everybody else be doing their shit on their own, Phil. And we have good relationships with each other to certain degrees. Where, like, certain people are willing to help us out with a thing or two we're not good at, Phil. You don't have that. Like, at all, bro. Okay? You have fucking dumbass simps, dude, that are so retarded that they think that they'll get some kind of relevancy from helping you.
Huge content creators.
That's all
who
that
have
shit
teams
is.
of people working for them. I don't have that. You know? Listen to me. I'm lucky enough to have the moderators that I have show up when they do. They're volunteers.
Nothing's wrong
I don't
with
pay them 'cause I
TBS.
can't afford to pay them.
They don't do
editors that I
anything by
have
themselves, though.
are overworked.
That's a fact.
Making the content
Okay, that's not
for
like
the
me
DSP
bashing
Throwback channel,
them.
as well as thumbnails for all my videos.
It's 4 guys,
They don't
bro,
have extra
3
time
guys.
on top of that. Like, this other suggestion was also made a week or two ago.
Dude,
why don't you
they're
have
all
people cut
working
news
together,
stories out of
and I don't know how
Restreams
they
and make
do
them
their
separate videos?
shit.
Because that's like a
But,
full-time
like,
job.
don't come at me
You
like
know,
I'm
again,
saying some
all the
some
three suggestions
factually
are
untrue
absolutely
shit.
fabulous.
I'm talking
If I were
shit,
a big
'cause I'm not.
YouTuber who had a lot of money to hire employees, to
TBS
this
don't
for
do
me,
shit
I would
on
love
their
to do
own,
it. Like, I
alright?
like this idea. I would be
They
thrilled
have
to
a
do
whole
this show.
army of people and a
But
bunch
with the
of
resources
clout
I
and
have, I
juice.
can't do it.
And that's
you
just
know?
true, right?
It would
That's
have to be.
okay.
We'd have to refine the idea. How could this be done?
Just don't be unaware.
Without,
Don't
it can't be a
fucking
members only
retard
thread because
about
membership means nothing now.
Everybody
Anyone
else
can get a
does
membership and
everything
just
on their
fucking
own for the
throw
most
in
part.
shit. So that's not going to work.
And then on their own individual
But
channels,
you know,
they
how
do
could it be
shit on
possible?
their own
Let's
too,
think about it.
right?
Let's continue to
So I
discuss
can't
this
be
idea.
unfair.
I like this
But
idea.
I'm just saying,
I'm
as
sure
a
now people will
channel,
do this idea
as
and
a
think,
detractor
okay, maybe here's a
channel,
spin on it
okay?
that we could do, or something that we could do to make it work for Phil. Because again, I would love to do the show. That sounds like a great idea. No way I could do it on my own right now. And I can't hire people to do it for me like the big YouTubers that I know you have in mind do. Okay? I mean, just remember last year when Asmongold, okay, reacted to me. He literally says, why'd you guys submit this for me to watch? Everyone wants me to watch this clip, huh? And he watches it. He's like, I don't understand why you haven't watched it. Because
He
everyone
didn't
submitted
say
it.
that.
People scrubbed it. Said a lot of people submitted this.
He
You know,
didn't
Asmon,
say
you watched
that.
it.
Asmongold did not say that. Okay? He literally just didn't understand Snort Burnell's editing. And that's why I don't watch Snort Burnell's videos too. Like, Snort Burnell has too much just like retarded ass fucking like nothing editing. Just to protect her channel from getting copyright struck. Which I get. That's why I'm like, alright, whatever. But it's just like, I don't enjoy the content, right? And a normie doesn't. You think a normie, bro, could watch Phil talking for 10 seconds and then an abrupt fucking clip from 10 years ago of Phil saying something? It's only funny to those of us that get the jokes, bro. Right? But for someone like Asmongold or people that don't have tolerance for, like, you know, just wacky jump cut editing like that, it's like, bro, I can't watch this. I don't understand really what's happening. You know? And that's all Asmongold pretty much said. It's like the jump edits that Snort Burnell would do. Like, you know, Phil would be like, Phil would take a sip, right? And then you get a jump cut of Phil going, or just a bunch of weird jump cuts, right? Going, I'm drinking wheelchair donations. Like, a normal person won't get that fucking retarded, stupid fucking edit. Only us. Right? But Phil wants to conflate that. Asmongold just couldn't understand. He didn't get it. Why did you send me this? When that's not even what happened.
And then he watched it.
Like, at
as
all.
opposed to how I do that
Asmongold is
myself.
just like, the fuck is
You
this
know?
editing, pretty much. You know?
Okay, so the thing is, I like that suggestion. That's a good
Like,
one,
what
but
is
it's not
this
one that I can do
editing?
in its current
It's
form.
making
We
the
have to kind of
video
refine that
kind of
suggestion
hard
better.
to follow
Okay?
a little
Okay.
for a normie. And it
All right,
does.
that's enough for suggestion box for today. Thank you guys for your suggestions.
Going too hard with the stupid
maybe we can
fucking
implement some of
edits
those in the future.
sometimes.
Maybe we can't. I don't know. We'll see. But those are good suggestions, and thank you for them. I really appreciate that. Let's now get to shout-outs. On the
And I
YouTube
don't
side
like
of things,
how
we got
Phil
nothing.
said that. That was
No
super
super chats,
disingenuous.
no memberships,
Because
no
I
gifted
watched
memberships.
it and so
Okay?
did y'all.
Now,
I watched it on
I'm just gonna
this
say
stream with
something
you
quickly.
guys.
This has
long
been a
time
pattern
ago.
over the last several months.
Asmongold
where a lot
did
of people
not
support
say
the streams
that.
via tipping, which is
Asmongold
great.
was more
But there has been
befuddled
a
by the
huge
editing of the
decline
video.
in the YouTube side contributions, notably memberships, because
What
of the
is
fake
this?
ones. And this is hurting the business.
What kind of
bad.
editing
I'm
is
hoping
this,
that when we
dude?
get into
I don't
new games,
understand it.
in a week or so, you know, when we're focusing on Dragon's Dogma, maybe Alone in the Dark, doing a co-op playthrough with Cat, maybe
Yo,
bringing a
what's up,
multiplayer like
Cocoon? Good to
Battlefront,
see you,
maybe
man.
bringing back Final Fantasy VII. Maybe then we could get those things back on track. All right? Right now, I don't even know how I could even begin to even say stuff about it when we're still playing the same RPGs for month 4. Okay? So, but I'm hoping we can get that stuff back on track. Because it's, I mean, case in point, here we go, shout-outs, literally 0 contributions on the YouTube side. There's actually good tips. Don't get me wrong. There's good tips here.
There's good
to shout out,
tips
but nothing
by
nothing on the
two
YouTube side,
people.
huh? Like 0.
2 people
Okay.
gave you really
let's
good
get
tips.
started here. Our first contribution today is a $10 tip from BB Phil. Hold on.
Yo, what's up, TJ? Bro, it's all good.
This is basically
My ass just be sitting here, bruh.
a bunch of drama stuff. All right, I'm gonna
Restreaming
read
the
it,
pig.
but I'm just gonna tell you guys there's zero. I'm not entertaining anything
can't
in
get
this suggestion.
Streamlabs to
All right, I'm
work
gonna
right.
read it word for
So
word.
I
because
don't
person
know
did
if I
contribute
can even show you guys the game I'm playing.
and I
right now.
appreciate that. But there is absolutely no
But
way, shape, or
whatever.
form that I'm entertaining this or that I'm taking this seriously. Okay, you ready? I'm gonna read. I'm forewarning you. Okay.
Like, I'll try, but I don't know what's happening today. It's de novo, I'm telling you. I play Dragon's Dogma.
Okay, ready?
I have to restart my
BB
computer,
Phil
so
here. It would be nice to see you play
This
Street
fucks
Fighter against an
everything
old school
up.
legend in a special event one day. I know Star wants you to play Call of Duty versus Wings of Redemption in front of a live audience in Las Vegas.
That'd be dope. Phil, do that.
What? I'm gonna continue reading that. Huh?
Bro.
First I've heard of it.
Keemstar asked me to fucking fight Wings of Redemption and Call of Duty in Las fucking Vegas. I'm fucking there tonight. I'm on the red eye, bro. I'm fucking there. I'm already here, Keem. Keem will be like, bro, it ain't for 6 months. Well, fuck, I'll be here for the next 6 months. I'ma be here. The fuck? You better make
That's
sure my
fucking
money
hilarious.
clears.
As I understand it, you don't want to do business with the man because you don't agree with how he makes his money. Is that still the case? I don't want to do business with the man because he's a complete scumbag. He's a liar. He's definitely lied about me. He literally has tried to bully me into things, lied about our interactions. Yes, the way he makes his money is completely underhanded. He's a scumbag. In addition to that, I don't trust him in any way, shape, or fucking form. The guy has said so many awful things. By the way, he's threatened me multiple times, saying he's going to make negative documentaries about me on Netflix. He's going to contact my friends and family to say awful things about me.
To be fair, according to my beautiful mind board, when Keemstar said he was making a Netflix documentary, he wasn't. Dude, he was never talking to Netflix and shit, right? What he meant was he was gonna make a Netflix style documentary with that level of editing that you probably get in a Netflix documentary through Mike Klum, alright? Literally, like, Mike Klum, he was gonna use Mike Klum to get the Netflix doc out of Phil that he wanted. That was the plan, okay? Keem was fucking, like playing kind of 3D fucking chess with Phil. But there's a bunch of dent heads, and then you have people like me that Phil might watch on a good drunk night, going like, no, it's Keemstar. Like, Mike Klum is kind of in Keemstar's pocket.
Should I go on?
It's super obvious.
Should I go
show
on
you
to
how.
continue reasons why I
I
should not
showed
work
you
with
guys,
this person?
dude.
I think it's pretty self-explanatory, don't you think?
He's paid by
I also just like the
Keemstar.
fact he has guys on the
Keemstar
Long Call
put him
podcast
on,
sniffing
dog.
their chairs and crawling around on the
That's
floor
not-
for money. But let's
Like,
face it, he
if
does
you
not
don't
know how to
like
set up a
Keemstar
lucrative...
like
he
Phil,
does know how to
you
set up a
consider
lucrative
him
event.
an op.
He should
Phil
definitely
did
set
a
something up with
smart
Alex
move,
Valle.
kinda, you know? Like, Phil did a smart move.
Okay. Allow me to make this abundantly clear. Never in my
Mike
entire
Klum
life will I
low-key
ever have
op,
any
dog.
interaction with Keemstar at all. All right?
Mike
Nothing to
Klum
do with
is
the man.
for
I never
sure
want to
an
speak with
opper,
him.
bro.
I want no business dealing with him. Nothing. If I literally never heard his name again for the rest of my life, I'd be better for it. All right? He has nothing positive to offer on this planet, and I'm sticking to my guns on that. I want nothing to do with him. Okay? Doesn't matter how much money he can make, what event he can set up. It's toxic content. I'm not involved in it ever. Period. Okay? Like I said, the guy literally has gone out of his way to lie, to bully, to do all these fucked up things to me, to try to force me into content that I refuse to do. I'm never doing it. That's hilarious. That's the first I'm hearing he suggested I play rings in Call of
What
Duty
the
in Las
fuck,
Vegas in front of a live audience. What the fuck is he even talking
That
about?
took
Like,
me forever.
when was
I'm
I
fucking
ever like a
retarded.
competitive Call of Duty player? When did I ever have a rivalry with Rings of Redemption in Call of Duty?
Phil,
You guys are
it'd
morons.
just be a
All right, just
fun,
ignore everything he says,
low-cow
and you'll be better off for the rest of your life.
centric
I mean,
kinda
it.
contest.
Like, just pretend like every
I
time
get
he
what
opens his mouth, there's
Keemstar's trying
farts
to
coming
go
out of
for.
it, and actually, you're gonna have a much better life. Okay? There you go. That's all I have to say about that. Let's continue.
See, that's what I'm telling you.
Unbelievable,
If I get a
right?
chance to get to level 3 from
Unbelievable.
level 2, I'm fucking taking it. I'm taking the cheat code, the DLC. Keemstar comes through, bro.
Guys, I don't care what drama's going on in chat.
With the instant
paying it- I'm
attention,
reading shout-outs now.
gratification, and money
Okay, you can stop.
DLC, I'm gonna fucking take it. Fuck it.
Okay.
Fuck it, man. If I get lucky enough, I'm gonna take the
All right.
luck. Shit.
Good lord.
Be dumb not to. You would. I'm not gonna make fun of Phil for not doing that, and to me, be like, I don't like Keemstar.
Okay.
Nah,
I'm trying to
Keemstar
scroll, but there's so
offers
many
me
things that have been
money
said, I'm not even going to pay attention.
to go on
I
the
received
podcast.
an incredibly
even.
generous
Yeah, sure, let's go.
$50 tip from Lisa Lou, who says, have a great React day. Thank you so much, Lisa.
Wow. From the usual suspect. From fucking OIC. I got a generous, guys, listen to this. $50 tip from one of the 3 people that give me this all the time. Wow. Wow. Fucking goddamn, bro. This
Salute.
guy sucks.
Very generous of you. I really appreciate that. Let's get that up on the leaderboard as the biggest contribution so far today. Okay.
My God, the way he has to like look at them, the way he looks at them in the light, cleans them up, and then puts them on, dude. I hate this guy. For $50, this is what you get. It feels like he's kind of like
Yes,
Mr.
it's gonna
Krabs
blast this time,
wiping
that
his
is correct.
ass with it in front of your face. Like, yeah, dude. I knew I was gonna get $50 anyway. Let me clown around with these glasses before I put them on, dude. None of you fucks are in give me
Adam, with a
$50
$10 tip.
anyway.
This is Adam. Happy React Day, my favorite day of the week. Really? I guess a lot of people are enjoy the React stuff. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you very much, Adam, for a $10 tip.
Only
Well,
the
I added this together
trackers
completely
enjoy it
wrong,
like me.
But now it's $70.
Because there's a chance he's gonna say something really
you, Adam,
fucking dumb.
for a $10 tip this morning. I
You
appreciate
know?
that, Adam.
Like after his bad incest tape,
Okay.
it invested me into DSP Reacts. It did. I was like, holy shit, this is the only spot we're gonna catch those like off the cuff, super retarded Phil takes. You won't
See
get
here?
them on the podcast.
I received a
This is where you
$15
can get
tip.
the rare gold dust, the once a week shit, dude.
Let's see here. I received a $15 tip from 1 Minute Man. And he wants to talk about the philosophy discussion. from yesterday's Baldur's Gate stream, okay?
Wow, bro. No, hell no.
So actually, we're $85 in tips right now.
$85 in tips.
Excuse me, man.
Because of 2 people,
Sorry,
bro.
stupid frog in my throat. Okay.
Not because a bunch of people
So,
like you.
we had a big philosophical discussion yesterday about leadership
It's 'cause
and how
of
cities
2
can
people
survive and
that
stuff
are
like that. Because there was
every
a puzzle
day
in this
are
dungeon
fucking
that if you pick
retards.
a certain philosophy choice
Yo,
as right or wrong,
why only
you
where's my
pass a
team?
trial, and if you don't pass it, then you have
I'm
to fight
just
a whole
getting
bunch of enemies in
jumped,
this dungeon.
bro.
I disagreed with the philosophical
I'm actually
pick
just
that
getting
Larian
jumped.
Studios
This
said
is
should be the
fun.
right or wrong one in this situation, and we had a big debate about it.
I'm
which is
getting
fine. I was
jumped.
happy to have that debate. So anyway, he says, did you know that Stead's advice was customary practice for thousands of years in the ancient world? That's how independent cities survived, surrounded by mighty kingdoms. History strongly agrees with your advisor choice. Stead proposed to give up citizen rights in order to avoid ruin when facing a mighty kingdom. After the second reading, you made Stead's argument totally unrecognizable. You're surprised when you had to fight after choosing to end Stead. You should not be. You got what you asked for since you favored a warmonger's advice. Remember the monkey's paw. You wanted to fight, you gotta fight. I didn't want to fight. Did not want to fight. That was not even what the advice said, by the way. The advice did not say strike out and attack everyone. The advice said that when you are fighting an enemy, you make sure that you have thoroughly routed and ended that enemy so they can't come back. That's what it said. It did not say, just attack everyone, be a warmonger. So that's completely false.
Sequence, because I like
Again,
him.
we could debate philosophy.
And I don't want
later
the
date if you
fights
would
to be
like
too easy for me, bro.
Okay. I received a $10
I've always
tip
done this since day one.
from 1 Minute Man.
Because I'm actually really good at this game.
Stupid
I'm really,
phlegm is
really
really pissing
good
me
at
off
this
today.
game. But it's just
Can I
like,
please finish
it's
my show?
bullshit. How you get jumped versus more than one person.
Jeez. Really bothering me. Okay,
So
thank
I
you, 1
just
Minute
keep
Man.
tap
He says,
and
so he's talking about the philosophy again.
fucking Dragon
He
Ball
says
Z
something.
Trunks
One of
time
your recurrent
controller in the
expressions.
party.
Yeah, one of your recurrent
And I do all the heavy lifting.
One of your recurrent expressions
You're
is
just
the game
there
doesn't
so
tell
I
me
don't,
what
like,
to do.
get
That's
all
true.
pissed off 'cause
Funny
I'm
thing is, when
getting
choosing
jumped by
between
2
Swelto
people.
instead, the game sort of told you what to do, and you realized it and said
I
it
can't
out loud.
finish a
and
single
still you did the
combo,
opposite.
right?
You're right.
'Cause,
Because I
like,
disagreed with what the game wanted me to do. It was
the
a simpleton's choice
CPU
going with what they wanted to
will
do. It
fucking
wasn't
jump me.
complex thought. It was just right or wrong bullshit thought. And that's not human thought. That's simpleton's thought. So what does it matter if you know what the game wants you to do if you decide to do the opposite? What the game really did, though, was present 2 choices, and you chose war.
And right
That's
now, I'm
incorrect.
just
I did not
collecting
choose
Dragon
war.
Balls, bro.
It's that simple. It's not that simple. No need to overthink it. I didn't overthink it. You're the one oversimplifying it, right? You're
Yo,
oversimplifying
Sonny, thanks for the $5,
my rational
bro.
thought. You understand?
Bring back the cyclers.
Okay. So this trial was like a dialogue in disguise.
We do. We need
You
to bring
picked attack. No, I
lobotomies
did
back,
not.
dude.
I did not.
I've always said that.
Doesn't matter what you think I did. I did not pick attack, and that's not what I did in regards to how I rationalized it either during the stream. Okay.
We need to bring back padded rooms and lobotomies.
Okay. Anyway, so there we go. That's so far all of the shout-outs. Okay. And
this dude's still shaky.
That's it. Again, still nothing on the YouTube side.
He's still all
so if
nervous,
you guys would like to chat,
why?
please tag me in the chat. We have a little bit of extra time before we get set up for the React show today. Let's see what you guys want to chat about.
Wait, hold on, dude.
Yes, Derek, happy Sunday, and yes, I'm excited for Heavy Rain tonight. Yes. Yes.
Yes. Yes, Derek. I'm very excited. Fuck Derek, bro. That guy's so weird.
Yes.
I have nothing else to say.
Dark Gaming says, I did advanced mathematical calculations. You'll beat the final boss of Baldur's Gate 3 on Wednesday.
Yes.
Well, if that's the case,
yes.
Good. Now, you said there's epilogue,
Isn't it
right?
funny?
That after you do the final
Right.
segment, there's basically an epilogue. In which case, if we got to do that, like, let's say we do it Friday, I'd be okay with that. That way we can wrap it up, right? See the end, and then move on to everything else. So we'll see how it goes, the pacing this week. How much later will I react to the Heavy Rain DLC? Right now, I have no plans to do it. We just did 6 straight weeks, or we're about to do 6 straight weeks of Heavy Rain. That's enough. I would much prefer to do other stuff for now, and then maybe go back to it later on when it feels way more fresh. I don't want to do another 4 weeks of reacting to Heavy Rain. It's just going to get boring for me. Epilogue is 1 to 2 hours chatting with your party. Maybe do it on your birthday. We're not doing any Baldur's Gate on my birthday. We will be long done with Baldur's Gate by April 6th. We need to get this game done and in the history books and move on to better, fresher, newer content. The game needs to be wrapped up at this point. You understand?
It's you, Phil. It's you and your content, homeboy.
Okay. No, I've never seen The Room. I know what it is, but I've never seen the movie.
You never see? Oh my god, this uncultured.
Haley says my throat clearing is too much.
Fucking
they have to leave, and they'll come back tomorrow. All right, I'm very sorry that I have the human condition of phlegm. I cannot control in my throat.
Phil,
I'll see you tomorrow. Maybe I'll have less phlegm.
I do
Sounds
too, and I don't sit here phlegm. I have the human condition of phlegm, and I think
what an
so
awful
does
thing to
every
say.
person.
What if I
that
was
streams.
gassy? What if I was constantly just ripping farts on the stream? Would you leave then?
That's not the same.
What if I had a
thing,
sneezing fit? I hay fever, a sneezing fit. Would you just
then
run
you
away?
shouldn't be streaming. You shouldn't be streaming.
What if I had a giant ear infection and there was
What if I was
oozing wax
sick?
and pus
And I
coming out
just
of my
coughed
ears
and
down the side of my
had
head?
to
Would you
sneeze
leave
your
the stream
ear.
just because of that?
Yeah, I
mean,
would.
come on.
Yeah, they would, Phil. They would. They
This sounded
would.
great.
And you shouldn't be streaming. You're just a fucking pleb that can never get off the fucking internet for more than fucking 10 hours, bro. That's how
Dark
pathetic
Games, I
you
pretty
are.
much dropped Final Fantasy VII Rebirth for
Sick,
Dragon's Dogma 2 at this
fucking
point. Rebirth is
phlegm,
boring the hell out of me.
anything that you,
Wow.
any other person just wouldn't stream, bro. Nope, I
David
have
says,
to.
do
I
you
need
regret
that
buying the
money
deluxe
to pay
edition
my
of Like a
bills.
Dragon as you didn't use much of what you bought? Yeah,
Then he
this
wasn't
is a case where
chastise you, bro.
basically
for not
buying the
wanting to
deluxe
put
edition,
up with like
right,
actual
gave me a lot of
childish,
stuff that
gross
on
behavior.
paper, on face value,
Like
it looked like I was
burping
getting
in
use
your
out of it.
ears
But once
and
we actually got into
hacking
the meat of the
phlegm
playthrough,
in
you
your
realize no.
ears.
Like for example, they gave me a whole bunch of crafting items.
He's trying to gaslight you and make you feel like
blacksmith
you
stuff.
should feel
But what you don't
bad
know
for that.
is that you can't actually do
I'm a
anything
human
with it, but use
being.
it to craft an item. Like for example,
Should I
in the game,
apologize
you can
for
take
being
lower
a
level
human?
crafting items
There's
and
not
combine them into
inside
higher
me.
level ones. So now when you get
Yeah,
better
it
weapons,
feels
you can
kind of
still use your
weird.
lower
Other
level
humans
crafting
are
items.
able to keep people
You
from
can't
hearing
use the
that all
pre-order
the
crafting
time.
items like that.
Not
you can only
you,
use them on a weapon,
why?
period. So by the time I even realized I had them, I go to use them and they're worthless. They can only be used on a low level weapon. Well, that sucks, right? The Sujimon stuff. Let's be honest. The Sujimon plotline is very similar to the Dondoko plotline. It's just a side thing if you want to do it. It has nothing to do with the plot, and you can skip it entirely. I've literally not done a single Sujimon battle besides the tutorial one, and I'm at the end of the game fine, no problems, right? Now, apparently I missed out on one job class, but...
Bro, are you serious?
Does it matter? Or at the end game, I'm
I ain't
doing
getting
fine,
no dragon.
you know?
Fuck.
So you don't even need the Sujimon stuff,
Almost
right? The
slapped to
Dondoko
death.
stuff.
Like,
There
what
was
the
one
fuck,
point in
man?
the game where it makes sense to do it. I did it then to get some money to advance on and get the items I needed to
Just to
basically kind of
catch
coast
up
through
to
the rest
where I
of the game.
was on Xbox.
It worked, but
I
you don't
have
even
to
need to
grind
finish
Dragon
Dondoko
Balls
Island. There's no
all day and
point.
night.
You get one superpowered attack
sucks.
that you don't really need.
All day
So
and all night.
basically, yeah, I would say this.
grind
that
Dragon Balls.
Most of the premium content is pretty worthless in the game. The only thing I've used are the two jobs, the linebacker and the tennis ace. I've maxed the tennis ace, and I've had linebacker with 2 characters, and it's pretty good. So in that regard, that I did get some use out of. But outside of that, I don't think I've used anything else in the premium edition. Someone was even saying that, like, the other content you get is another optional dungeon. Like, once you beat all 3 levels of the optional dungeons in the game, that I guess you get another level of the optional dungeon after the fact if you got that version.
That's
but I'm
so
not gonna
sick,
do
bro.
that. Like, what's the
trying
point
to
of that? If
nerf
you already
me
beaten the
here.
game, what do you need the optional dungeon for, right? So,
Yo, Sean, thanks for re-upping
yeah,
the membership,
I mean, again,
dude.
this is another case
Am
where
I
I said,
down to
I'm gonna
spread
get the
democracy
best
at some
version
time?
because I
Yeah,
think I'm really
bro.
gonna like the game. And by the way, I do
If
really
I
like the
happen to be
game,
playing
but
Helldivers,
I
you
kind of
catch
got
me, I'm
screwed
down to
out of
play.
using that content. It
I
really
play
was no
on
use for it.
hard or
Dondoko,
extreme,
not
though,
really.
just to warn
Sujimon,
you.
no, don't need that. And
I like playing on the
you know,
harder modes.
I spent a lot. I think it was like $40 more too. And I think I could, if I just spent like the $10 more to get the middle version, I would have gotten the linebacker and the tennis ace still. So really, I just spent a lot more for no reason. I didn't get. Again, the real reason I did it, I thought that Dondoko Island was
Yeah,
going to
Sean,
be something
I don't know if you
significant
heard
to
me
the
or
game
not.
that you would definitely
Yeah,
want to
just
do
say,
it,
yeah,
and
I'm
that
down,
we would
bro.
do a co-op.
If
You
you
know,
happen
my
to
wife
catch
and
me playing
I. And
it.
then once we found out,
I like
literally once you get your
Helldivers.
first big
I just
payout,
don't
there's no
play it
reason
a
to
lot.
continue with it, and it gets
But I
boring.
do
Like we were
play
like,
it.
well, that sucks. There's no point in doing it, right? So, yeah, that was really the reason I spent the money. And I mean, my wife also got the better edition of the game, and she also said, yeah, I didn't really use anything. It was pretty much a waste of time. So, okay. All right, guys. Anything else? Any last minute questions or concerns before we adjourn and get set up for the clip show on DSP React? Exactly. John says, once you finish 5-star Dondoko Island, you get a laser finisher and that's it. Yeah, it's the same finisher you had in the first game, where you raise your bat up to the sky and an orbital laser comes down and hits everything, but you don't need it. I mean, it's definitely not required at all, right?
Phil, all of these games are so easy and basic. You should have been done with them. It's very fucking sad.
Love it. Richard in the chat says, my suggestion is for you to get a job. What do you think I've been doing right now? I've already raised $95 on a podcast. I'm about to do 2 shows today.
I made $100.
Everything I do. I'm pretty sure I have a job. It's a profitable one too. Just for the record.
Just for the record.
Just because you don't agree with it or you're not happy about it doesn't mean it ain't a job.
It ain't a job, Phil. I made $95 just sitting here on my ass, sitting here complaining and just yapping about the things I did yesterday. If I would say it's pretty profitable. Like, bro, this guy needs to get slapped in the fucking face like he does.
It's definitely a job.
It's a job. This is a job, okay?
No, it ain't. Fuck you, bro. This is not a job, okay? It's begging on the corner, but online. And you have a couple retards, bro. Dude, 2 people gave you that money, Phil. It's not profitable.
That is correct.
A sandwich shop where only 2 people buy your shit isn't
useful,
profitable.
Interesting business. It's fun. It's fun doing what I do.
It's fun doing what I do,
I'll
begging
still
for money
guns,
all day.
Even with all the crap I go through and all the stress.
It's so
and all the
much fun
nonsense from all
begging
over the
for
internet,
cash all day.
It's still very fun to do what I do.
And complaining
I love this
about
job.
my
It's the best job I've
life
ever
and
had.
getting
It's the
money
only job
for
that
it.
I've actually
So much
felt
fun. It must be fun.
like
It must
well
actually be
utilized and
fun
well
to a degree
appreciated.
for him, right?
You know,
all I do is have to
again,
sit
it's
here
awesome being your
and
own
make
boss.
up things.
Imagine
I can
working
just
at
make
one of these
up
companies.
things and get
Imagine
money
working
for
at
it.
Toys for Bob and being told you're making Call of Duty.
Bro, all I have to do, I could just, like, go to the grocery store, right? And make up a story how someone stole my grocery bags. And literally, not only my haters will talk about it as if it's the second coming of Jesus Christ. Dude, you retards will give me a lot of money for it. As if, like, someone raped me in an alleyway for my wallet. Like, bro, literally, I hate how
DLC for 3
this
years and then you get laid
community and theirs be making
Right?
Phil feel
What
good
the hell
about
kind of
that
life
shit.
is that? It's awful.
It's great.
I'm
I get to
happy
just beg for my
that
money.
we're in a
Everybody just
situation
loves
where
it.
I'm the boss. I control stuff. You know, it's awesome. And again,
It's
the fun,
awesome. It's awesome to
positive
beg for
conversations,
cash
interactions we
and to
have
have
every
people
day.
give
It means
you
the
money
world to me.
for
It
it.
makes me love what I do and want to come back.
I
the
love
variety
being
of
a
stuff we're
bum.
doing.
I just
You know,
love what
it's
I
excellent.
do. I love just being a bum.
I
Like
received a
meth head.
$5
I love
tip.
being a crackhead bum, bro. It's the greatest thing ever. I don't have to lift
From
anything.
an anonymous
I don't have
stripper
to
who says,
think
"Pat."
too hard. I just cry.
Well, here's the thing.
If it's a
We will
bad
have
day,
a
I
hat.
just cry hard
However,
enough.
this stream is over.
And even my
there's not
haters
enough
will
time
help
to
me
vote.
out
So
with
what we'll
that,
probably
right? Like, even Joe
I'll
Murray.
set up the stream on the DSP Reacts channel. You guys head over there, and I'll put the poll on that stream. So while you're waiting for the show to start, you have something to do. You can vote on the hat. Okay? And thank you. I never get this level of support this early on React Day. So I really appreciate you guys.
Yeah, Phil, because it's fucking OIC and OIC. Literally, OIC gave you like $100, bro. OIC gave you wow. OIC never woke the fuck up early enough to give me like almost $100. They normally only give me like $25 or $50 this time of day. That's pretty much what he's saying. It's kind of adorable, bro.
You know, supporting the stream today. Thank you very, very much.
Thank you very much, OIC. Thanks. Thanks for being a fucking retard.
Very
bro.
nice of you.
With no lie.
All right, so that's what we'll do. We'll end the show, and you'll see when this stream goes offline. If you're live on the stream, you know, jump over to the other stream
He
and vote over
begged
there.
so hard, bro.
Okay?
OIC is like, bro, I gotta help this guy.
So, let's adjourn, shall we? Thank you
out
guys.
the
Great
fucking
podcast
frying
today.
pan
Actually,
once
some pretty
again,
good
dude.
suggestions in the suggestion box today, which I appreciate. I just hope that we can refine that suggestion about a chill stream show where I review user submitted content. I say user, like viewer submitted content. I like that idea a lot,
for
but
pretending
we have to figure out how to make it work. I can't do it by myself, and sadly, members
And he
only
brags about it. I made like $100 pretending to be a podcast, bro. Like, what did you do today?
But in the meantime,
actually
thank you all. Great
contributed
show
to
today.
American society.
And I hope to
Phil.
see you over on DSP Reacts if you can make it, or on DSP
Actually
later
did
tonight.
something,
If
not you.
I wish you the best. I'll see you all tomorrow for another show and another full day of gaming as we go into
Another
RPG
day
Overload
of crying
endgame
and
finales,
complaining?
all right? Thanks,
So
guys.
you give me a
Peace
few
out.
bucks
See you
and
tomorrow.
shut up. Bro, today's gonna be
All right,
so
good
fucking
stuff.
obnoxious.
Good stuff, good stuff all around,
Reacts
everybody.
is gonna be
Let's
so
let's get set up for the
obnoxious,
React show,
okay?
shall we?
Ugh, God. Dude, and I did not build up enough skip juice to sit here and just get the DSP reacts. Like, watch. We're gonna get the DSP reacts. Let me see. This lazy fucking F word is gonna be on his gay little fucking song slideshow.
Or, you know,
Watch.
drinking or doing drugs,
Whoa!
or driving drunk, or about their
Okay,
700th
Phil,
breakup.
hey,
right?
hey. I owe Phil an apology. He got the word. That or I had enough skip juice,
Drink.
bro.
I would listen. This is relaxing music too. Ginger says not all music is about that. You're right. Some music is different, and that's the music that gets 63,000 views in 9 days instead of 63 million.
What?
You made the point.
What the fuck? That's still a lot of views, Phil. Don't nobody be looking at views, Phil. Especially when they get a certain amount. Assuredly every time, okay? You're the only guy, because you had millions at one point, now you don't. He counts every view.
The only thing I would have recommended is their camera autofocus keeps screwing up, right? That's the one thing.
Yeah,
autofocus
Phil.
keeps like
Phil,
blurring the video.
because Phil's the king of fucking cameras, dude. He's just the go. He knows cameras and fucking cinematography and all that. That he can just sit here and commentate on how other people's shit is fucking up. When, dude, this guy just sits here in a bedroom and people gave him a better camera.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
Like, couldn't you see this? It'd be, like, this should
This
be a
guy
popular
ain't never
music
did
video, right?
anything
Like,
cinematic
wow, a band
since
with talent
fucking
made a
Project
song,
7, dude.
and we're able to do it live.
Oh yeah,
on
see the
Boss, all in one
autofocus? It
take.
just
By the way,
keeps
it's one
fucking
take,
up.
right? It's not studio produced, right? It's pretty amazing. There you go. Derek says they've been around since 2013. 8-piece band. They have 3 studio albums and some live acoustic albums as well. There you go. All right, well, if you like this kind of stuff, check it out. I recommend this kind of music. This is the kind of music, even if I'm not in love with the style, it's more jazzy style. I think it's nice. It's relaxing. I probably wouldn't sit around listening to this all day myself, but you got to respect the talent, and I recommend you check out artists like this and less of what's popular in pop culture nonsense. Okay, on to the next video.
The human
Unless
body,
they're a
despite
YouTuber.
the things we put
Unless
our
they're a
bodies through,
YouTuber.
we
Phil,
know that we
Phil
should
Sear
take care of
pretend
it.
like he
But
respects
sometimes that really
Yo,
doesn't matter.
what if that was PewDiePie? And a band that PewDiePie put together is called PewDiePie and the Pew Doos, dude. You know, Phil would be like, isn't it really that good? You could tell PewDiePie, he just made a lot of money from his videos, and he's just able to afford people to teach him how to do this kind of music. Where there's other YouTubers that you know, they learned it themselves, so I don't know why. 48 million views. Because it's PewDiePie. It's not because he's good at music.
Tonally to my ear, this doesn't sound good. You know, if it was a YouTuber, he would have been sitting here being a little asshole,
Matter so
bro.
much because sometimes your body is its own worst enemy.
Uh-oh. Rob Gavigan, we haven't seen him in a while. Did we get this before he was Rob Gavigan? This is when all his videos got demonetized for his real name.
Sleeping. A study which
This is 5 unbelievable
Bro,
ways
I'm not
your own
getting
body
Dragon
can kill
Balls
you.
anymore.
All right.
What?
examined over 1 million participants over the age of 30 showed that
I'm getting
sleeping
screwed
can
by
have a rather
R&D
devastating
so hard
effect
today
on
in
the
this
body.
game.
People
What
who
the
got
fuck?
more than 8 hours of sleep or less than 4 hours of sleep regularly had a significantly higher chance
fuck
of
this guy's
premature death
videos,
over
bro.
those who got 6 or 7 hours of sleep per night.
So I probably sleep, let's see. I'm right about in there. I
You
get
sleep
probably
5 hours
6
a
to
day.
7 hours. I never get less than 4 unless something
He
bad
sleeps
happens.
5 hours
right?
a day,
And
bro.
I rarely
Getting
would sleep more
drunk
than 8
all
hours,
night,
unless I'm like really
streaming
sick or
all
something.
night like he does,
Rarely
bro.
ever. So
He
6 or
goes
7
to
hours
sleep
apparently
at
is the
3
new sweet
a.m.
spot. Okay.
Wakes up at like let's
But
say
some other
9
studies
to be
suggest that
generous,
less than
bro.
7 hours
Phil probably wakes
raises
up
your
an
risk of
hour
dying
before he
early
has
as
to
well
stream.
by
He
nearly
treats it like it's
10%.
an actual
So
9 to
apparently,
5.
the magic
That's
number
super
is
strenuous
somewhere
and
around
hard,
7
bro.
hours per night.
Well, there you
Like,
go.
bro,
Studies showed that
knowing
people who
Phil,
exceed 8 hours
he
of
wakes
sleep
up an
regularly
hour
and don't
before
move
he has
around
to
much
start
like
the
having a
stream
job,
like it's an
sitting
actual
behind a
9 to
desk all
5
day,
where he has to
multiply
drive in
their risk of
traffic,
dying
makes
early
himself
by
a coffee
4
with a
Four
bagel,
times?
It's actually
and
as
just sits
detrimental
there
to
all
your
fucking
health as
morning, probably
habitual
talking to
drinking
Cat,
and
pulling
smoking.
Hogan's,
In fact,
and
it may be
half-ass
so bad
starting
for
his
you,
stream,
you may
bro.
not live to see even another
He actually
15
treats
What?
like it's
That
a
is
job.
something to think
Dude,
about
it's
before
so
you hit
weird.
that snooze button a dozen times each morning.
That's no, wait a minute.
I
You're
have
hitting
to
the snooze
get
button a dozen
up.
times, you're not sleeping, right? You're awake. You just don't want to get out of bed. You're being lazy.
Yep, like Phil.
I don't know. The way I see it,
I don't know.
if you're sleeping more than 8 hours a day, there's probably a medical reason that's not good. Like you already got something going on because once you hit around that 8.
Phil, fuck you. Some of us are actually doing shit out here, like driving things across the country, bro, moving shit, lifting things, doing double shifts, working 12 to 16 hours a shift, bitch. Doing actual work. Hey, yeah, bro, I think if you sleep more than 8 hours, it's a medical thing. Nigga, we're fucking tired, bro. Alright, we don't get to just sit here and fuck around, shuck and shive all day like you
8 hour
fucking
sweet spot.
dick.
Your body's kind of well rested and wants
It
to.
must
get
be a
up,
medical
right?
thing. Yeah, it's
I have a
called
hard
fucking
time
working harder than
sleeping
you,
more than
dick.
8 hours. I'll actually feel
It's
like
called
it's
fucking
time to get
keeping
up,
the
right?
country afloat.
But at the same time,
while you
sometimes I feel
fucking
really
rich
sick, I
ass
don't feel
privileged
good, and then I'll, like,
fucks
sleep all day.
do nothing
So I guess
all
it really
day
depends on what's
and
going on.
pretend like you
But,
do.
all right, 7 hours is the magical sweet spot.
That's
You can
why
get
we
7 hours
sleep
of
more
sleep.
than 8 hours, you
4.
fucking F-word.
Oh, terrible. I
They
hate
say
laughing. I died
laughter
3
is
times
the
last week.
best medicine, but we also know what they say about too much of a good thing.
Arkham, going to
Prolonged,
school is hard,
intense
but that don't
laughter,
count.
which everyone seems to enjoy, can
That don't
actually
count.
cause
You don't
fainting,
really lose
arrhythmia,
too
and
much
even
from going to
cardiac
school.
rupture.
Sure.
Except
In
for
rare
energy and
instances, laughing
sleep.
can even
We're
lead to a
like
collapsed
working a job.
lung.
You lose
A Thai
money.
ice cream salesman was
Bro,
one such victim
fuck.
of laughing to
You
death.
lose so
Apparently,
much
he was
just
having
going
a
to
rather
work.
funny dream and began laughing in his sleep.
It's
After
insane.
2 minutes of continuous laughter, he stopped breathing, and despite his
My
wife's
car
best
breaks
efforts,
down.
he
When
couldn't
my
be
car
brought back
breaks
and
down,
died
I'd
right
pay
there
more going to
beside
work
her.
than I would get from my job that
3.
day.
I don't know if I
From
believe that. I
taking
think
an
his wife
Uber to
killed him in
work
sleep.
and shit.
He made this story up.
No,
That's what
I'm telling you, having a
laughing.
job's
shit.
way more
I gotta
gay
stop.
than going to school.
No, I think she
but
wanted
going
to
to school
offer-
is hard, bro.
She wanted to
I can't sleep on you kids and what
She wanted to
you
get
do,
that Thai
you know?
ice cream empire to herself.
Like for y'all,
And then
that
she,
shit
you know,
sucks.
and then she
It
made that
sucks.
story up, and
Yeah,
that sounds like
it's
a bunch
annoying.
of baloney to me.
Some of it
Here's
is
one
kind of
just about
useless.
everyone
It is
hates.
for
When
your
you're
future,
sick and
some
the
of
cough
it.
comes around,
Right?
it just seems
So
to make
it is.
everything
School's
worse
kind of
and
a
can
waste of
cause
time
one
in a way.
hell of a headache.
Yep.
But like
But no,
sneezing,
bro.
coughing fits have been known to crack ribs and strain muscles.
I can never
Some even
compare going
experience
to school to,
rupturing of
like,
veins
having
in
a
their
job.
nose
That
or
shit
even their
sucks.
anus.
Ugh.
And these
And
side
then
effects
you're
are
gonna have to
certainly
like
not
go
as
to
rare
school
as you
while
hope,
having a
but are
job, like
mentioned
college and
pretty
shit, bro.
frequently.
You know?
2. pooping.
Oh no!
Like,
It's
going
a
to high
subject
school is
mature
the
adults
last
don't tend
years
to
of
want
the
to talk
easy.
about, but kids love
really
to laugh
is.
about. But it's
Enjoy
also
it.
something you need to be careful of.
Don't do it.
Straining on the toilet can actually cause some serious damage to your body. There's a whole
Bro.
method to pooping that humans utilize,
I
referred
can't.
to as the Valsalva
What
maneuver,
the
where a
fuck?
person bears down on the toilet, takes a deep breath, and
What was
holds
that?
it before attempting to exhale against our closed-off airway. This action causes our lungs to expand and our diaphragms to push downward onto our abdominal organs, causing pressure on our pelvis.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Hey,
Where
Arkham,
humans
I
expel
did it.
their waste. But this
Arkham.
maneuver changes our
Like, I ain't sleeping on that, bro. But it's like, think about this. I went back to school, bro. After 10 years or so of fucking off, I went back to school, like culinary arts. And it wasn't like culinary arts school. It isn't just cooking all day and having fun. It's like I'm sitting in a classroom, bro, taking note, like doing all that shit. Having to do math, having to do homework. And just to get my fucking degree, bro, I had to sit here and intern at a fucking restaurant for like 6 fucking months. When I already done worked at restaurants for 12 fucking years and shit, you know? So I had to sit here, bite my lip, and work at a stupid fucking restaurant I didn't want to work at just to get my degree and shit. And pretend like I didn't know certain things and shit to not make people feel bad or to hate me and shit. Like, that and going to school. So, like, I had to go to work and go to school, bro. But I was lucky enough to do it all during COVID, right? But, bro, there's people that sit here and they have to sit here and work a shitty little job scrubbing toilets, fucking waiting tables, scrubbing dishes, dude, and all that shit, dude, while going to school for 9 hours. You know what I mean? Enjoy what you got and enjoy where you're at while you have it, bro. It sucks. You know, it's easy to go like, bro, it sucks. Because, yeah, it's your life. There are things that you're going through, right? But it's like, you have to look for, like, past that. Look at the future, bro. It's like, I'm going to have to do harder shit, and I'm going to have no choice. Like, if I don't get up and go to work, I will not eat. I will not be able to have fun, pay my bills, or, like, all that fucking shit.
blood
Like,
flow and causes
enjoy
less
just being
blood to
able
reach
to
the
go to
heart
school
and
for
brain.
9 hours.
This can
dude.
lead you to faint,
Yeah, it
or
sucks,
even cause
but
a heart attack.
it's
Oh
gonna
my
get
god,
harder,
a heart
bro.
attack. That's how Elvis
It's
died.
believed
Yeah.
that
It gets
Elvis Presley
shittier after
died
school.
this
It does.
way.
So Elvis
One.
had to take the mother of all shits.
I'll
And he
never
took the
lie
mother
to
of all
you
shits and
about
pushed
that.
so hard
It
his heart
gets
gave out.
harder
Jesus.
and
But isn't it true
shittier,
you
and
can
it's for
buy?
the
I was
rest
just
of your
gonna say,
life
someone said
at
it in
that
chat.
point.
Can't you buy that thing
You
called
know
the
how
squatty
mom and
potty?
dad and
Where what
shit
it
to
does
bail
is
you out?
you stand on steps.
gotta
when you're
pay for
pooping, and it makes your
everything.
legs lift up, and basically it loosens your
On
whole bottom of
top
your
of
body.
going
so you
to
can
school,
poop
if that's what you
easily
choose
anyway,
to
I
do,
think.
right? You can always just not go to
I think.
school or college and
Elvis was
fucking
eating. Isn't it?
yada yada.
Elvis
But
has
I'm
a
telling
lot
you,
of this.
everything's
There's this weird thing
hard.
they call the Elvis
You don't
like
go to
French
school.
toast. And isn't
It's
it
a
like
little bit harder.
French
You
toast
don't
with,
have a
like, peanut
piece of
butter and
paper,
bananas
Dad.
or something like that? It's like, why do you eat
You
that?
know, enjoy high
And yes,
school.
Elvis was also on a lot of drugs. That's
Enjoy
true, too.
it, man. Enjoy it
All
for
right,
what it
sneezing is
is.
the absolute
For
worst.
the lack
I
of
hate when you sneeze and your
responsibility
brain
you
comes
have
out
to
your
have,
nose.
right?
Sneezing.
And
worst.
try to learn.
Allergies, illnesses,
Shove
or
it
maybe
back
just
in.
a tickle
Dude,
in
that's
your
kind of
nose.
what high
Sneezing
school's
is something
for,
we
is
all
to
do
teach you,
pretty
like,
often.
you have to
It's a
wake
great
up
way for your
early
body
for
to expel foreign
responsibilities and
irritants from your nose when
and
blowing your nose
learning
just
how to do
might
things
not
on
do it.
time
But
and
there
shit.
have been
Those are
numerous
things you
cases
need
where
to try to
sneezing
pick up
can
from
bring
high
about
school, bro.
more negatives than positives.
And enjoy the
Sneezes
fact
have
you
been
don't
known
pay
to
for
rupture
every single
discs in
thing while
people's
doing it.
spines and leave them requiring surgery. They've also been known to break ribs, but perhaps most threatening of all is a quick, painful death. It's happened to a number of people. One in
We all make
particular
it.
was a
We all
17-year-old boy
make
who
it,
sneezed
right?
multiple times in a row and then
Yo, what's up,
experienced
Darth
severe
Reggie?
head
Hope
pain.
you're having a
His
good Sunday,
brain
man.
had hemorrhaged. He lost function of his body and died shortly after.
Wow.
So next time you need to sneeze, be sure to hold that thing in. Well, just kidding, of course. Holding in a sneeze can be equally as damaging, from rupturing eardrums to bursting vessels in your brain. So maybe just try your best not to sneeze too much at all.
I mean, yeah, obviously if you have a sneezing fit, that's a huge problem, right? It's like one sneeze or couple sneezes, but if you just can't stop, that's a big problem. You're like, your whole body is seizing as you're doing it. Yeah. So yeah, common things can tell you it's true. I mean, it's a freak occurrence though if it does, right? Okay. On to the next. This, I think, if I remember correctly, this is an old-time YouTuber named Filthy Frank. Like, he's about a decade old from what he used to do. Apparently, he doesn't make content anymore, but it used to be really dumb content. I've never seen a video of his, so let's see.
ようこそ皆さん。ようこそ。フィルシー・フランクショーへ。今日はすごい面白いものを教えてやるよ。俺のクローゼットの中にユダヤ人が2人いるんだ。両方とも死んでる。
Konnichiwa, you magnificent bastards! I got a joke for you.
Filthy
Fucking
Frank!
weirdos go to Japan and
I
be
miss
like,
him, bro.
Where are the
I miss his
subtitles?
videos.
Now, today I want to talk
Bro,
about an issue
this
that
is the
affects
most
us on a
goated
global
era
scale.
of YouTube.
Weeaboos.
It really was.
For those of you who don't know what a weeaboo
When
is, a
YouTube
non-Japanese
was
person
still about like
basically
goofy
denounces their own
dudes
culture
like
and calls
me
themselves Japanese.
having fun
I didn't know
uploading
that.
shit,
Yeah, they
dog.
watch and usually end up pronouncing it wrong. And
People
looking like
were
complete
spamming
idiots.
things
Keep in
for
mind that a
popularity
non-Japanese
and
person
shit
can like
like
the culture,
that.
watch anime,
It was
speak
literally a
language,
bunch
respect
of
the
dudes
culture,
just
still
like
keeping in touch
me,
with their own,
just being
which keeps them
goofy
from being a
retards
weeaboo.
on the internet
Dude,
having
weeaboos
fun.
basically disrespect
That's
the
why I
culture and make
miss
complete
Filthy
asses of
Frank, bro.
themselves. Even if you don't
He's
know
one of the
definition,
last fucking
you've definitely
actual
seen these
real
guys
ass
around
goats,
on the
bro.
internet, at
Face.
your local comic book store, in your mom's attic. They smell bad, they're disgusting. Now, before I go into this, I want you guys to realize that there's a difference between being a person that just likes anime and people that are full-on, disgusting, unhygienic weeaboos. If you just like watching those
Raven's
Japanese
Dolphin.
cartoons and you're an alright
Wear the
person,
same
go
shorts
for it,
and
but I don't
shirt
give a
every
shit. If you
day
like to watch a
for
little hentai
years.
on the down low, that ain't my problem, you know?
Yeah, you know I watch that shit, bro.
Sex and vertebrates.
And you
I
watch
feel you
fucking
guys. My
disgusting
favorite
anime
consist
shit,
of
bro.
Toy Story.
You smell
Story in the
weird.
House, Airplane instruction
You look
videos
like
from
a
the 80s,
Discord
you know,
mod and
Seinfeld.
shit, yeah.
So as you can see, it's kind of like cringe humor, right? I think
It's
he did more
not
extreme
cringe,
stuff
bro.
too, like really stupid.
Filthy
like,
Frank
body
is
humor
not
shit.
cringe
That's like
humor.
embarrassing stuff.
It's that dark
I mean,
asshole
this is almost
humor,
a 10-year-old
bro.
video. 41
He's a
million
vibe,
views for him to
like
make
Joe
a rant
Murray,
video about
dude.
weeaboos, right?
Like, people like Joe Murray and
There
Filthy
you go.
Frank aren't allowed on YouTube no more. Not even in some trolling communities like fucking this one.
I have a katana collection. I've been learning Japanese on Rosetta Stone for like 5 weeks now. I've had so much sex with my body pillow that it stands on its own now.
You have to be serious about talking about Phil all the time, you know?
Don't talk shit about Attack on Titan.
Have to
It's
treat
really
this like a
I'm
job.
really thinking about going to Japan.
Or I won't be
soon.
taken
I
seriously.
know how to use chopsticks. I know hiragana. Because, you know, I don't feel like anybody here is on my
I'm a
anime
hero to the
expertise
kids.
level. First, I'll have to get a job. That's the first.
It's funny. That's how
Like,
Subject
dude, I
Crackers
get
came
that
at
some of
me.
you
Like, I'm a
like
hero to
collecting
the
weapons or
kids,
something,
dude.
but that's already kind of red flaggish in the first place. But if
I
you're
make fun of
wasting
a
money
retard on the
like
internet. I don't
Japanese
care.
weapons that you can't even use, that's actually like a problem. You should notify your school. Just because you try and dress and act like a certain ethnic group, it doesn't mean you're that ethnic group. You know, when I was younger, I used to want to be Thomas the Tank Engine.
And see, and that was the
best
kind
shit
of
ever happened.
humor Phil is trying to do. You know,
Alright, I think
Phil's
we've seen
kind of
enough. Like,
he was trying to
I
be
don't see anything
offensive
wrong with it at
and
all,
funny and gross.
It's not
and
exactly
funny,
that funny. Like for me,
but
it's
he
like
was
the
never
first few minutes
any
were
of
all
that.
right.
He was just
but now it's like
gross
already
and
gone on too long.
offensive
Like I feel like the
and
skit
dumb.
should end around 3 minutes.
Filthy
and this
Frank,
is an 11-minute and
dude, he
24-second
was so
video.
unique.
I can't even imagine what else is in it. Is the entire video? It is the entire video. He's just talking to the camera.
It sucks. He doesn't
Oh
do
God,
Filthy Frank anymore.
this is one of his characters. Him in the pink suit, right? Where is it? Oh, now we can't even find it. Him in that pink suit is one of his characters from his videos. Oh my God. All right, I think we've seen enough. All right, enough of that. What's next?
I don't mean to encapsulate everybody here, but most
Yo,
dudes
noob, it's
play
safe for a
Tarkov for
two-spot,
the
okay?
guns.
I've never played Tarkov.
Yeah, we're gonna
at
make
all.
it.
Like people
We're
have
gonna
asked
make
me
it through
to play it over the
DSPReacts,
years.
dude.
Escape from Tarkov, I think it's called.
I
But
don't
I've never ever
thoroughly
played
hate
at all,
it.
so I don't really
Like, I
know
hate
anything
his
about it,
gameplay
right?
shit.
You know what I'm
dude.
saying? You've noticed them. I've noticed them. When you think of Tarkov like mains, people that just play
I
Tarkov,
love this
you
content
think
creator.
of the gun dudes. You know
Bro,
what I'm
hold
talking about?
on.
That's not why I like it.
Phil, he doesn't watch YouTube like I watch YouTube, right? Like, Phil's a narcissist, and he literally thinks that all these guys are garbage, and what they do is garbage, and everything he does is actually good and meaningful and good for humanity. Okay? That's how he thinks of people like this dude. I love this dude. Okay? He's a fucking degenerate piece of fucking shit. like your boy Chill. His name's General Sam, and he streams, how would I say it, like indie PC games that are kind of cracked. So he plays and streams and makes videos about Tarkov and like darker and darker, like those kind of gimmicky, fun survival games, right? And he plays pranks on his friends, and he also does other content where he takes recipes from Reddit, like bad, horrible, fucking DSP recipes, and he cooks them, and he makes his fucking brother try them. Like, he pays his brother to try all these gross recipes that he makes from Reddit. And it's funny. He makes funny, degenerate fucking content, man. I found him during COVID, like 2021 or some shit. General Sam, go check his shit out. Go sub to him, because Phil ain't gonna sit here and do the right thing and shout out actual good YouTubers. These are the YouTubers, bro, that should have like 4 million subs. They should be bigger than Markiplier and the PewDiePies and all that, right? But they're gross and degenerate, and they have bad senses of humor like your boy, so they get slept on. Like, he's slept on, bro. General Sam is a vibe. He's a whole ass vibe, especially if you play it or played Tarkov like me. You know, like, I got into his shit because I was playing Tarkov a lot. He's very good. He's funny.
Food. Here I have all the food from Tarkov, and I'm gonna be taste testing it, showing you guys the real life food of Tarkov. This
yeah, like, he does shit like that, bro.
Well,
his content's really
it's
good.
PC only. I've
fun.
never played it. I don't really know how much I'm gonna like this video.
Yeah, Rust. He plays Rust. He plays like the PC
like
survival
this,
shit.
The
Like the
Sprats,
cracked ones mostly.
That might not go down so well. So in the event,
bro, I actually own. It's in my. I packed it, but I bought Ashanka bars, like those chocolate bars you find in Tarkov. I bought them from Russia in a 5-pack, and I gave them to a bunch of my friends that played Tarkov, or, you know, that I was pretty close with at the time and shit. And I kept one for myself, and I packed it, dude. But yeah, all the food they use in Tarkov is actual, like, real Russian fucking food and confectionery.
that, you know, something's kind of choking me
It's
up.
kind
I
of
got
dope.
the,
That's really dope about
shelf-stable
Tarkov,
milk
though.
To wash it down. First things first, I'm
You
kind
know
of
that
starving,
little chocolate
so
bar
I'm gonna
with
go
the
for
bitch
lunch
that looks
box.
like a baby doll
Significantly larger.
on it? I have
IRL.
that
I thought
one.
this thing would be kind of small.
Hold on, I'll look it up for y'all that don't know Tarkov. I used to be so into Tarkov, dude.
Millennia Gamer says the Lawrence Band, those are actually the two singers from the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 song we watched last week. Oh, I didn't even know that. It's the same people. I had no clue. Well, that's cool to know. So that's their real band, and then the MVC2 was like a collab with like a big band, like a brass band. That's neat.
Going for the lunchbox thing first. Well, it's because these crackers that you eat in game.
This one, hold on. I have this one. I have one of these chocolate bars, bro. And I gave like 5 of them to my friends. Because I loved fucking Tarkov that much. And that's what they do. Like American shit, they just change it. But yeah, like the Russian shit, like the Ashanka bars, they sell them in packs of 4 and 5, I think. But I bought a grip of these and I gave them to my friends that played Tarkov and shit. And my
what I'm
streaming
going to
buddies
help
and
choke
stuff
down
at
the
the time.
sprats with. I knew that they came with the crackers, and so I was thinking it might make the sprats a little bit more palatable. There's a whole lot of moving parts here, and I'm not quite smart enough for all this. This one's complicated. It's this is.
Damn, I forget. I used to love Tarkov.
Let me read
bro.
the instructions.
I used to love that game. Kinda.
I'm gonna crack open some of the crackers.
Kinda.
See what
I
you guys
have
been
to
mentioning.
burn
I thought they were gonna be more like
kinda.
saltines. These are some thick boy
Tarkov
crackers.
fucking sucks, dude. Like when I
That is
played
an
it, there's no
incredibly dense,
vaulting. You can't fucking go over waist high
dry.
objects, bro. You have to do the gay shit
Oh
for
my God.
shortcuts.
These crackers are making me thirsty. And I got this
I have to have like
because
three
the Russian
different
Army
things
boxed milk
on one monitor.
I couldn't find any.
To
I
be
figured,
able to
boxed
play it.
milk
Like,
over
I need
here,
to
the
have a
shelf-stable
map.
milk that people
I
get
need to
from
have,
hurricane
like, an
shelters.
ammo
That's
type
pretty good
guide
substitute.
and an ammo,
What does it
like,
taste like?
grade
Shelf
guide
stable?
and
Just
all this
like
other
milk,
gay shit. It's, like,
but
way
really
more
watery.
than DayZ.
I was
dude.
gonna say, like, they probably gotta water it down, but there's probably like a ton of preservatives or something in there, right? Or else it would go sour, like, right away, 'cause it's not
What?
refrigerated.
No, Phil.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, do I have to eat this? Fucking cured meat.
And this
in
is
a
some
jar
shit.
thing, and it's
You
big.
want to know what's funny about content like General Sam's? This is like what Phil tries to do. Oh, I'm gonna eat food in front of you, but he's never creative about it. He's not creative. He's not fucking unique. He's not interesting. So he's just like, well, I've seen other YouTubers just eat food in front of people. I should be able to do that too. They get millions of views. And it's just like, I DoorDash this random Mexican place. Oh, I got a pita with seasonings. This is interesting, bro. This is actual shit that you'll find in a video game that you can actually buy and eat. And and he plays the game. General Sam uploads content where he plays this fucking game, and this is a video where he's sitting here like, yeah, I'm eating the food from the fucking game. That's actually dope. There's a lot of people that don't know, like, damn, this is actual real food. They didn't just make up things. Like, no, Tarkov is, like, pretty fucking based about his fucking realism, how it goes about it, right? But Phil doesn't know that. He's just sitting here blissfully looking at a guy just open random food, you know? Because he doesn't know video games like someone like me. I played Tarkov. I know this content creator. I've seen his content. I've watched it. I love it. Phil doesn't. It's just like, oh, all right, we're going to watch a random white guy open food and eat it. And, you know, he sits there and you can see the smoke almost coming out of his fucking head, trying to come up with reactions. So, like, whoa, that looks disgusting. I don't think I would eat that. You know, he has nothing to say about the actual content he's fucking watching. Ever,
Basically
really.
like spam.
Except for the most mundane, basic bitch shit. That's like
the inside
smells
of a hot dog.
nasty. That
But wait a
looks
second.
gross.
You know, imagine
this guy
you're
has
stationed
X
out
views.
in the farthest reaches of Siberia. You're charged with making sure people don't escape the gulag. This might be kind of a snack for you. Put a little bit on the cracker. It's all right. Out in any situation where you would be eating this, not that bad. Comparable to regular camping food.
Well, again, maybe I would enjoy this video a lot more if I played the game. I get it. Like, you're supposed to be out in, like, Siberia with frozen wastes and, you know,
It's not! Tarkov isn't in Siberia! Like, it's like in a pretend Russian, like, city or county that has been turned into a special economic zone because it's lawless as shit, and PMCs and random citizens are just shooting at each other, and no food could get in and out, so people are sitting here scrapping for the fucking last bits of fucking shit, Phil. That's what Tarkov kinda is, dude. It isn't in Siberia, where it's always fucking snowy. It's a fucking tundra, and it's fucking full of gulags and shit like that, Phil. It's like a wasteland with a couple towns in it, dude.
Out there,
Fuck out
it's
of
readily
here.
available. Is this, you know. So,
I'm sorry, it
yeah,
bugs
Lady Christmas says
me.
Escape from Tarkov is hardcore mil sim. I don't know what that means. They use a lot of real
Oh, no,
Russian
that
military tech
means
in the game.
professional streamer, professional hardcore gamer. Dude, one of his slides said, I've been a professional hardcore gamer my whole life. He doesn't know what Tarkov is, bro. He doesn't, bro. One of the games that made me intrigued about, like, the games on PC and made me look more into getting a PC was fucking Tarkov. Bro, because on console, what did we get? PUBG, DayZ, and it was still in development and fucking janky, and fucking, Vigor. It was made by the guys who made DayZ, and it was like their console, extract survival game. And it came out, like a year or two after Tarkov. So it was copying Tarkov, but it was trying to condense it to a console experience. And it flopped, bro. It flopped like a fucking fish pulled out the water. Okay? But I played all these fucking games because I love these fucking games. I love survival games because they feel like RPGs. They feel like more involved role-playing games to me. Like, I actually have to sit here and worry about what I'm gonna eat, what I gotta drink. Besides the regular shit, like the shit I put on is gonna affect my stats and what I do, what I look like, Like, that's why I like DayZ and games like Scum. Like, I played Scum. I played almost all these fucking games, bro. Just about all of them. But Phil has not. And I get it. Because I didn't until I really got immersed in the PC game.
A lot of real soldiers play it because of how real it is. Yeah.
It's just annoying.
Again, if the game I had played, I probably like this. Obviously, I'm not going to understand any of the reference of it because I didn't play the game. I love
games. I play them. He could play Tarkov on his mini PC. Just to intrigue people. He can actually help his channel, bro. Bro. Literally, Tarkov is such a hard game. And it has such a high learning curve. Phil can just sit here and pick it up, and it's well optimized for PC. He could play it on his janky-ass mini PC, right? And bro, he wouldn't get a bunch of bullshit for not being good at it. Because there's a bunch of detractors, bro, that wouldn't be able to play that game either, or be good at it. I understand a game, I have experience, I'm not good at it. Right? Like, it would actually be fun for the trolls and the fucking viewers, but it wouldn't be fun for Phil. That's the whole thing. He hates games so much. It's a game where you have to learn and understand. Like, you don't get instant gratification, right? Like, you shoot at someone and they tank all your bullets because they have better armor than your fucking bullets. And you have to learn about bullets and what they do compared to the armor in the game. And, you actually have to learn. But at the same time, it's like if Phil actually gave a fuck about the long-term kind of longevity of his channel at the point he's at, he would try a game like Tarkov, right? It would give him a little bit of wiggle room for criticism from people like me to not feel or sound as valid. Phil would actually probably get a few Tarkov simps like, don't you know how to play Tarkov? That's how it is. It's hard. You're just gonna die and it's unfair. Right? But it all depends on Phil. And that's what sucks for him. Right? He could pick up any game, any idea, and it would probably almost always fucking fail because he doesn't have a good fucking mental attitude.
Taken out.
Wow.
It's collapsed on several of
but
them.
like Tarkov would be the perfect game for him.
No, this can't be a hurricane.
And to just soak up cash.
And it is covering the road. Everything's gone. The houses are gone.
Are there any injuries?
Yes, there's people yelling for help.
How many's in there? At least 2. There should be 3 people in this house, so we're trying to find the other one.
There's so many people yelling for help.
They've been dispatched, okay?
What happened? Can you tell us what happened?
It looks like we had a mudslide in the area, but we do have the fire department dispatched out there, okay?
Wow, that's a road. It's just gone. Wow. It's completely gone.
That's all he ever has to say about it.
So I guess the mountain somehow had a landslide, and it took out a bunch of houses.
And then he tells you the obvious.
Because we just heard this.
I love it. He just goes, whoa, wow, and he just tells you like the most obvious shit that you're seeing with him. He doesn't never elaborate on it or how it makes him feel as a human being, right? seeing other human beings go through these, like, extraordinary circumstances, dude. Like, that should make you feel like something. Even if you don't, like, care because it doesn't affect you, you should be able to see someone that's like you go through something and be like, holy fuck, dude. You know, I don't know if I could have did that, or, you know, yada yada. Not Phil. He's just like, whoa, wow. Did you see their whole house got took out by a fire? Or whatever the fuck. It's just like, whoa, yeah, Phil. We saw it, bro. Can you elaborate? You have anything to feel about what you saw? Nothing. He has no feelings. Unless he can relate to it. That shows you how sociopathic he is. He's a sociopath.
And then there was a loud flapping noise, like a tarp on a log.
He has nothing to say, you know, no feelings unless he can directly relate to it. Or it affects him directly. Like on some Tony Soprano shit, bro. He ain't gonna cry if your horse dies, but he'll cry if his horse dies. He'll kill someone if he thinks you killed him.
There was no color difference in anything. It was just all that slate gray color. And normally I can't see past the neighbor's house, but there wasn't a neighbor's house. There was nothing. There was just piles of twisted.
See? Am I wrong? I am not wrong. That's all he has to say. He has no feelings, bro. He has no feelings about this. And he has nothing that he can even, like, remotely correlate this to his own experience. Phil's never lost anything, bro. He's never lost anything. He's never, like, had his back against the wall after losing anything. You know, these are things he can't relate to. They're just things on a screen for Phil. Wow, that looks very bad. Like, you know, like a kindergartner, like, wow. Wow. Things aren't supposed to look like that. That looks very bad. You know what I'm saying? And that's how he reacts to shit that other humans go through. It's almost disgusting.
And there were electrical lines down. And I just started screaming for my neighbors because I could see just debris.
Bro, I've had my whole house burned down when I was 15.
I mean, honestly, what can you do? If you live in a place that's elevation, right? In a mountainside, something like that. What do you do if there's a landslide like that? And I wonder if this is a situation.
Bro, you hope insurance doesn't fuck you over, Phil.
And then all of a sudden, it just
literally, you hope their insurance company doesn't wiggle out and give you something.
You know,
you hope
we've
your
had discussions on this show
kind of
last
bands
year about
around you
some
and
people
helps
choose
you out.
to live in these extreme
you hope you have
places,
a friend that cares about
living
you,
in,
Phil.
The
That's
coldest
what you
climate
do.
on the planet where you can
and then
die
you try to
within,
get
like,
back
20
on your
minutes of being
feet
out
afterwards,
there. So you need to have like,
man.
insane bundles, right? Or living at the
But
highest
that's what I mean.
elevation
He's
where you
never
can't
been
breathe.
in that.
But
I
in this
have.
case, this looks like a relatively normal place. And it was
Bro, this sucks. This sucks. And it sucks for me because I've been through this. I've had my whole house when I was like 15, 16. The house I grew up in burned down with my dog inside it. I'll never forget the firefighters coming out of my burnt house, bro, with a covered, like a fucking blanket covered lump in their arms, and they're telling me, yeah, your dog didn't make it. I fucking cried like I never cried before. And it wasn't because of the dog. It's like I lost everything, bro. I had the original print of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z and all this shit in my room that got fucking ruined, bro. I had the original run of Civil War. I bought, good thing I bought 2 copies of Civil War when it came out for the original run. So my dad has all of those that I gave to him, but all the ones I had for myself got ruined in the fire. I just had so many things ruined in the fire. My dog fucking died, bro. And I'll never forget, like, the cops and the firefighters, because I was just crying. I went on my fucking knees and hands, bro, cussing out God and crying, because I lost everything. Everything I ever had as a fucking kid up until 16. Just fucking gone, dude. Right? And fucking it's just insulting, and it just pisses me off. Like, being as attached as I am to Phil, seeing him watch people go through the same thing that I've went through, it's like, wow, whoa, yeah, you know, that really sucks, man. It's like, bro, fuck you, dog. You ain't never lost a single thing in your fucking life, Phil. Ever. Dude, you're just blessed with the fucking Satan's luck. The luck of Satan, dude. Go fuck yourself.
It was just a freak occurrence, right? And you just know what you would
It's a
know
freak
what
occurrence, man.
That's
Like, go
crazy.
fuck yourself.
This is Oso, Washington, so this is my state. They said 2014.
This is my state.
When did it say?
See how
it said
it
the date at the
affects
beginning.
me?
It was March 2014, correct?
This is
So
my
I moved out
state.
here. I visited here in April of 20.
See how he is? See how he tries to turn other people's shit into how it affects him or how it makes him. This is my state, so, bro, while living in a gated community on a house on a fucking hill in the fucking suburbs, away from all the pine trees and all the flammable shit, this fucking guy.
2014 to scout for homes. And
You
I
see, this
moved
is my
here
state. See,
in
that's how
June
I
of
feel
2014.
about it. You know,
So
that's how I relate to
moved here
someone
right after
losing
this had happened, which
everything
is
they've
probably why I'm
ever
not aware of it.
owned.
And then I started to get more information and quickly realized that this wasn't a mudslide. This was a mountain had fallen down.
Yeah, look. How did it happen?
My tactical flight officer became really animated. He said there were 30 homes here, and I'm flying
Like,
around
bro.
looking for remnants.
Bro.
30 homes where? Because
I will tell you
I
this from experience, dude. One of the shittiest things ever, okay, is losing your fucking house and everything you built in your house from fire and smoke damage, bro. And having an animal that you loved die, right? Like, my dog fucking died looking for shelter under my grandma's fucking bed. It's the last place I think my dog could find where they could fucking, I don't know, dude, sit there and try to survive or whatever. You know, like, this shit sits with me. Even though I'm 31, right? Like, it doesn't tear me up. I got over it. But it's like, damn. I can relate to people, like, losing their shit from something like a fire, bro. And it's the most heartbreaking shit ever. It really is. And it's hard to relate to if you haven't been through it. It is. It's like, things are on fire. Whoop-de-woo. But it's like, no, bro. Like, my baby pictures, my sister's baby, things I could have showed my son or pass on. A bunch of things just ruined, gone, turned to dust, bro. And it's shitty. Even thinking about it now, you know? It's very shitty.
That all these
A
homes
whole
are gone.
part of your life just
And not
turned to
only are they gone,
ashes,
there's
pretty
no
much.
remnants of anything.
And it can't be replaced.
Oh my god. So they got pushed all the way down the mountain?
Where everybody looks at each other and like, okay, we gotta go out there. And then when the guy yelled, "There's a baby in here," that was the end of it.
There's people in the houses and they're trapped and we hear voices.
Wow.
And she handed us a shovel and a rake and my wife and I took off running.
We turned around and people started to come at that time from the road and up, and we just
Wow.
said, you know,
Whoa.
everybody else, you know, go open the doors, get whatever
That's
you need,
all
get
he's
the shovels,
saying,
get
bro.
chainsaws, get blankets.
Wow.
Mike and I, you know, we just grabbed some tin and started laying it out.
Whoa!
I think several of us simultaneously spotted those two gentlemen throwing debris down and trying to walk on it, and they pick up what they dropped, move it forward.
I look over here and Ike's 20, 30 yards over here and he's holding a little boy. And that helicopter that was following us came down and it was hovering over a high mound of like mud and
Oh
dirt.
my god. It's so
Every
sad.
time he'd stand up, he'd get blown over.
So sad.
I ran over behind him. He gave me a big and I just started shoving on the
This
back.
guy,
pushing him up
he
the
barely
stairs
reacts
where he
to
got- Where the
things.
helicopter pilot got Jake.
Like, actual heartbreaking
Thank God
things.
that some people were saved.
And I motioned for him to get in the aircraft, so he turned around and came back, and we took him out as well, which turned out to be a good thing because he was able to hold Jacob, sit him in his lap, and hold him in the aircraft while we were moving over to the highway to drop them off. It was very much a collaborative effort with those two guys because, you know, had we not spotted them initially and were trying to figure out what they were up to, Jacob was covered in mud. We may have never seen him.
Wow. Man, I again, like, how do you... Some things in life you just can't prepare for. And I can't imagine if the whole side of the mountain just became, like, liquid and came off.
Yeah, you
I would
couldn't,
never even
Phil.
known that was ever going to happen, right?
You wouldn't.
That's just crazy.
Phil would die in his fucking house,
43
bro.
people were killed.
Literally.
49 homes
If there's
were
a
completely destroyed.
mudslide,
That's
he
awful.
would die
And
in his
again,
house streaming video games.
There was no eruption. It wasn't
It'd
like a
be
volcano
funny as
erupting. It
fuck.
wasn't an earthquake. It's just a disaster, a natural disaster. Sheesh. Wow.
He wouldn't even
It's sad.
know.
I started to tear up there a little bit. Like, geez,
He
you know,
would
you put
ignore
yourself in that
all the
situation,
warning
like someone said, would that
signs,
happen to you? I don't
everything.
think so. Like, I live in it. I do
We'd
live
be
at high
watching
elevation.
him,
I
and then
live
out of nowhere,
at the top
mudslide. He
of
would
an
just
elevated
fucking be dead,
area.
dude.
If you just drive a few streets down, you go down this giant hill into a valley. They call it the valley that way. So I'm way elevated. But I can imagine if I lived on the side of that hill and all of a sudden there's just a slide, right? And shoot, you know, man, that's the dangers. Again, I always say this, that we all live in a false sense of security, right? That we all just believe that, everything is safe and secure. And in reality, nothing really is. At any moment,
Bro,
some freak thing could happen.
The only
You know,
motherfucker
there is
living
an
with a
active
false
volcano.
sense of security
Not active.
is
There is a
Phil.
volcano here in Washington that is dormant, and every once in a
We live next to a dormant volcano. At any time, it could erupt.
It's like, bro, shut the fuck up, Phil. Alright, a lot of these volcanoes ain't gonna just come alive. And if they do, you have enough time to sit there and get the fuck away. And you should have insurance on your
in a while
shit.
spew some
Fuck
ash, but it's
you.
pretty dormant. What's to say
You make
that we're just wrong as humanity and it just explodes,
$120,000
right?
a year. Do a
You know?
stream from your cell
Anyway,
phone.
wow.
People will
Well,
give
that
you
is part
money,
one of
Phil.
DSP versus the internet for this week.
You
Hope that
get
you guys
paid
enjoyed
for the
what a variety.
hotel.
In that one
Come
video, we
on.
just watched so much variety. Holy crap, right? All right.
No,
Look, we're
that
still
was
in the
so
Ultra member
garbage.
submissions. We'll continue on in the next video. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you then.
I'm gonna take it down.
Okay.
That was actually trash.
The next video is interesting content, but it has music in it that I think may be claimed. So I may just mute it.
Whoa.
Okay? I may just mute
Oh,
the
hell
video and
no.
we'll watch it muted. So that way we can watch it and not, oh my god. And what can you do about it? Nothing. You know? Humanity can't stop these natural disasters.
Bro, we're watching a movie about people losing their lives and people being courageous to try to rescue them. But hold on, guys. I won't make any money if there's music playing. So let's see if we can let's just mute this. Let's mute this tribute to people that were heroic and probably lost their lives.
So,
because what's
anyway,
important is
good
me
stuff so far.
and what
Thank you
I'm
all for
getting
chilling.
out of it.
Thanks
right?
for the early support, Skiznilla, with all those gifted memberships. Thanks for. We
I
had tips
love
before we
this
even
guy.
started the show
I
today.
love this
I really
selfish
appreciate
little
that.
asshole.
And anything else, again, greatly appreciate
Every
it. If any
day,
contributions come
it's
in, I'll
like
shout
a
them out
new
between the parts now.
episode
Nothing is
of
coming on
him
part
just
one.
being the same.
I said let's just continue on. Here we go.
But different, slightly. As far as
Hello,
being,
everyone,
like,
and welcome
an
back to
asshole.
DSP versus the Internet, episode 57. This is now part 2. We're continuing on with Ultra member submissions. For this next video, I have purposefully muted the audio, and the reason being, it's stated right in the description of the video. This video is crazy. Why would you want to do this? You fucking bust your ass, you get crippled, man. These guys have balls.
Yeah,
to do it.
bigger
Yeah, there's the
balls
music,
than
playing the
you.
music now. It is licensed music with lyrics, so there you go. The reason I think this is crazy is they're not holding on to anything. You know, when you're on a bike, at least you have control of where you're going on the bike. This is one.
You do, Phil. The same principle for riding a unicycle is the same as a bicycle, Phil. It is, dude. Okay? The handlebars on a bicycle are just for you to turn, dude. But use your body weight, and the inertia. You learn how to control your body weight and inertia to keep your fucking shit upright and to keep it going forward. You know how to shift your weight and shit, Phil. Okay, it's just like riding a bike, bro. It really is. It really is. Like, look. Homeboy here, he's grabbing the seat, dude. Just so he has some stability going down this fucking hill. So he doesn't sit here and go abruptly to the right or left out of nowhere. He wants to keep like a straight line until he's ready to turn and shit.
One wheel. So look, they have to hold on to the seats? That's insane.
It's the same thing as holding on to fucking bicycle handles. It
so
is.
dangerous and crazy. Oh my god.
It's just like riding a bicycle. I've ridden a unicycle before. It really
it's crazy
is.
they're able to go uphill on that shit. On one wheel. Okay, but
See,
being
they're
honest,
shifting their
how
weight
much
to
would
the
your
forward
ass
to
hurt
go uphill.
if you're doing this? That thing's got to be rammed so far into your taint, man. You got to be so effing sore.
See, of course, Phil has to be the most immature fucker in the room.
You see, it has to be so far up your taint, man. It's probably crushing your balls and making your balls feel like, oh, help me, my balls, right, guys?
Sore down there when you're done doing this? Oh my god. Watch a little bit more. No, I don't have a bike or anything like that. No. Someone with a bad back like me, the last thing I want to be doing is going outdoors doing bike riding and stuff and then bust my ass and break my back.
The last thing I want to do is active human being things and have the possibility of falling off my bike and getting a scab on my elbow, man. Why would I ride a bike?
Dude, he's literally just like,
why would I stop being a basement dweller, man? I could sit here and scrape my elbows and fall down from leaving my bedroom, man. Why would I do that?
that's Phil, bro. It's funny. He's a pussy.
Look at this.
So
There's nothing to
of
stop
the
them going
outside.
down this hill and careening forward.
He's so
see?
afraid of the
Dude,
great
that is scary as
outdoors.
shit. These guys are something else, man. Oh, he busted it. What did I say? Busted his ass.
What did I say, man?
Holy crap.
I proved my theory, man. It's
Damn.
horrible to go outside your house. You'll fall and bust your ass, man.
Ooh.
Dude,
Oh
this
god,
sucks.
don't jump off of that. Don't do that. Oh my god.
Oh my god. This is so fucking gay. Fuck. Oh hell no. Fuck. Oh hell no. This fucking guy, Phil.
Come on, bring her back, you're good.
We're
It looks like this is gonna be a montage of car accidents that happened on their corner.
After that.
So if you owned this
I
gas
have to
station,
see
and you
your
always had a
guy.
camera at the corner, you would think that law enforcement would be constantly coming to you for footage of this, right? Like this is going to be evidence that of what's going on that corner for any accident. I mean, undisputable evidence.
There's no cars coming, yep. Keep her coming, nice and steady, yep. Keep her coming. Okay, you're swinging a little too early, buddy. Yep, you're cutting a little too early. Oh, all right. We might be good. You might.
No.
Yeah,
Oh no.
you should be good. Yep.
Wanna know what's funny? Phil couldn't even get close to driving this shit at all without jackknifing it in real life.
Keep her coming.
If this fool don't jackknife, he
That
didn't
sign's
do
coming
too
down.
bad.
Look at these jack wagons. Don't know how to drive. Clearly, you're gonna take out that sign. What are you guys doing?
Wow, really? For your one gay sign, bro. Well, I know the trucker felt the same way. Like, man, fuck that fucker's little sign. Literally, fuck it, bro. I didn't jackknife the truck. That's all that matters.
Okay, do your CDL. I think it's time to go back to school because
Oh my god.
Okay, never mind. You didn't need to back up no more.
They just don't know how to drive anymore. All right,
That's
man,
it.
perfect.
That's all you need to
All
do,
right,
bro.
you are
No, you destroyed that sign, dude.
Like, fuck the sign. Literal, bro, the sign is slightly fucking askewed. Bro, you didn't jackknife the truck, you dumbass. You were able to straighten it up somehow. Like, just wait for the red light. Literally just wait for the red light.
Just pull her straight.
And go on about your fucking business.
Right, yep, once I close this door, just pull
Oh
her
my
straight.
god.
Yep, exactly. That's exactly what you do too. That's exactly what I would have done. That's exactly what I would have done, bro. I didn't jackknife the trailer. I didn't fuck up this expensive truck or this fucking goddamn shit on the trailer, bro. Man, fuck this sign. Fuck the sign,
Oh
bro.
my god.
That's a simple push-up. You can push this shit up. Good as new.
Enjoying the nice 30-degree weather we've been having, and unfortunately for him, his day is about to take a turn for the worse. Oh, just a little bump, He's leaning now like a cholo, about 25 degrees closer to falling over. It's okay.
Oh, man.
This will never happen again. Now here we have what I call light pole number 2, not to be confused with light pole number 1 or light pole number 3.
Wait a minute. Does that look secure? Why is that van literally hanging off the back of the flatbed? That looks like the most unsecure thing ever. I mean, the whole thing would be backloaded with weight, so it's never going to take a turn properly. Why would you have it like that? Why would you not pull it forward and secure it better? What the hell?
So it's understandable. So he's just standing there, enjoying another day in the life of a light pole.
Oh my god, look, that's a regular pickup truck. That is a regular pickup truck trying to pull a giant flatbed with a humongous van that looks like it's twice the size of the pickup truck. This is destined. Just the entire thing is a comedy of errors.
Bro. Because Phil knows horsepower, and he knows exactly how much this weighs, and all that. Like, Phil, he's hauled trailers forever, and he just knows.
Errors at this point. And we haven't even seen the accident yet, right?
That Challenger Hellcat right there until this stupid truck and trailer got in his way. Now he's just worried about whether or not he's going to get blasted like his little brother.
Wow, what did I say? See what happened? Oh my god, it hits a pole too.
He didn't deserve that. It's okay though. We'll fix him right up and this will definitely never happen again.
Oh
now,
my
here we're
god.
going to be paying attention to this Lexus that's about to be pulling in. Yeah, that's pretty nice. We're also going to be paying attention to this Tesla. Yeah, that's one of the smartest cars ever made right there.
What the hell happened?
Come on, Elon. I thought it was supposed to be smarter than that. What's going on? And now this truck can't pull in, so he's just got to leave and miss out on all the delicious beverages he was going to purchase.
What happened? Why did the Tesla back up like that? I'll watch like one more of this, so we'll go to the next clip. That doesn't even make any sense. That guy was a fucking idiot.
I feel like this happens to me a lot, but have you ever been driving?
No, go to the next shit, Phil.
Really dumb.
This
like
dude's
pull
videos
out in the
kind of
one-way
suck.
oncoming traffic and think,
Bro, all this guy's videos are because I don't think he gets that much business. It's just like the occasional person stealing something or the one day a month. like car activities happen outside his gas station, bro. You know, like people just go to his spot for gas. And if they go there for fucking anything else, they're stealing shit.
Duh.
So I got pulled over for making a bogus ass turn.
Now here you're going to see the white Beamer do the smart thing, and that's hesitate before going through this death trap. But uh-oh, the guy behind her is in a hurry.
Oh!
Yeah, you better be thanking your lucky stars, Mr. Whiteboard Fusion, because if she didn't hesitate, that would have been you. Now, what are the chances the next vehicle coming down the road is this guy who's been waiting his whole life to turn on his little yellow hazard light? Come on down, little buddy. It's your time to shine. So he's going to get out of his vehicle, and he's going to check on both drivers, make sure they're okay, because, you know, he's a gentleman.
This is the smartest guy in the whole video. Yo, he looked both ways, and he's like, "Let me get around this. This is none of my business."
Now let's
That's
watch this
me.
again in slow
That's
motion and
me.
break it
That's
down
none of
from
my
a fundamental
business. You guys are
standpoint.
dumbasses,
So the white
dude.
beamer gets the left-hand turn
Fucking
signal
dumb-
to head
dumb fucks.
eastbound,
Have
and
fun.
as you can see, everybody heading westbound is stopping because they do in fact have a red light.
Okay.
Meanwhile, the black Hyundai is barreling down a right turn only lane straight through a green arrow and shabang-a-bang. Now let's put the King
Damn.
Dinglings to use and check out the damage.
I hate this guy's videos.
So basically,
I really do.
the guy had a right turn signal and thought it was a green light to go straight, and he barreled through it and just clobbered someone. What an asshole.
He has nothing
All right, let's
else
keep going.
to film.
Let's see what's next.
Like, people are bored of watching people shoplift.
Oh no.
From convenience stores. So he's like, alright.
So basically,
let me see what I can get the
I've
cameras
seen
and capture
a lot of
outside
these
this
kind of
bitch.
low overpass
Maybe I'll
things.
upload
When I
that
used
to
to live in
the
Connecticut,
fucking
there was a
YouTube.
bunch of them that you would see around. And you
Dude,
always
there's
wonder,
actual
do the
channels.
truck drivers actually pay
There's
attention
actual
to them and actually
channels
know
that
how high their
upload
trucks
car
actually are
crashes
that they're
and
driving
shit, like,
to know
like
that they
from
have
what,
the clean
like
still under the
dash
map?
cams, you
Because
know?
you know that some trucks must be
Not
getting
from
stuck there, right?
convenience store, fucking gas store cameras and shit, dude.
Big trucks are kind of my jam.
My name is Pete Mater. I'm one of the biggest fans of the Cars franchise.
Oh, this is Donkey? This is video game Donkey? I didn't even know this was Donkey. Okay.
It's Donkey.
Yeah, boy.
Nothing to say about him, even
Oh
though he
my
just
God.
says
See,
things
none of these
that
truckers know
make
the height of their trucks.
11-year-olds laugh.
I'm one of the greatest truck drivers of all time, boy.
I'm Donkey. I say things only teenagers fucking
At
like
least
to
he
laugh
stopped,
at.
right?
But he has
At least he was
millions
smart
of
enough to
views,
stop.
so
Sure.
let me fucking show him respect, right? That's how Phil's treating you.
Oh my god.
Cause like, come
My
on,
name
bro.
is
Video game
I'm one of the
Donkey's
greatest
content
RV
isn't like
drivers of all
that
time.
great,
What do you
bro.
think back there?
Our 16-foot trucks are easy to load, unload, and drive.
Oh my god, every single truck type gets
Built
stuck
to
under
help you
this
move safely
underpass.
and with confidence.
Oh my god.
Highly trained Cintas professionals delivering each service.
Let's go inside and meet Lucas and his team. This is Lucas O'Malley, the branch manager.
Give me that prick. I'm one of the greatest truck drivers of all time.
Every box we handle,
not that
every
funny,
dock we
bro.
step onto, and every customer communication we make creates a chance for us to shine.
No, I'm
Doing
telling you,
things the
bro.
right way every time.
I like Doggy, or fucking video game Doggy. I like him, bro. Right? But it's very obvious that his style of humor and shit is kind of geared for the teenage video gamer crowd, bro. Like the 14 to probably 17-year-old guys. Because it's like, bro, this isn't funny. It's like a fat white guy just kind of saying random things to make him sound funny. And he's saying them in a particular pitch of voice. Like, I can see through all the tricks. But I'm like fucking 31, right? But I enjoy his content once in a while. Like, once in a while he'll have a video that makes me kind of giggle. But it's like, bro, whatever. But, I don't know. I feel like for Phil's meat riding. He's meat riding. So many other YouTubers, bro, that are just as big as Video Game Donkey. And he's like, I'm better than them, though. Here's how I'm better. I don't know.
Whether you're handling a customer shipment to our warehouse,
Video
driving the
Game
consignments
Donkey's
behind
so
the wheel,
funny. When I'll be honest, I don't think he's
Oh
that funny.
my god.
Sometimes Video Game
My
Donkey's
name is
annoying.
Nick Dozer. I created styrofoam, and I'm the greatest driver in the world.
Yeah, some people say that about me.
Kill Dan Lewis.
Penske's 16-foot trucks have an easy-to-latch and lift, roll-up rear door,
Oh no.
a high ceiling, and enough space to...
Oh no. I guess everyone just assumed. I mean, how often does it happen? And how does everyone assume? And why I guess it's funny because there is obviously a bunch of signage. There's giant reflective orange signs that say don't go here if you're driving a truck, and they all just do it anyway. Oh my God.
Buddy boy, they're the cable guy here. I'm one of the greatest drivers of truck.
Oh God. Demolished.
You know what? Not today.
Finally, someone didn't do it. Finally, someone didn't fucking do it.
God, whatever.
One
bro.
person. That's great.
The video sucks.
Oh no! Why am I hearing a backup sound? No,
bro. Dude,
no.
Go to theyync.com. Okay. Theyync.com. It's like one of those gore websites. I love watching those. You see motherfuckers get hit, then they die. Motherfuckers die, bro. I'm talking legs get crushed, cut off, people get cut in half. And then, you know, in like South America, like it's normal for their news for like, you know, the see the show the violence of a news broadcast. Like, so-and-so got shot 1,000 times, you know? And they actually have motherfuckers like night crawlers go out there and be filming all this shit, bro. And I be getting the best news. Like, dude, when I saw like the Russia fucking music hall murder massacre go down, right? I was just hearing about it on CNN and Fox and whoever the fuck else on YouTube. And it was just like showing the most mundane pictures, bro. So I didn't really get a full context of like, alright, so Russia's sitting here fucking just like blowing up people's fucking whole ass country. Like, I don't know, I'm supposed to feel bad? Dude. And then I actually see raw ass footage on this website of these motherfuckers actually know Russia. Like, they were doing no Russia. They were playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 and mag dumping, bro, into like globs of civilians, dude, just trying to run away. And it made me go like, oh my God. Like, oh my fucking God. That is not great. That is bad. But then you hear like Putin's like, it's Ukraine did it.
Oh, don't do it. No.
Alright, I don't feel bad again.
Kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. No, don't do it.
That's where I got the actual news from. No shit.
They're gonna do it. They're gonna
I'm like,
do it
damn,
anyway.
this shit actually is happening. Fuck. The news don't show you everything, bruh. They don't. That's some actual shit, dude. The news super sanitizes, bro. Shit for you to like, so they don't lose advertisers and shit.
Well, they heightened the bridge. Wow. They finally raised it. No. Oh my God. Still.
That's fucking dumb. That's dumb. I don't even think that's funny. I just think that's just straight up incompetence. Yo, there's someone at McDonald's that will get bitched at and beat the fuck up because they didn't make a cheeseburger right? Or they got their fries cold. But literally, bro, motherfuckers are allowed to just sit here and actually be incompetent with fucking architecture and infrastructure. Shit that affects more people on a bigger fucking scale. And they can just keep fucking up. So, like, that should be the bigger discussion, you know? Like, how do you fuck up twice, dude? How? That's not even funny. That's scary.
On to the next video.
That's scary,
Hey, this
bro.
is Electrical Face.
The people that fucking dumb are allowed to sit here and structure things like
This is
bridges.
okay. This
The
is Red
fuck outta
Super
here.
Eye. Bowser's Evil Test. 16-year-old video on YouTube. So what Red Super Eye used to do is take gameplay from random YouTube channels like Let's Players and basically not parody them, but do commentary over them that makes fun of them. They did it to me. And eventually, that original Red Super Eye video turned into someone getting the idea for This Is How You Don't Play. Okay? This audio quality sounds absolutely atrocious. I don't even know if I can listen to this more than a few seconds. Bro. Let's see.
How can you be that salty about This Is How You Don't Play?
Makes even less sense. Mao would be finally finishing Bowser's evil test.
Like, I get it at first, like, you know, but I don't get it anymore. Like, you're still mad about that? You're so petty as hell about that, man.
I can't even,
like,
it's a thing, terrible, right? You've got the original
like
commentator going. They're trying to commentate over the commentator, but they're just talking over each other. The audio quality is so bad, I can't even understand what they're saying. It sounds like nails on a chalkboard to me.
I know, just like my stream.
I don't know if this is representative of every video they ever did, but it sounds awful to me, right? Like, it really does bother me. I'll listen to a little more, but man, that's really like...
You want to know what's funny, bro? These are people just having fun. And this is 15 years ago, when mics were worse, fucking, just everything was worse, right? Upload quality, all that is all worse, dude. Fucking mics sounded more compressed, like they were in soda cans. Phil's really trying to judge. Yeah, but you know what he didn't do? But people want to talk about me, and they used to talk about my stuff. See, that's what he does in DSPReacts nowadays, bruh. You know? He's like, yeah, do you notice that? You hear how bad it? Fifth, and then he'll point out their views. 45 million views. Sounds like they're in a soda can, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like, Phil, people like this shit because they can hear the human beings being human beings having fun. Playing games. Talking about things that interest them. People don't like you because you're like an alien pretending like a human being, bro. Like you like video games and shit. It's crazy. And you want to judge other people,
right?
Where the sun doesn't shine.
Whoa.
But I can't say
calm down.
I don't swear on my
This does not go along with your cherry demeanor,
bro,
sir.
this isn't good.
My videos are for ages of
this
audience.
This is not great. I'm gonna fucking lose.
Ages of audience, whether they be Paleozoic or Jurassic.
I lost.
I think Ages of Audience is the new Zelda coming out.
Also, what's up with the video? I mean, again, this is a very old video, but the video quality is terrible. Like, it's choppy. The frame rate is...
Literally. What's up with the video? I know it's a very old video. Fucking 15 years. As old as his whole fucking legacy of jerking off in front of children and begging for cash. Oh yeah, it's old, but it's so bad. What's up with this video? Phil, it's fucking like 15, almost 16 fucking years old, Phil. What's wrong with your shit? They ain't sitting here trying to concoct a whole scheme to get one person and pretend like, oh yeah, I got editors. Re-upscaling and redoing my old content? Like, nobody's doing that. People have moved on from 15 years ago. Except for you, bro.
Really, really low, right?
You want to judge
what
other
I'm assuming
people
is that this is a
from
guy
15
who does
years
you see
ago.
He's running really fast. He glitches
You're
the
pointing
game.
cameras at a screen,
So I don't know if this
bastard.
guy's a speed runner or a challenge runner where he's trying to do like ultra hard stuff.
Bro, he's judging 15-year-old fucking video and audio that's actually somewhat better than his. He's pointing a camera at the screen. Literally, pointing a camera at the screen. The audio's coming from the camera, bro. So there's a bunch of echo and all that shit, homie. And he wants to be like, bro, yeah, this is my chance to make fun of someone else.
Stuff. But
totally,
why is
he's
the
like
video
a
quality so
classic
bad?
bully.
You can
Like,
tell
why
it's direct
are you
capture,
making
but the
fun
direct
of my
capture back then was
content,
bad.
bro?
You know, this is 16 years ago. So
this is
the
old.
quality of the video is pretty darn bad that they're commentating on to begin with. It sounds atrocious, or it looks atrocious, I should
All
say.
these 100 golden coins.
Takes place in
And for the first time, I would suggest using this carpet.
at the start because
Bruh.
there's loads of coins up there.
Oh.
You could
On
word
the
carpet
floating
sound
island.
British as
Hey,
hell.
that's like Dragon Ball Z.
It makes
a floating
everything
island.
sound British as hell.
But all the islands
just
are
likened that
floating
island to
on this
Dragon Ball
level.
Z, FYI.
Bowser's using
If you look at the
illegal
comments
magic
in our like original video of this, like British.
See, I can't take it. He's talking, they're talking directly over him. If they're gonna comment like that, pause the video, talk, and then resume, like I do. I can't concentrate on what they're saying. It's actually driving me nuts, giving me a headache. Because it's just blah, 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 everyone talking at once, motor mouth, 10 people talking, and it's all high-pitched. It sounds like shit, right? Yeah, was this supposed to be funny? If I could hear what they were saying, maybe I would think it's funny, but I can't hear what they're saying. I don't have a problem with the commentary. I have a problem with the quality of the video is terrible.
It's garbage.
The visuals are bad and
like,
choppy,
this
which
is
isn't their
an
fault.
old
Like, the original video
bro.
was bad. And then it's just high-pitched
Guy
over other people trying to comment
pointing
on that. I
fucking
can't
camera
listen
at
to
a
any of it.
screen
I just want to,
bad,
like,
bro.
rip my eardrums
And he
out.
wants to act like,
So I'm not
like
gonna watch,
everything
I'm literally
he did was
not gonna
probably
watch
better.
any more of it. It's just, it drives me nuts.
You see, I actually got a billion subs for my
All right.
stuff, though. This fucking guy. What a bitch.
How long
This
is this video?
spirited man.
10 minutes? Well, we'll see. I don't know. Let's see what the subject
What?
matter is. We are in a
10
fourth turning. What
minutes?
does it mean?
Had been expecting this crisis.
Woo, we gotta see about
Maybe
that.
not a
10
global
minutes is a
pandemic per
little
se.
long.
But he knew something was coming. For a decade, this spirited man had been reading books, trying to figure out what the hell was going on. His brother, a spirited man himself, told him to read this book, The Fourth Turning. This book turned out to be this spirited man's favorite kind of book, a mind blower. A book about how and when history repeats itself.
Exactly. So I'm just going to say this because this is something that I've been saying recently in the last few years. Something that I've noticed about humanity and America in particular is that our culture, our methodology, our way of thinking, our philosophy is like a pendulum that swings back and forth. Think of a big grandfather clock.
The
and it has
pendulum
that
example
pendulum that goes tick,
again, Phil.
tock, tick, tock as it goes back and forth. That's really how our world seems to be.
No,
right?
it isn't, Phil.
You know, at any point, everyone's thinking one way, and that's...
So when is slavery coming back, Phil? Slavery went tick. When is slavery gonna go talk? And I'm a fucking slave again, having to sit here and fucking plot a way to get the fuck out, Phil. When is all this shit gonna go talk? And women can't vote again, Phil. Like, that's such a retarded fucking theory, way of thinking, all that. It just goes tick, a talk, a tick, a talk. Like a retarded little clock, bro, that you built your fucking self. Only goes cuckoo once a day, bro. Fuck you.
It's the way, and then sometimes it swings the other way, and everyone thinks the other
Sometimes
way.
slavery comes back, right? And blacks become slaves. You know, you use his way of thinking. It's like, yeah, no, that's what would happen,
now
right?
We're so tired of it. We get, you know, it swings
Slavery
back this way,
was
and now
in
we go over here and we
fashion.
get
It was
the other
all the
extreme,
rage,
and then this
dude.
extreme, and then the other.
But the
extreme.
pendulum
I've
went
totally
the
seen
other
this
way,
happen
and people were
over
like,
and over.
slavery's kind of whack.
In my lifetime.
But then the
I mean, just
pendulum's
in
gonna
my
go
32
back,
years on this
according to
planet,
Phil's
I've
intelligent
seen
way of
opinions
thinking.
change. I've seen culture change. You know, when I started on YouTube,
I'm not
it
gonna
was
be
all
able
about
to be
being as
married to
extreme as
my
you possibly
white
could,
wife
as offensive as you
anymore.
possibly could.
Bro, don't forget, there was a day where it was illegal for me to be married to my wife, okay? My dad was alive for that shit. You know, so it's like, I don't blame my grandma for actually telling me to stay away from white people. She would actually be like, stay away from white people. Okay, they'll stab you in the back. And the ones you think they'll be your friends, they'll stab you in the back and they'll get you hung. Especially the white women. Stay away from them. But you know, I'm growing up in better times than her. So it's like, Grandma, that's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna, like, get lynched. Like, no one's gonna just hang me because I slapped a white bitch on the ass. Like, these were better times. We're living in the future. But she had dementia, too. You know? Like, the beginning stages of dementia and shit like that. But it's like, I'm married to my wife, bro. My son is half Mexican and half fucking black. My fucking baby mom looks more white than she does fucking Mexican. Like, she could pass for a white bitch if this is the 1950s and shit. I'm trying to tell you, there's a day where my black ass would have to sit here and push my wife's head, like, below the passenger seat just to sit here and get some head and make a baby. Or to get married and shit like that. It ain't like that no more. You know, and Phil wants to talk about the pendulum. Yeah, it's like a pendulum. It goes tick and talk and tick and like, no. Things progress, Phil. And they kind of digress a little bit. But the things that people actually want, as far as progression, they stay enshrined. They should. And that's why there's so many people that bitch about abortion in America. Because it kind of was settled. And now it's like, whatever now. Again, right? It's like we have so many things we have argued about, dog. And have court cases and riots. And people die over. For them to be enshrined kind of rights. And some of them aren't anymore. And all that yada yada yada. It's not a fucking pendulum. It's a linear fucking kind of thing, Phil. It's a fucking line. Time goes fucking forward. Time doesn't go forward and then backward, bro. Like, fucking time is like a marathon, you know? You take 3 steps forward and the wind pushes you back half a step. But we always go forward, homie. And I'm sorry I had to ramble and rant like an insane man about that. But fucking goddamn, Phil just set something fucking, like, cannibalistic off in my heart, bro. Like, I want to run for fucking president.
Then all of a sudden, this woke culture
just saying
hit,
the
and it was
dumbest
like everyone
shit
cancel everyone for doing everything.
To me.
Right? Now you're starting to see those old trends come back. When I started on YouTube, it was 10-minute videos, rush through a video game, finish as quickly as possible. Then all of a sudden, it became longer videos, more meaningful content, meaning don't rush, do all the content, do a better playthrough. Now I find out, oh, guess what? All the top YouTubers now just rush through games, finish them as fast as possible to get on to the next one again. It's like, wait, but that's what I did 15 years ago, and you all told me that was terrible, change. So I did, and now you're saying it's popular again. That's what I mean.
No,
in life, everything just seems to be swinging back and forth. One way,
you're just
one
sitting
side,
here
the other
not
side.
really
One
watching
extreme,
what's
the other
popular because you're jealous of everyone.
So let's see if that's what this is about or not.
Bro.
And this is what the book said.
And then trying to say
History
this is what
itself
is popular.
in 80-year
what's
blocks.
not. Like,
okay.
who are you? You don't even
The
know
world is
it's
called
popular.
history
You're an
blocks.
old man.
Not exactly
You're an
80
old
years.
man trying to
This
keep
is
up with
history,
the
not math.
times, dude.
But roughly the span
Can't
of a
even
human
do
lifetime.
that.
Okay.
Was never
Maybe
able to
80
do that
to
when
90
he was
years.
my age.
Within these 80
When he
year
was
history
my age,
blocks,
you couldn't
we have
keep
4
up, bro.
turnings
What the
of
fuck?
around 20 years
He was
each.
never built for this
We
shit.
usually call
he was
them
just lucky to
generations.
be
There you go.
into
This book
it,
calls
you know?
them turnings.
He was lucky
Turnings
to
are
make
sort
a
of like
living
seasons,
off it. He
like
was
spring,
never
summer,
built
fall, winter.
to like have an online
Throughout our history,
persona
we've had these
or
80-year blocks,
presence or
and
anything.
the 80-year blocks
I mean,
have been remarkably similar to each other. We're in one now.
the way he acts about it,
The
like
first
he's a
turning,
pioneer.
The first
Fuck that.
season is a high, an upbeat
Pioneer
era.
fucking being
The
a
second
male
turning
e-beggar.
is an awakening, a passionate era. The third turning is an unraveling.
It's like even
downcast
ugly people could
And
beg for
fourth
money
turning,
and get
well,
it.
Sorry, but
That's the
fourth turning
president
suck.
Phil kind of said.
The fourth turning
I
is a
could be
crisis,
flabby
an
and
era of
ugly,
upheaval.
and if I complain enough,
We're in a fourth turning
or,
right now.
you know, I set some things up enough, I could probably be just
So let's
like
take a look
Phil.
at our seculum.
I just have
our
to show
history
how
block.
I'm better than Phil.
The history block that we're
and that's
in the
how you
crisis
get like
of right
Ravens,
now.
Dolphins,
This was
and
2 years
Emirates
ago.
Farms,
This would have been
and
2022.
fucking Pastor Derek Miller
Our
and
high
shit, bro.
began after our World War II
That's
victory.
literally
okay?
how you
By
get those
our,
fucking creeds
we mean
out
America's. These are America's history blocks and turnings. During a high, the getting is good. We had the most even distribution of wealth during our high. You could work at a gas station and afford to buy a house. This high is the period that the MAGA hats refer to. We got Hank Williams and Elvis and Little Richard and the birth of rock and roll.
Fuck?
We launched
What
monkeys
kind
and
of
men
fucking
into
videos?
space. This is when the Mustangs and
What
Corvettes
is this
first came out.
video, bro?
Our high ended with the assassination
this?
of John F. Kennedy on November 22nd,
This
1963.
feels like a super political video, man.
The high is not a high for everyone, of course. America still had a
I don't
segregated
mind.
South.
You know, Joe
Homosexuality
Burry
was
don't mind, but
illegal
it's like,
and
I
considered
feel-
a mental disorder.
What kind of
The high
commentary
is a
could he
period
have
of conformity.
shitty-
The age of
He
non-conformity
knows he has no
and of social
understanding
justice
about.
begins during the awakening, our passionate era.
Okay.
During
Okay.
the awakening, we had
Wow,
Martin Luther King and
is
the
that
civil
what he's
rights
gonna
movement,
say?
acid, Vietnam protests, and Vietnam itself. the
And
women's
see,
liberation
this is
movement,
why I think
Stonewall,
things
and the
swing
gay
on a
rights movement.
pendulum.
Great movies, great
You
music.
know?
This is when the
Because
first
now
Macintosh
black
computer
people,
came out.
they
The
ask for
awakening is a
too
time of
much when they had
increasing
nothing at all.
This second turning, this awakening, ended.
They
with the
used to be
re-election of
grateful to
Ronald
not
Reagan
get whooped
in
in the morning
You know
for
what,
not
though?
working enough.
I hate to
but,
say it,
but now
you
they
can
ask
see it
for
different
too
ways.
much.
He's saying the
bro,
high
this
was that
fucking
time, but then there
bitch,
was
man.
awakening when there was social justice and everything, you know, changed. But at the same time, you can argue that awakening is what ended the high, that the stability of that first turning, right, was rattled when there was the awakening that shook everything up and changed the idea of that it should be stability, that the stability is no good. We want to change this, right? And do all these different things. Okay, what's the unraveling?
Things get messy during the third turning, during the unraveling. We got the fall of Soviet communism and the beginning of the Russian gangster state. The greatest musicians of the time sang about violence and decay in their deteriorating cities. The LA riots, OJ, the bombing of Bosnia, and the Columbine high school shootings on the same day. September 11th, the wars in Afghanistan and Iraq. Our unraveling ended with the financial crisis of 2008. A fascinating fact about this book is that it was written during the last third turning, published in 1997.
Bro.
But the book predicts now
I
what's
have to,
happening now.
dude. Who
in
made
this
this
fourth
video?
Okay.
And what's happening now
Who made
is
this
right on
video?
schedule.
Because I actually want to research them behind the scenes. Because something
80
about
years
this video
ago,
just
in the
feels
last fourth
fucking
turning,
weird.
America
you know?
had her Great Depression, then World War II. 80 years
So
before.
they're equating today with the Great Depression and World War II. I hate to say, we are nowhere near the Great Depression and World War II. We're not. We are in a big political divide right now. I think our country is as divided as it's ever been in the last era of human existence, right? But
God damn.
we're not embroiled in a world war. There is no awful Great Depression. Even though people say everything's bad, no one has any money. Yeah, everyone's still all right. There's not millions destitute in the streets. We have programs and things that are keeping people afloat, which maybe they didn't have back then, and that's why it was so bad during the Great Depression. So I would argue if we are in a fourth turning, this is nowhere near as bad as the last one, right?
Right?
For that,
Right?
the Civil
I'm
War.
correct.
80 years before that,
I'm correct.
the
right, guys?
Revolutionary War.
Right?
Now
I was
it's our
alive
turn
during that
to save the
era.
country. So where do you fit into all this?
Nah,
What's
my
your
grandma
role?
was.
He's showing the different
It depends
generations.
when you were born.
Yep.
And she
Each
died,
generation,
bro.
each cohort.
According
tends
to
trying to
divide
him,
fill
us.
out
I'm Gen
publisher
X. What's funny about that
clearinghouse things
is,
to win
I
the
always thought I was
lottery,
Gen
okay?
X. But
Like,
everyone
she
said, then, no,
died
you're not.
knowing
You're
that I was
millennial.
gonna
Like, how am I
get
millennial?
fucked the
I'm born in the
fuck over,
1980s,
dude.
right? Like, I graduated from high school in the year 2000. Does that make me a millennial? I thought millennials were people who were born around
You
the
are a
millennial.
millennial, Phil.
But
You're a retarded
I never felt like I
millennial, but you
fallen
are.
into any of these generational groups.
I
at
never.
all.
What?
This is
I
a great
never
video,
thought
but
I
it's
felt
heavy,
an
and
idiot
we've
of
watched
at
half of it,
all.
and
You're
already
a
people in the
fucking
chat are bored.
millennial, Phil.
So what I'll say is we'll end it here.
He's 10 years old.
If ever we get deep into philosophy or
he grew
politics
up
or
with
whatever
the internet,
on a different channel, perhaps
like,
we will
kind of blowing
we'll
up
watch
just
this
like
in
I
its
did.
entirety or another kind of analysis of this. I'm not surprised that if you analyze human history that you see patterns like this. Honestly, I'm not. You know, like I said, it seems like we're destined to go back and forth like a pendulum. Everyone agrees this is good, then it goes over here. Oh, no, this is good. Now this is good. Now this is good. Right now, we seem to be in an era, well, we were in an era of high liberalism, right? You know, it's okay. Everything is accepted. Everything's all right, you know. But now it might force an era of the opposite, right? Where people want...
We don't live in an era of high liberalism, Phil. Like, liberalism was always a thing. And always present in politics in one degree or another, Phil. Bro, no, he should not do DSP politics. He just doesn't know anything really about anything political. Not even on the most retarded fucking degree. He doesn't, bro. It's just like, he thinks liberal means you could do whatever, whenever you want. And that's how things always have been. And it's like, yeah, no, liberalism has always been a thing in one degree or another, Phil. But what are you talking about? You know? Like, it was one way during the Roman era, it was one way during the medieval era, and it's a different thing fucking in the modern era. So what are you talking about when you talk about liberalism, you know? Like, are you talking about women having the right to vote? That was liberalism in the fucking goddamn 20s. So this is like, you don't know shit.
Everyone being individual and different.
Everyone can do cocaine whenever they want.
You might be going in that direction.
That's kind of what he thinks it is.
But as a society, we keep going back and forth between these two opposites, I feel. Right? Okay. Well, that is part 2 of DSP versus the Internet. I hope you guys enjoyed for this week. We still got another 2 hours coming. Thanks for everyone chilling and enjoying here live on the stream. And we shall continue on. Cool. Okay, just for the record, people, if you're going to disagree with me, that's fine. But literally sitting here and saying stupid shit like, you're not built for politics or philosophy. Your pendulum theory is childish. There's no point. This is not a debate stream. You're wasting...
Let's go! Chill Murray doesn't miss. I told y'all. Literally, the way he thinks about all this shit is so childish and retarded. It is like literally like this pendulum shit. Things go one way, then they go another. And it's like, that's why I made my whole gay-ass retarded slavery joke. Like, yeah, so what, Phil? I'm gonna be a slave? Like, just out of nowhere, one day, the pendulum's just gonna shift and slavery's okay. And I'm gonna end up in chains and I have to work for fucking freedom papers again. Like, you know, it's a very childish way of thinking. The way he thinks of these things, he just fucking rambles and he uses big words to make them sound like they're adult things he's talking about. They're adult things he's talking about, but he tries to sound super smart about it. It's like, Phil, like, what the fuck are you fucking talking about? You don't even know what you're talking about. You're a dumbass.
To see you act like that.
He's you think actually a fucking dumb
You say something like that, and you know I'm not going to counter you because we're on a stream where we got to continue. So just keep it to yourself. It's okay to have that thought, but being a fucking shitbag in the chat.
I'm not going to counter you because we're streaming. And then I'm just gonna, I'm not going to. We're on a stream. I can't counter you. Like, fuck you.
Fucking ban you. All right? Like, use your brains. Okay? Thanks. Okay.
Let's go, bro.
All right. Like this guy, unrecorded bitching segment. Well, here's an unrecorded banning segment. So I don't have to ever read your message ever again. Okay? Thank you.
Gold dust.
This is funny. If you don't, then don't bring it up. Dude, I'm watching a fucking video that's talking about it. You know what? I'm just going to ban you too. I've had enough of your stupid shit. I don't have to deal with you either. You're a fucking moron. You fucking sit here and argue with me during my live stream. You're a fucking idiot. You know this is not a debate stream. This is me reacting to videos. As I can sit here and you're just wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're stupid. You're wrong. Well, guess who's stupid now? Because you can't talk in the chat anymore, you dumb fuck. I guess we know who's really stupid. What an idiot.
Damn, his feelings got hurt. Yo.
Okay.
Yo, Phil's feelings got hurt so bad about what he thinks are his adult opinions about the real world, bro. Like, Phil, no, like, you actually sound like you're fucking 5 and retarded. No, I don't! You know what? You're banned. Guess who sounds retarded at 5? You, because you're banned. Bye! That's all he has. That's all he has, bro, to feel like he's doing some shit. You're banned. Goodbye. You're not smart. I am. Because guess what? I could ban you. Bye. Oh, it's adorable, bro.
Let's continue
He's like
on, shall we?
A mad
All right,
old
that was, by the
man,
way, that was part
dude,
2. We
with
still have 4 more parts
Alzheimer's.
to go. And I want to thank you all for chilling with me here today. Those who actually are enjoying the clips and not being jerks. Okay, appreciate that.
Like a baby, like an actual little baby.
Here,
So
wow, there's a bunch of
cute.
trolls today. You can see there's a bunch of them here today. Here's another one.
Here's
They probably all
another
came in
one.
together. Fucking idiots. Yeah, look, and look, Eternal Napalm just got one too. Yeah, they were all just sitting here being morons. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna go on Phil's react stream. We're gonna debate everything he says because we know that he can't counter it because he has to move on because it's a clip show, right? It's not a debate show. You fucking.
Fuck you, Phil. Fuck you, Phil. You're the one that sits here and puts your opinion out there. You watch a clip, like literally, let's say it's incest. I think it's okay for brothers and sisters to fuck each other because they're not meant to fuck each other. That's not who they're meant to be in love with. So it's okay if they probably want to, you know, poke each other as long as you're not going to get married. That's literally the level of fucking take on incest that Phil has, right? And he'll say it like that with authority. And it's like, Phil, like, incest is illegal and it's kind of taboo. And it's been scientifically proven that incest kind of produces kids at risk for fucking defects and shit. Well, you know what? No, you know what? This is a clip stream. This isn't a debate stream about incest. You're banned. That's pretty much what he's doing, bro. And then when it suits him, I'm a live interactive streamer. I sit here and I chill and we interact and we have a good time, right? He throws out all this shit and he expects it all to just like mesh together and just work, bro. Fuck this fucking piece of fucking shit. Cock-sucking F-word, bro.
Morons. Okay.
Fuck this
thank you
dude.
for watching, everyone. We are almost, I would say we're almost done with the Ultra member clips.
Anime
I think we have
gun?
about 5 or 6
He
more.
did.
So
Okay,
probably the
I'm
next part we'll wrap those up,
paraphrasing.
and then we'll get to the standard
But
submissions
more or
level of
less,
clips. Okay?
that's what he said.
No, we don't have any super member questions here today. Last few shows, no one's really posted up any questions at the super member level, so it's just gonna be all
I'm
video
super
reacting.
paraphrasing,
Okay.
but
Okay.
Phil more or less condoned incest
Are we ready?
to a degree.
All right, let's continue. Here we go.
Was he aware of it
Okay,
or
everyone,
not?
continuing
I
on.
don't
It
know.
is DSP versus
That's
the
what I
Internet,
mean. He's
episode
a
57.
dumbass.
We're now entering part
He doesn't
3
know
of
how
6.
to talk
Hope you've
about
enjoyed the show so
anything
far. Man, we had high
philosophical
philosophy and
or
all kinds of stuff going
political
on.
or
And,
anything
let's just
like
continue
that,
on, shall we?
right?
Let's see what's
Without,
next from the Ultra
without
members.
it sounding weird, man.
I believe this is a game trailer
Without it
for the new
sounding
Fatal Fury
fucking
game.
odd,
For the record, I
dude.
just saw this
And his
like
take on
yesterday,
incest
and
was
then someone
super
nominated it. I'm like,
fucking
well, I guess I'll watch it
off-kilter,
again.
dude.
There's actually a new
Like,
Fatal Fury fighting
incest
game
is
coming out
bad
next
and
year.
it's
This is the
wrong.
first
Let's
one
move
in
on.
ages. Like there
Phil
hasn't
is,
been an
like,
official Fatal
trying to
Fury game in
justify
like
it
15
damn
years,
near,
20
dude.
years, something like that. Like crazy long time. I think Garu Mark of the Wolves was the last one. Although a lot of the Fatal Fury characters are present in the King of Fighters series, this will be the first time they're having their own fighting game.
Man,
in a
I
long
pulled up
time.
the clip not a long time ago, but a few weeks ago, dude.
Try to keep up, all right?
That's what I mean. I'm
Rock Howard
paraphrasing.
is the
but
son of Geese Howard, who used to be the series antagonist. But
the best way I could put Phil describing incest, bro, he wasn't sitting here like straight up condoning it, man. But his take was sitting here and trying to be so fence sitting. It was like a fence sitting, a wannabe fence sitter's position about it. But he's so unintelligent and doesn't know shit about shit, bro, that like in the right on the right angle, you could take it for him condoning incest. But I'm gonna be fair, right? Like, he wasn't like condoning incest, but if you were to really hear that shit, you could take it that way, right? And then it was like he was condoning it, but trying to not condone it. It was weird. It's like he was trying to have this fucking fit-sitting position about incest, more or less, where it's like, this is nothing the fit said about it. Like, it is wrong. Like, it's been historically proven to be wrong. Societally, like, all that shit. It's like, incest is bad. It's a no-no, right? But Phil's, like, in his effort to sound like a philosophical, intelligent person, bro, in a way, he kind of, like, came off sounding like he was condoning incest in a way. That's the fairest way I could say that. I'll try to find a clip, though. He's will.
A good guy. He was actually trained by Terry Bogard to be a fighter, almost like a surrogate dad
situation.
situation.
That was a while ago.
And of course,
that was like
Terry
last year.
Bogard always been the protagonist of Fatal Fury.
Yeah, like, it was super uncomfortable, bro. It was super weird.
She's been
and not normal.
She's been in for a while. And then he's off the pro
like,
wrestler.
It was not normal. The way he was commenting on incest.
This is a new character. I believe she's the daughter of Joe Higashi. Or
like at all.
Him, who used to be a series protagonist, but not anymore, I don't think. Look at that. He teleported behind and he grabbed into the combo. It looks like he did a move into a cancel, which is a juggle state, and he was able to do another move after the juggle state. Yeah, see, they're causing juggle states into combo.
Okay. Yo, big ups to the guy Snort Hogan. You already know. Our brother from another mother. But yeah, this was last year.
The rest of my life, I want to
We watched this not too long ago.
I found someone tips. What would be the objection there? You can't say it's weird or gross because that would be an objection towards emotion and not logic. You can't say it's wrong because society says it's wrong. You can't appeal to society because society gets things wrong all the time, like gay marriages. You can't say society has progressed and evolved from incest because society's progress doesn't inherently determine moral neutrality. Moral assessments are typically based on potential harm or consent. So what exactly is wrong with two 18-year-old brothers or sisters having a sexual relationship, assuming there is no power dynamics that are at play? Yes, someone actually is trying to ask me, a random game streamer on YouTube, this question, and expecting that I'm going to have an intelligent answer. All right? However, are you ready for this?
And that's where he should have stopped it. That's where he should have stopped it. I remember going like, Phil, and that's where you should have stopped. I'm a game streamer on YouTube. And that was like a really long question about incest, and it sounds like you want me to be super loud, and I am not that guy for that. I think it's wrong. I don't think it's like a great thing, bro. Okay, let's leave it there. You know? But it feels like, let's talk about it.
All right? It's this simple. On this planet Earth, you can do whatever you want. There's no one out there that can stop your action. What they can stop is the consequences to your action. Do you understand? So, excuse me, what they can't do is have consequences for your actions, what I meant to say. You can have any relationship you want on Earth. You could be in love with your brother or sister. You could be in love with a rock. You could be in love with an elephant. You do whatever you want, right? But then you have to live with the consequences, correct? And I think that's what a lot of people have issues with, is they don't understand how consequences work in life. So they think, is there free will? Is there not? Is there this? Is there that? Well, in life, you have to live with consequences of what you do, correct? Personally, for me, if you're saying you're looking for a romantic partner on this planet, correct? Does it not make more sense to find a romantic partner of someone out there who you have not spent a significant amount of time of your life with, but you find someone who's the right person, and you have that time period where you get to know them better, you find out what your similarities are, what your differences are, you essentially find that one in a million who's right for you. Now, even that statement may be an over-exaggeration, because in reality, do you really think that everyone who falls in love is one in a million? Probably not. Probably,
bro, it's like,
you know,
he's talking about incest. This is so...
they want to spend the rest of their life with because they get along and they support each other and they love each other, etc., etc. It's probably not a 1 in a million thing, correct? However, when it comes to who on earth are we going to be romantic with, if you're someone you've already grown up with, someone who spent a significant amount of your time with, a brother, a sister, a family member already, right? Doesn't really have much meaning, does it? In my opinion, like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, of all the people who I'd want to spend the rest of my life with, it's not the people I spent my young years with. You know what I mean? Like, listen, I love my family, but for me to have a romantic relationship with someone for the rest of my life, I want to have someone who I went out there and I found someone who was meaningful to spend time with, who isn't me or isn't part of that core family that I've already have been forced to.
Like, bro, we're talking about, like, incest, sexual relations, and he's just like, nah, because I grew up with, I don't know, it's weird. It's just the way he's trying to, like, make it all sound so wordy, bro. It's like, bro, like, fucking your goddamn sister is not a good thing, or your brother. Like, fuck that, okay? It's against the law. Understand? It's fucking like, weird. That's and if you have a baby, it's gonna be fucking like a DSP baby, bro.
You've been through different life experiences. You've been through
like
different
Paul
things.
and Linda
Your
might be brother and sister. We don't know.
The same house. You've essentially had the same life, right? Especially your formative years. That doesn't make any sense to me at all. That people would want to be with someone who's a family member.
Yeah, it's like,
if anything,
he's like,
listen,
incest
you like to get together with your family around the holidays or special events.
It's meeting someone that isn't your sister.
Sure, you care about them, you love them, a platonic love of your family. But I wouldn't ever romantically fall in love with someone I was growing up with as a family member. That just, it doesn't even, that whole idea of romantic love doesn't make sense to me. It's not the same.
Yo, look at the chat.
I don't think it is the same.
Even the chat's like he's really digging into this question. It's like, yeah, no, this is weird. This is very odd.
Perhaps people are misunderstanding what it is, what romance even is, romantic love. That could be what it is. If that's the only kind of love and affection you've ever felt in your life was from your direct family members, then maybe that's why you have messed up thoughts in your head about romance. You know what I mean? And maybe some people, sadly, that's been their whole life. And they don't have a better situation. They don't understand what it means to actually romantically be in love with someone. For me, I want, you know, me and my wife, we come from totally different backgrounds. We do. And that's an amazing thing that we bring our own life experiences into the relationship we have together to make a unique union. It's those different experiences that allow us to become almost a whole that works together.
Okay, we're not here for that old shit. Now we need to catch up to the live shit.
Here, because it's so patently obvious.
Yeah, that's what happened.
People can also say these things
about Phil talking about incest.
Plucking a sweet
that's why I said I was paraphrasing,
but
bro.
not as many will understand
it was
why
very weird. You had to be there.
You know? Doesn't even come close to
I restreamed when he did it too, and I was fucking shocked. Alright.
But if you block his
what the
standing
fuck,
and crouch right afterwards, there's a brief
why
moment where the
are you going
standing
this hard about incest? I remember that feeling. Like, why are you talking this long, being this wordy about something that's just a straight up, no, this is bad, you know?
But for players who have seen
like, he drug it out, he dug into it, and it made it very weird, bro. It's almost as if he kind of he was hiding a justification for it. It was
Things
weird,
seem unfair
man.
until you find a good way to beat it.
But it's like, you had to be there. You had to kind of be there. Especially when I saw it.
But maybe all this
because I was befuddled. I was like, yo, I didn't think Phil would have that dumb of a,
I would like to watch more of it,
fucking
but again,
take
not
on
for a
incest.
clip show. We're going to move forward now. But, no, it's true. If you don't have,
it's like, Phil, what do you feel about raping children?
You will get angry
and then
at it
he's
and rage
sitting there like,
and that's,
well,
honestly,
look,
that's what
little kids are delicate,
unlike
and
in
they
Street
can't
Fighter 6,
defend
where I knew what was
themselves,
going on,
see?
and
But
I just couldn't counter it because Rushdown's way overpowered
free
in
will
online
on this
play.
planet.
In Tekken 8,
and
I just had
sometimes
complete
it
lack
might
of
be the
knowledge,
parents'
complete lack
fault,
of
right?
character knowledge
If
and
a
everything.
kid
Tekken 8
ends
is
up
one
in
of
a
those games,
situation
you
where
actually
they get
need to
raped
know
by an
everything.
adult, you
need
know,
to
it had
every
that
single
vibe to
character
it for
build,
me.
what their moves are, if they're high, low.
It felt like soft
and if you don't know it, you get
justification
dominated. Like,
for
there are people who just beat me with
incest.
a
Like,
throw
what the
because I don't know
fuck
the
is
button
this,
input
man?
to break the throw. It could be left punch, right punch, or both punches together. So I'm trying and I just can't get it. And because of that, I lose an entire match because the guy just threw a million times and I couldn't figure it out. That's why I got salty over Tekken 8 for sure. 100% lack of knowledge. I wasn't angry at the online play.
Bro.
I was just angry that people found these abusable things online that if you don't have the knowledge, the basic knowledge of how to counter it, you just lose entirely. And that's the level. When I was at purple level in Tekken 8, that's where I got. I needed to absorb an insane amount of character knowledge to proceed, and I just didn't have the time to do it. I wasn't going to sit there and play Tekken 5-6 times a week to learn it, so that was the top level of skill I was ever going to achieve in that game. I truly feel that even if I grinded more with Yoshimitsu, I probably would have been in purple, like, forever. I never would have gotten out of purple because I don't play it enough, you know? Okay. There I Ruined It Productions. This is North Korea, obviously.
Yeah. This is creepy as hell, bro.
Always Look on the Bright Side of Life is a song from Monty Python, correct? Monty Python's which movie was it?
Phil.
Which Monty Python movie was that?
That ain't the focus of the video.
Because it was basically like a bunch of horrible things going on in the movie. And then the song.
Phil, I think it's the point that is like North Korea and this perfectly fucking choreographed, like by gunpoint probably, fucking production, like, of these people ruining an otherwise, like, good song. Okay. I think that's the point. But whatever. I don't know shit.
Song Always Look on the Bright Side of Life would play.
Dumb as fuck.
And it was supposed to be like an ultra dark comedy irony, right? But I can't. Was it Life of Brian? The end of Life of Brian? Okay, maybe it was. Because Life of Brian's supposed to be a parody of Jesus. You know, the life of Jesus or life of Christ. He's supposed to be like a parallel to Christ. And, you know, horrible things are happening at the end. And it's supposed to be, oh, you know, well, just look on the bright side of life. Was it Holy Grail? I can't remember which one it was. It was one of the Monty Python movies. So I'm trying to see how this is going to apply to Kim Jong-un here. And, and his people.
Right, just them singing the song, Phil.
I can't hear the lyrics. It was Life of Brian. So you gotta wonder, I mean, obviously what they're trying to do here, they're taking a song that is not meant to be a serious song. It's supposed to be dark comedy at the end of a Monty Python movie, and they're applying it to say, what if this is really what it's like in North Korea?
No.
What if your whole life you're in this totalitarian regime?
No,
you're not allowed to really
Phil,
think or act for yourself. You just have to obey,
Phil.
right? And they're just told, just look on the bright side of life.
What
Look at the good things that we have, and that's it. That's
Phil,
just how it is.
That is not
Maybe that's
what's
what they're
happening.
getting at, right? Okay.
That is not what's happening, my guy. Oh my fucking god. Fucking God bless you, Phil. God bless
He's
your
gonna play a
dumb
whole
little
song
naive head.
using.
Bro, I fucking love this
Ocarina?
song. Bro,
And what version?
Africa by Toto is like the most cracked fucking song that you can hear pop up out of nowhere when you're lit. Like when you're super high, just glazing off into the fucking, you know, the sky, right? Or you happen to just be drinking, chilling, and then Africa comes on, dude. You can't tell me that is not a vibe, bro, okay? I felt the rains down and down. Dude, that shit was dope.
It is your
Alright.
band.
The
Africa by
music
Toto
video
on the
was so
instruments in
fire.
Majora's Mask. Oh, okay. I don't remember this from Majora's Mask.
The youngins don't know about
That's pretty
Africa
cool.
by Toto. That
Recorded
shit
his-
was
his
fire,
DS,
dude.
you know, a million times to get all these sounds. I don't remember this in Majora's
That
Mask.
shit's a vibe. It really is.
Oh my god. Octorok Link. That's neat. You could only do this on the DS version, right?
Bruh, the song was a vibe. I can't even fuck around, okay? I love this song.
Well, actually, I only played Majora's Mask once. He's like, oh, it's one of the main masks in the game, laughing out loud. I've only played it once, ever. And it was like ages ago for YouTube. I don't remember the game, right? I don't remember that much from it.
I felt the rains down in Africa, bro. Come on.
Oh, this is Link in a mask. He becomes these characters. Oh, I got it.
Hold on,
They're
got
all
me
in different
bopping,
masks.
dog.
That's a pretty good rendition.
Yeah, the flute in this. I think it's the flute for me. It's the flute for me. It's the flute, dog. Like, the lyrics are pretty catchy, right? I caught a flight 425. I'm not singing them exactly. But, like, the lyrics were dope. But it's like that flute, bro. Especially the solo. Where it's like, you know? That song is such a fucking slapper. If you get high and then you hear Africa by Toto. It's a fucking vibe. On mushrooms? Holy fuck. Watch that music video on fucking mushrooms, dude. It is so trippy.
Pleasing, it's pleasant.
There's a black
Pleasant
bitch.
song.
Like, that's a librarian. And then things light on fire.
2.3 million views on that. That was well done. All right, I think this is where we will end this part. We still have an hour left of DSP.
I love 80s
music. Thank you all for watching.
Bro.
I'll see you in the next part.
If there's one thing you guys don't know about Chill Murray, bro.
By the way, shout out to Red Bandit 94. 7 months as a member of the channel and says,
bro, another one of my all-time fucking albums and singles, dude, is One More Night by Phil Collins, dude. From his album No Jacket Required, bro. That album was a vibe. Vibes, bro. I'm all about vibes. My N-words? Dude, fucking, Chuck Mangione, dude. Chuck Mangione feels good. That is a vibe. From the 70s, too? Bro, I'm telling you, the 70s, the late 70s, 80s, and the early 90s were a vibe. Like when house music was fucking invented, bro. House music is one of my favorite types of party music, bro. I'll just sit here and get high and vibe to, like, who's that bitch? Fucking, damn, what's that song? Crystal Waters, bro. And fucking the dude that played, shit, who did he play? God damn it, man. My memory's all over
Everything
the
to watch
place.
before the work week.
I'm getting so old.
Enjoy the show. Red Bandit, good having you here. And thanks for continuously supporting the channel.
No,
Derek,
fuck.
you're taking off.
Remember
You're gonna be here for every
Gypsy
rain. All right,
Woman,
see you
bro?
later. Cool. All right, so guys,
My
we have an hour
old
left, and we're
heads.
still in
I
the
know you
randomized
remember
submissions
Gypsy
folder
Woman.
here.
I know you
We'll see how
remember
it
that
goes.
bitch
We have to
Crystal
hit the randomized
Waters,
button again or
bro.
not, or we can just keep
That
playing in order. We'll
dank-ass
see. I don't
house
know where we actually
music from
started
the
in
fucking
playlist here.
90s.
But thanks for watching. Thanks for being a good
Bobby
audience.
Caldwell,
If you guys like
yes,
this content,
he
if you
was
could
a
support it in
vibe
some way,
too.
that would be greatly appreciated. For example, a super chat, a membership, gifted membership, or a tip would all be great for the stream. Outside of the tips that we all received on the pre-stream and a bunch of gifted memberships from Skiznalit, we haven't had anything since the show starting. But, I mean, that was pretty good support.
The
I mean,
dude
tips today are
that played
outstanding.
Omar. Guys, what? I need to look up the fucking song, okay? This is for my music heads, okay? This is like I'm derailing just for my music heads real quick. I have to look up the song because I have it in my Google fucking playlist. I gotta look it up really quick. Fuck. Oh, bro. 100 Pure Love. 100 Pure Love by Crystal Waters had Michael K. Williams. If you watch the music video for it, Michael K. Williams, who plays Omar on The Wire, he did the choreography for that music video, bro. That was a trip to learn that for me.
Great. It's going to help a ton. So thank you to the people who have supported this content. I enjoy that, and I appreciate all
No,
that.
not Gypsy
But if
Woman.
anyone else likes the content, please
100%
continue
pure
supporting
love,
it. Remember, if
bro.
you become a member, either of the submissions or ultra level, you will be submitting clips for next week's show.
See,
okay?
Monkey, that's a different artist.
All right,
that
let us
did
continue.
Gypsy
Here we go.
Woman. Yo.
Okay.
Yo, and for my hip hop heads, this is a fact for my hip hop heads. Gypsy Woman, dude, the one that's like la da dee, la da da, la da dee. Yeah, that one. Dude, T.I. sampled. He used the sample beat for that for Why Do You Wanna? His song, bro. Why Do You Wanna? Where he's like, why do you wanna dance with a nigga so whack? Or why do you wanna be like that, Lil Ma? Remember the beats like da 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 da. That's a sample from Gypsy Woman, bro. Damn, sorry, I went down like a fucking music hole, bro.
Everyone, welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 57. We are now into the submissions tier videos. We've hit the random button. We watched a few already. I think we should just continue on. Let's see what's next.
Hey guys, it is now July here in Raleigh,
Sonic
North Carolina,
fans, yeah, that's the name of the
Over a
song
year
by
ago.
Crystal
Okay.
Waters.
Comprehensive
And
guide
Michael
to
K.
installing window film.
Williams.
Oh, I know what this is.
He did the
So someone
choreography
suggested,
for that music
this
video.
is interesting. They said,
for
you
Crystal
have
Waters,
problems
for
right
Pure
now
Love.
in the spring and
Look
summer
up
when
that
sun
music
is
video.
beating on your office window.
I'd
Literally,
play it
it's
if I
happening
could
right
for
now.
you guys.
The sun is
but
out. Because
That's
of this, my room is
crazy to know
significantly
that.
warmer.
I didn't know he was
Okay?
into dancing.
Now, I put my
like
air
that,
conditioner
bruh.
in usually around April, May, and it runs all summer long. Okay? But then when I take it out,
Crystal Waters, the
sometimes there's
Gypsy
days-
Woman too. Holy fuck! I'm getting dizzy. Damn, I didn't know that, bro. I'm sorry. Like all my house, like my 90s house music, it's actually from when I was a kid. So, bro, I didn't realize she did Gypsy Woman too. That's a trip. Holy fuck, I didn't know that. But dude, it is so cool that T.I. and DJ Trump, or whatever the fuck that dude's name, that he used to fucking use as a producer for King and Urban Legend, he used that, no, for King, bro. He used a sample beat from Gypsy Woman for Why Do You Wanna on the King album, bro.
when it's still pretty warm.
It's a good
and
song.
So what this
That
person
beat's
suggested
pretty fucking
is that
dope.
maybe what I can do is do what they're going to show here. It's called window film, and I guess what it's supposed to do, it absorbs UV rays and heat. So basically, it won't warm up the room anymore, supposedly, in theory. I just want to, they basically submitted this video. This is how you install it. So I'm curious to look at, like, how would you go about installing this film? How hard would it be?
All right. Sorry, I went down that super
Let's take a quick
derail,
look.
guys.
It may end up being annoyingly difficult.
can't
and
help
I can't do it
myself.
myself. Let's see.
Townhouse is west facing with 0 tree cover. This means that sunlight
Maybe
beats
I
on
should've
all
did a
of the
music
windows in front
channel.
of my house for over 8 hours a day.
Nah.
That's exactly the
I'm not
situation
that
that I have right
super
here. The
fat of a
sun
music
starts
head,
probably
but-
around noonish, and it's till around, I'd say, maybe 5 to 6, and then it goes away. So it gets hot in this office because of that.
And my air conditioning system is now having trouble keeping the temperatures down in some rooms when it's over 90 degrees and sunny outside. If you're in a similar situation, with less than $100 and a few hours of your time, you can cut down on your electricity bill, help keep your home cool in the summer and warm in the winter, eliminate...
Bro, these fuckers don't live in Arizona. Okay? They don't live in Arizona. Don't listen to them. Look at their house. Look at this living room, bro. Bro, guys.
harmful UV.
On my second channel, I'll actually show off what my house looks like. Because I spent a lot of money getting it fucking renovated and shit. And me and my wife are so fucking excited and shit. So I'll probably show that off the best way I could without doxing myself or being retarded about it. But I'm trying to tell you, bro. I got granite countertops. I don't know if these are granite, but it's like, this is expensive, okay? This is expensive. And from what it looks like, it's not in Phoenix. And in Phoenix, bro, we're probably the most no. Okay, how should I say this? we are probably the most energy efficient state in the United States, bro. You know, like we use a lot of solar power and all that good shit. Our water's drying the fuck up. We had to cut off a fucking town from the whole ass fucking city of Phoenix, bro. You know, because we're losing that much water. And it's like a trip to see people that don't live in a state like Phoenix, right? Like they probably live in Washington or fucking Northern California or something like that. And they're like, yeah, this is how you save a lot of energy in your house. And this might help you if you live in any other state, but it's like, damn, bro. If you live in the desert or the Southwest, right? It's like, bro, what about us? This is for people that live on the East Coast, it feels like.
Heat-reducing film on the windows of your home, just as you would tint your car windows.
This shit don't help in Arizona.
And follow all the tips here, I'm very confident that you'll get professional
that film,
results.
I've used that film, it doesn't help.
So you think you're gonna buy
everything
the film
that you're going to need.
Yeah.
Of course, you'll want some window film.
That don't help, bro.
Which is the most well-known.
That don't help if you live where I live, okay? The heat. I don't know what it is about the Arizona sun, but it finds a way to chew through that shit.
Brand of window
it's like
film.
a Super Saiyan sun out here. It's
Please
like
use
50
the provided
times
links below
base
in the
power
description to
sun,
support this
dude.
channel. Or they can be
They don't
found
give a
in
fuck
Home
about
Depot
any
or
of
Lowe's.
that, okay?
I decided to go with
you gotta
Heat
use
Control
like
Titanium,
heavy,
which cuts the heat by 72%
heavy
and
things to
UV rays
keep
by
the sun out,
99%,
like
but it shouldn't
like
make my
totally
windows look
black,
like mirrors from the outside.
1,000-pound
Gila has several types
blankets,
of film
dude.
in terms of
They
appearance,
drape
benefits,
them on
and sizes,
your
so please do
fucking
your own
windows.
research on what's right for you. In any case, you'll probably want to buy the adhesive type because they are way easier to install.
You know what's funny? You could see through it, but then you can also see his reflection at exactly the,
The
same
toxic
time.
guy.
So
No,
it's a
I
mirror,
know
but it's
SoCal
also,
gets
like,
hot. It
translucent
does.
at the same time.
Like I grew up in SoCal
You
too.
also might want to buy the
but it's
Gila
like, bro,
application kit, which comes with a
you gotta
blade,
live in
a
Phoenix,
plastic
you
squeegee,
know.
a lint-free
Like my
cloth,
dad
and a
was
spray
born and
bottle of
raised in
application
San
solution,
Bernardino,
which,
bro.
as far as I can tell, is just soapy water.
And he's lived
You
in
can buy this kit
Arizona
for about $10, which in
for
my
like
opinion is way more
ever at this
expensive than it should be
point,
for
and he
what it
still
is,
bitches about
but
the
it does
summer,
make
bro. Me and my dad, we both keep our thermostats like all the way down all summer, pretty much all year round, bro. I keep my thermostat all the way down. I pay a lot of money for it during the summer. Well, no. See, that's what's dope. I think I said the other day, it gets so hot in Arizona, the electric company actually pays for your electric. And we don't have to pay for it. So almost year round, bro, I keep my air conditioner at like 56 degrees or some shit. And my dad does too. And I think I got it from my dad, but we both just don't like the heat. Like, I hate
installation
it.
simple
I don't
for
like
beginners.
it. No. Keep it away from me.
Other things that you'll
I was
probably
born and
need
raised
is
in
some sort
Arizona
of a
too.
long straight
But I'm
edge.
trying to tell you,
using a
like,
shelf
the
from a
Arizona
cabinet.
sun
It
feels like a
odd choice, but I'll
physical
explain why later.
fucking
You'll also
force
need
trying to
a
mud
You're gonna
you
put it
and
down,
shit,
cut it. You don't
bro.
want to cut it on a marble countertop.
It's
and
trying
fuck
to
your marble
mud you
countertop
for
up.
all your
And how many people
hydration and
have long
energy.
cutting boards, right? Probably nobody. I don't have a long cutting board. So yeah, so you'd have to get a piece of wood or something to cut on.
Tape.
Electrical active, dude.
a
Mine
roll
keeps
of tape,
freezing
and a
over.
Sharpie. That's it.
Like, we're so
By the way,
excited to
I'll
move
also
out of
mention
here,
a
bro.
couple of other things here. You will need a large, flat,
Like, bro,
clean surface.
so we've been living here for almost 5 years, right? So, what's the timeline? Me and my wife had our own apartments. We met, and then after a few months, we moved in together, right? And every single day, so for the last 4 or 5 years, every single day, me and my wife have, like, been together in one way or another. There's, like, been one full day where we spent apart, and it's kind of fucking weird, but it's like she works from fucking home and shit like that, you know? So it's like, I never am away from her and shit. And we've lived in this one apartment for the whole damn actual span of our relationship. Like, we got married together living here. We got engaged I think, at the other apartment, and then we married here. My son, bro, was 2 fucking years old, still sucking his pacifier. I was looking at pictures today, bro, from when we moved in here. My son was like 2 years old, still wearing diapers, bro, and he was living with me full time at this point, because my baby mom is fucking weird, yeah. But he was living with me and my fucking wife and all that shit. Like, we just moved in here, and he just had a twin mattress on the floor, and now he has like this actual full, like, almost rich kid's bedroom. He has a big TV and all these Legos and a race car bed. And I'm looking at these pictures from him, it's like, damn, bro, this all started with $1 and a dream, dude. Like, he had a mattress on the floor in his bedroom, you know, and everything fucking, like, wrapped up. Now we're going to a house. It's my first house, and I'm just so excited, bro. It's the only thing I really want to talk about.
To work from. Do not
I
work
finally
from
got to see it today. Like, my wife went and checked it out.
It
took a video of it all.
And you'll also
and it's so dope, bro.
He cut on his marble countertop? Dude, no. He cut onto the marble. Onto his expensive marble. Don't do that. I thought he was going to put the film on top of the wood and cut into the wood. Cut onto his marble countertop. Oh, man.
Remember, my wife isn't tired of me.
I feel terrible for this guy.
My wife
he's
doesn't
probably had
care.
cut marks on his...
See, that's what's dope. You need to get a partner, bro, that actually meshes with you. And, like, bro, my wife does whatever the fuck she wants. She doesn't care. My wife she's watching the stream right now, you know? And that's what's cool. Like, my wife doesn't give a fuck what I do and, like, how long I do
his fucking countertop now. All these long cut marks.
And I don't care what she does either, you know? Like,
oh, man.
We spend every day together, and we have. Like, every day since we met.
Demolition Daddy's, maybe it's fake marble. Maybe it is. See, I have real marble. No, that looks like real. If you look at the background, look at the top of the video. You see the counter in the back? That looks like real marble.
Baby mom,
I think it's a real marble countertop.
If I was with my baby mom and I was streaming as much as I do and all the shit I like to do, yeah, you know, y'all would have fucking probably heard the arguments and divorce and all that. You know, like, the person I was with.
So anyway, I guess what you say you do is you put it down, you gotta cut the right stuff, you gotta measure.
I got lucky. You know,
you gotta clean the shit out of the window.
And hopefully you guys get lucky like that too.
Each of the windows
you find someone that like
reducing it by roughly
can not only tolerate you,
I want to see what, like, how does he,
but actually can like sit here and engage with you and the shit that you're interested in.
Yeah. Put 2 small pieces of tape
like,
on a corner.
Oh, because it's adhesive.
My wife hates how much I'll rant about Phil if I watch some shit with him. So she's like, start your own channel. She's the reason why I started this channel, bro.
And this also helps.
You know, she's the reason why I've gotten as far as I have with this channel.
Please do this slowly and gently. It is.
If I didn't have my wife, I honestly don't know what my mental state would be like.
It will show up on your windows.
Like, say I have trolls come in my chat or whatever. I have my wife to just bitch about it with, not you guys.
If
I don't
you use
bitch at
enough
you guys
application
about
solution,
anything.
the film should not stick. It should
glide
on
and my
the
wife
glass and
sits here and she sees everything happen
reposition.
too. She's like, yeah, that's gay
if
or
it feels
whatever,
like it's sticking, you can peel
it's
the
cool.
portion
Oh, this is
back
interesting.
You should have someone in your life, bro.
Don't be skimpy with a solution, and if
that
you,
is just
if you're
okay
kind of
with
running
you
out,
and who you are and what you do and what you're
bottle.
interested in.
I'm pretty sure it's just soapy
that
water
should
anyway.
be the goal.
And then you probably take the scraper. Yeah, see, he has to scrape out all the bubbles.
You can also apply the solution on the outside of the film to help the
Coomer,
squeegee glide on the film.
I troll my wife
found
a
it
lot.
Kind of unnecessary to do so.
Hey, you know, I
have
told
to
you
press
guys
on the
that.
squeegee pretty hard to get all the liquid and the bubbles.
Like, I'm actually a troll in real life to my family.
Take a paper
but it's not
towel
like
and soak up all
gay
of the excess
autistic
solution
shit
around
like
the
what we
edges
do
as
here.
you work. Speaking of which,
Like, I don't make
makes
fun
sense.
of my wife.
I'm
for,
curious.
Like,
honestly, I'm curious. I just want to take a look at my window for a
I
second.
just like to pull
because my window is
jokes
a
in
very
my
odd
actual
shape. You
life,
notice
like,
he has normal windows.
practical
They just
pranks
open and close in
and
their
stuff.
standard
My
square.
wife hates it.
I have these shifting windows that go
son's
left
the
to right,
same
and they're
way.
very tall. And I'm wondering if I bought that film, if it would even fit the window. Hold on. I don't know.
What the fuck?
Awesome.
I was about to take a dab, and I'm like, it took me a second to register. I'm like, bro, Phil's gone. What the fuck is he doing? See? Hey, anyone that's like, Chill Murray, you pause too much. Chill Murray, you pause and talk too much, bro. It's all by design. It's all made by design, bro. Okay, I need a little bit of wiggle room. I on purpose try to have 5 minutes of buffer there.
Okay, here's my problem with doing it. My blinds are broken. I can't pull my blinds up. If I do, they won't come down anymore. The whole mechanism that holds the wire snapped and broke. So
bro, haven't they been broken? Isn't he just repeating the same story we've heard before, like years ago, about the blinds being broke? I've heard this word for word. I tried to pull down on the blind and the whole mechanism broke and the blinds are broken. I've heard this story before. I've heard it. I've heard it like 2 different times in the last like 8 years, bro.
There's literally no way to lift and then pull my blinds back down again. So if I
He
ever pull
said
those blinds
this.
up
He's
to apply
pulled this
something
one
like this,
before.
I have to buy new shades as well. So I could apply this. This is a good idea, but I would also need to get like new blinds or a shade, like actual curtain.
Bro, you don't need to get new blinds, Phil, to put fucking film on your windows, dude. What the fuck? You know, if I'm gonna put some film on the glass windows, I'm gonna have to replace the blinds too. Like, bro, you're totally missing the point of the fucking blind, the shit on the windows, dude.
For this window, and I'm planning on possibly getting blackout curtains in the future. I think that would be the right way to go.
Blackout curtains. Is he gonna put that all over the house? Or just the bedroom? You know what I mean? Like, if Phil says some stupid shit like that, that's when you should fucking put him in the corner. Like, are you gonna actually buy blackout curtains for, like, the whole house? Or are you talking 1 window, 2 windows? How much is this gonna set the community back, Phil?
Anyway, whoever did
we
that,
know we're gonna have to front the bill. That's why I'm asking.
Interesting to learn about.
I'm gonna have
that
to
product,
pick it up
and it may be something
somehow.
that I do in this office. In
I
the
need
future
to know
stop
how much
the
it's probably gonna cost.
Okay.
Man.
The internet hates PayPal.
Yes, they do.
On Consumer Affairs, they've got a 1.3.
This is 6 days ago. Yeah, basically, PayPal. Everyone hates it now, and I don't know why. Because in my opinion, they haven't really changed that much in the years that I've used them. You know, I started using them in 2017.
Yo, he's gonna sip. Of course, he's gonna sip, bro. For the website, the only place, bro, where you can sit here and get tips for the most amount of money. Dude, I think he pays like, what, 10% or less for every dollar he gets on PayPal.
They haven't really gotten any worse or anything like that. But I guess for things like, for example, eBay and stuff, people absolutely hate using PayPal now. I don't know why.
I don't know why.
Maybe
I don't know why people don't like PayPal.
Over 4,500.
Oh, maybe it's because when I pay someone, they can see all my information, Phil. That kind of sucks.
Reviews. It's even worse on Trustpilot, where they've also got a 1.3 star average rating, but over 28,000 reviews. You can also find dozens of Reddit threads, YouTube videos, and tens of thousands of angry comments all across social media. As such, it's safe to say that literally millions of people have been rooting for PayPal's demise for quite some time.
Wonder why? What
and
happened?
It seems that day is
bad?
finally here, as PayPal is getting destroyed. After the 2021 top, PayPal crashed 73%, which is not that surprising given that much of big tech fell similar amounts. But since then, most of big tech has not only recovered, but they've gone on to
but he's looking at NVIDIA, and NVIDIA is the exception to the rule because of AI, so this is not representative. He's showing the best tech company right now.
Scorching new highs.
NVIDIA? NVIDIA it has high stock just because of AI. Yeah, you know, if it's just because of AI. Bro, like, they're not one of the most popular graphics card sellers on the planet. But whatever.
Look at NVIDIA, for example. PayPal, however, has not only not recovered, but
He's
they've sunk
coming
even
up with
further
bullshit
despite the
excuses
overall
to
market setting new
justify
highs
his little
day
PayPal,
after day.
yeah.
In fact, PayPal is almost back to their IPO price of about $35. If you account for inflation, their IPO price was actually closer to $45, so a $60 PayPal stock is not that far off.
Laughing about
a similar
something he
story could be
doesn't
said about their
understand,
fundamentals
bro.
as well. They've been stagnating and even bleeding active accounts for a few years
You
now.
don't even know what that
Also,
they
their
even
net
said,
income
Phil.
peaked back in early 2021, which is
You
3 years
comment
ago
on
at this
it.
point. They've even had a negative quarter since then in Q2 of 2022, where they lost over $300 million. But it gets even worse. You see, PayPal is not just a monopolistic, anti-consumer payment platform with high fees. It seems that they're becoming an authoritarian payment platform who will do anything to maximize
Bro, have you
profits
seen
and push forward
DSP
their
make
agenda.
millions on PayPal?
So, what happened to PayPal, and is this finally the end for the hated company?
No, they're not going to go out of business overnight or anything like that. Absolutely not. A lot of people have said to me, will I accept other payment methods? I say, well, you can do a super chat, you can do a membership, you can do a gifted membership, or you can pledge to my Patreon.
Oh fuck, dude! He literally used this as a little mini platform to beg to tell you where to give him money. Oh, bro, he's like LeBron James with a quick alley-oop, like with a quick pass, bro, under the arm, bro. Like shit. LeBron James with the out of nowhere pass, dude. Fine.
I have other methods besides PayPal. But I guess when people say something Cash App and
That
stuff
was
like that,
smooth.
I've
That
looked
was
into
smooth
those,
as hell,
and sadly,
Phil.
like they all have these limits.
For a
like for example,
dumbass.
they'll limit
Like
the
for a
amount that you can use
dumbass,
it in a
that
month
was
to a
smooth.
certain amount, and that's the limits are very low. So I'm like,
That
I
was
don't even know how
funny
anyone
as
could use that
fuck,
kind of stuff for
man.
business. Like I could see like Cash. I don't know if it was Cash App or Venmo. I looked into one of them, okay, and when I looked into it, basically what happened was like, it was like so low of a limit.
You mean
that
you could give me
do,
a super
and
chat
I
or
was like, how
super
could anyone use this for business? I could see if like it's your personal account and your friends or family send you some money. But if you're using it for business, and like for me, I'm getting tips every day. I can't have a low cap on what I can receive. So, and they all seem to have that. So I'm not sure.
I can't have a low cap on what I can receive. What?
Sure, like what everyone's using today.
That sounds like gaslighting, bro. You know, PayPal, you know, I can't sit here and, make a low amount of money on what I get. It's like he's using this opportunity, bro, to try to wiggle in, like, the thought that you should give him money on PayPal. Bro, you should. You should right now, probably,
Does anyone even know? Like, what other payment methods are streamers using besides PayPal today? Because when I started in 2017 as a streamer, PayPal was the big one, right? Like everything has PayPal integration still. But I wouldn't be opposed to using another one in the future.
I wouldn't be opposed to using PayPal.
If PayPal had tons of issues or whatever.
I wouldn't be opposed to using Cash App or Venmo. What's that other way to use? Venmo? How does Venmo work? If Venmo works like Cash App works like PayPal. It'd probably be smarter if I put up 3 lines of credit for you guys to give me money on.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I would be curious.
I'm dead,
I'd be
bro.
very curious to see what people are doing today.
Yeah, that'd be funny as hell if the Nightbot in Phil's chat is like, yeah, if you want to give me money, you could do it through Streamlabs. You could give me money through PayPal. You could give me money through Venmo. You could give me money through Cash App. Like, like, damn, bruh. Damn, my guy. Are we about to tiptoe into the modern era of giving Phil money where, like, a dithead or a stupid fucking LARPer, bro, could just whip out their phone and just be like, blah, blah, blah. I mean, they already can, but with apps like Venmo and PayPal, it's just like, boop, boop, boop. It's like 3 button presses.
Hey, no, Hobo X, it was for receiving. It was definitely for receiving money. It wasn't just sending money. It was receiving money.
We're about to get there, huh?
You could only use a certain amount.
Bro, I'm telling you, I feel like the Empire, Phil.
And then, you know, and
every
it was like, oh, you can, I guess you can like specifically apply to have those
like
limits
the modern
changed, but
forms
it's
of
not
begging.
Like,
Give me cash out.
How am I gonna operate my
Give
business?
me fucking, you know, Venmo.
I don't remember what the limits were.
Venmo.
I just remember that we're way
Do you
low
have a
compared to
cash
PayPal.
app? Like he asked you that.
Because
Dude,
I was curious
bro, I could totally see this fucking bastard, bro. One day, do you have a cash app? Well, if you have a cash app, you know, just add me at the real DSP on Cash App, and you can just send it to me directly. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we're inching closely on that turf, bro.
If you ever happen to PayPal, you know, what would I do?
Where Phil's just straight up asking
none
for
of the
tips
options looked good.
through
All
that.
the alternative companies just didn't.
Bro,
they either had like
thanks
really
for the
high
5 gifted
fees.
memberships, man.
I've seen
I
that, like really high fees, or just limits on how much you can use them in a month.
for the
So
5 gifted
I didn't
memberships.
like. But then again, if anyone knows what other streamers, content creators use, I'd be open to looking into it if someone can give me some suggestions. Okay. Anyway, so what happened to PayPal?
I think the best way to really understand what's wrong with PayPal and why the company is doing so bad is to take a closer look at what consumers are complaining about.
Right.
Fortunately for us, there's plenty of data that we can pull from. It seems that users generally have 3 overarching concerns when it comes to PayPal, starting with non-existent customer service. I'm not even exaggerating it. There are literally thousands of 1-star reviews knocking on PayPal's customer service, and they usually go something like this. Greedy, incompetent, and zero interest in providing decent, honest customer service. What a disgusting company.
Think about, bro. This $100 is all from OIC, except for maybe $6 or something like that, right? Fucking, and this $100 is from the podcast. All right, so guys. I forgot to say that. Now, guys, keep this in your heads. This $100 tip is from the podcast. Phil made all of this during the podcast, and he hasn't gotten a single dollar, or a single super chat, or a single fucking tip during DSPReacts. I don't know what's happening. I don't know. I just don't know, guys. Yeah, that's where we're
customer
at.
service. Bunch of weasels. Please don't use these crooks. No customer
all the money
service.
he has
it's honestly
is from the
baffling why
fucking
a
podcast.
multi-decade-billion-dollar company.
What's funny is when I started with PayPal years ago, they had customer service. I was able to reach out and talk to a human about my account.
Getting no money,
and they helped me a bunch. Now here's what they said. I work in customer service, and all I can do is explain how it works.
So
any
great
judgments on your account based on like a dispute, like someone charges back something, is totally handled by
you're looking at numbers
across
from
the
the
planet,
podcast,
and you can never speak to them. All you can do is give them your information. Like, let's say someone gave me a tip, and then they charged it back. And I said, well, that's bullshit. That's fraud. I'm going to dispute that chargeback. I would put all my information in to dispute it, send off my dispute, and then it's in their hands. Literally, never do I speak to a human about it, nor do I have to answer any further questions. It's just, that's it. And I remember when these first started happening many years ago, I called PayPal and spoke to an actual human. And the human said, well, here's how our system works. We can't help you with the system. All we can tell you is how it actually works, and hopefully they rule in your favor or whatever with their judgments. And I was like, wow.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Who is
I love you guys.
This
Thank you.
Esoteric mystic body somewhere on the planet that makes these rulings about, you know, payments being sent on PayPal? I'm curious who the hell takes care of that, right?
Broke his controller, bro.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Is incapable of providing decent customer service.
Send a clip.
The only reason that comes to mind is that they just don't care. They basically just want to be a payment processor, collect their fee, and move on, similar to Visa or MasterCard. But the only reason that works for them is because all the card issuers that use Visa and MasterCard provide a consumer-oriented support and service themselves.
We're not on DSP's
PayPal,
level
however,
yet.
They are the end consumer platform, yet they don't care to provide any of the support or service that comes along with that. Moving on to the second major concern, we have scammers. Totally disgusted with PayPal. I thought if I bought with PayPal, I was covered, but watch out for scammers. They will let scammers...
I wanted to read that. They don't even deserve a 1-star review. They're dishonest. They allow transactions to be taken out of your bank account without your permission. You told them that there's a transaction being taken out of your account through PayPal, and if you want it to be canceled, they refuse
I'm
to
sorry
do
if
so.
you didn't get a
They will let
membership.
scammers and fraudulent
But
transactions
man, you
happen
got
on
the
your account
torrent.
through your bank account. Don't trust PayPal.
You in the inner circle.
And fraudulent transactions
Considering
happen on
I
your account
stripped
through your bank account.
almost
Don't
everybody
trust
else in
PayPal.
their
Scammed
shit.
by PayPal.
You know, you
My
still
account
have
used 3 times, and
yours,
everything they asked to secure the account, they pay me back 2 of the scams.
You already know. I
Insist
consider
I
you one
authorized
of
the
the
3rd.
fucking boys.
They've allowed someone to pay for a Paramount
Oh,
Plus
that
subscription
means
in America.
something.
I live in the UK. They insist I authorize this, but if they investigate it properly, they realize it's not me. I'm suspicious this could be an inside job. Yeah, someone at PayPal is getting a Paramount Plus subscription on your behalf. Of course, that's what's going on, right?
Account has been
This is what they
breached
do all the
3
time.
times.
Bro.
I did everything they asked to.
I feel like, okay, I don't know how to have a leveled opinion about this, but you know it's me, so I'm gonna just keep it 100. I feel like any YouTuber, like any detractor, bro, that's sitting here and they have a Nightbot that's telling you how to fucking give you money, right? Like, Raven has it. A good example is Raven. His Nightbot every so often is like, this is how you can give me money through Streamlabs. You know, you don't have to. It's all misspelled with bad fucking kind of Jade level sentence structure and shit. But then there's a couple detractors too. But I don't know. I don't want to be like the gatekeeper. Like, oh, you can make money. You can't. You know, because I don't really care at the end of the day. But I feel like the shit we do, to a degree, depending on what's going on and not for is a good barometer for the greater YouTube community, to a degree. You know, it's like, imagine if I had a Nightbot like Phil coming through every 10 minutes, 20 minutes, or if it was set up, if I didn't get a tip every so often. It's like, hey, just to remind you, you could help the Bacon Social Club by giving me money through PayPal. I have a PayPal. I do have a PayPal, but ain't none of your fucking business, right? All that shit, dude. That's like for certain detractors that only use that if I want to pay them for something, then sure, I'll use PayPal or some shit like that. But I don't know. Phil be advertising that shit way too
account.
hard.
They paid me back 2 of the
It
scams,
ain't
but
even some
insist I
detractors
authorized the
too.
3rd.
It'd be like,
no, I have to ask you a
YouTubers
question though. If this has happened
sometimes.
twice, why would you keep
In their
using PayPal at all?
streams,
Obviously,
like-
someone has access.
Like, it's annoying when someone tries to treat you like they don't, like you don't know how to give them money. And I think that's why I'm like I sound a little hostile about it. Because it feels insulting. If I want to give you money, like, bro, I know how to look for all this shit to give you money. Like, Phil right now, if I want to give Phil money, right, then I already know that I could probably, there it is. I could just click that and find a way to give him money. But that's the thing, he won't get that till next month, right? So it just feels weird. You want that money now or later? Like, you want that money now so bad you have to put it in your Nightbot or some shit? Like, I don't
So
get
just
it.
close the account and move
At
on.
least the ones that have the PayPal.
Even if you never use PayPal again, I mean, why would you want to keep putting yourself in that situation? It's like, I think that's probably why PayPal said, we don't believe you. You know, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. But, you know, how many times are you getting fucking fooled with your account? Are you stupid? More than likely what happened in that case, someone who they know has access to their account because they idiotically left a password around and they just keep putting shit on it and they don't realize it. That's probably what's going on there.
So common? Well, because scammers know how to game PayPal's policies. For example, the way that PayPal ensures that a product has been delivered is using the shipping tracking number. So what scam sellers like to do is send boxes with dead weights in them. As far as PayPal can tell, the product was delivered, and the entire burden of evidence to prove that it was a scam falls on the buyer.
Yep.
Also, this doesn't
Random
just apply
channel?
to buyers.
Nah.
Plenty of sellers have been
I don't
scammed as
think
well.
Phil does
Scam
that,
buyers will return products with dead weights in them.
Like,
as far
Phil's
as PayPal can
scam
tell,
is
the
pretty
product
cut
was
and dry
successfully
and
returned,
simple.
and
It
the
really
entire burden
is.
of evidence to prove that it was a scam falls on the seller. And given that PayPal's customer support is trash and unable to understand the nuance, it's basically impossible to get PayPal to side with you whether you're a seller or buyer. Ironically, the easiest way to get them to side with you is being a scammer and gaming their policies. And that brings us into the third major concern with PayPal, which is super high fees. They have the audacity to charge 3% for handling.
Yep. This is what I've been telling you guys, is that they have flat fees for everything. And so, for example, if you send a tip to someone $5, it's not a big deal. But if you send 5 $1 tips, they take so much out of each dollar transaction that it's significantly...
Phil, if it's not a big deal, if of them taking something out of one $5... Then Phil, what's the difference between one $5 bill and 5 $5 bills? Like, oh, I love this shit.
Less than if you just sent the one $5 tip. Now, as someone who's supporting a content creator, you might say, well, I wanted to send 5 messages.
3 months in the
Fine,
pocket.
but yeah, actually the person gets way
the
less.
Autistic shit
And
suit
when
with
I'm
the
tracking
boys.
tips, like right
Thanks,
now,
man.
I'm tracking my tips, $100 I made on the stream today, right? Probably I made
Idiotic left their PayPal
92 after
That'd be
fee.
dumb, dude.
Okay,
That's how you do that.
But if that was all sent with dollars, it probably would have been like 80. Seriously. So that's the big difference there. They do. Their fees tend to rack up for sure. That is definitely a true statement.
A simple transaction.
Okay, whatever.
Absolute dog water, clown level fees and conversion rates.
PayPal isn't meant to send a little guy in a bedroom, bro. Fucking like 10 tips a fucking day. You know, it's meant to exchange money with people for solid purchases. Like, you got some for me for $50, and it's like, yeah, I'll give it to you on PayPal, right? Give me that, yada yada yada, bro. And they take like 3%, but Phil, he's trying to justify, make it sound like, yeah, bro. You know, if you give someone multiple $5, it racks up. It's like, no, Phil, you be the only guy. Like literally, the 1% of people on PayPal that be fucking stealing from people. Like, you just be getting $1, $2, $5, $50, $40, $100, dude, on PayPal. All they take is 3%. And that's why he always stresses you giving him tips through PayPal rather than YouTube. YouTube takes like, what, 7%, bro? You know how greedy Phil is. Fucking PayPal takes 3, YouTube takes fucking 7. Who the fuck are you gonna fucking push to sit here and, you know, to process your money through? You're gonna try to get it through PayPal, especially because you get it right there and then. If you're as like fucking fucked off and bad about cash as Phil.
Expected fees is
I got $70. Let me pull it all out right now. You know, like a crackhead.
Request clarification on the 4.5.
So he gave me $100 tip. Oh, I gotta use it all right now,
transfer
dude.
or pound transfer. This was not explained.
PayPal service. This concern is pretty straightforward, and it's pretty serious too. PayPal now charges 3.49% plus a fixed fee for every PayPal checkout, pay with Venmo, and all other commercial transactions. And if the transaction is international, PayPal tacks on an extra 1.5% fee on top of that.
I think that's true too. I think that for currency conversion, they charge. That's why when people always say, well, what did you make today? I don't know. I really don't know. I'm tracking the pure contributions coming in, but I'm not getting those. I'm literally not getting those. I'm getting significantly less than what you see as a tip that I call out. Bro,
guys, Now, guys. We're not gonna be Phil here. Let's do some math. Let's do math. 100. What would it be? 100 minus 3%, right? Let me move this out the way. That's what Phil made.
I made significantly less than what you're seeing. I'm making significantly less, okay, guys? Snort. Instead of $100, I'm making 97. I didn't make $100. See, you're wrong. I made 97. You see how he fucking schemes and scams and slips and slides all around the fucking streets, bro? That's how he operates, bro.
Every day. Because their fees are wild. And, you know, I have fans all over the planet that send me tips in various currencies and things. It's like, I don't know what I'm making.
True.
I literally have no idea.
True. That's each tip. That's each tip. But even then, bro, it would equate to 3% of his overall total. Right? Or what's the correct math? I'm not great at math. I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm a math magician and shit. But I'm assuming that's still the right kind of total, give or take a couple bucks, dude.
Okay, is there anything else?
Dude, Lucy Liu... OIC gave him 50, right? And then OIC gave him another fucking 20, 30 or something.
Unexplainable bans? Oh, that just happens all the time. That literally happens all the time that people get banned from PayPal.
Yeah, that's how you get smarter.
And
there's
just a bunch of conspiracy theories about
it.
We should
use
that some people think it's political
DSP
and stuff.
map to teach
Luckily for me, I mean, I make gaming content for the most part, and I've never had a problem with that at all. But I can see, like, if you're someone who's, like, into politics...
But Phil... Okay, if I'm gonna be generous, bro, he's made 90 to 97 bucks, and not a full 100, okay?
Maybe you're making content about a strong political issue, or maybe you're someone who strongly criticized vaccines during COVID and stuff like that.
So
that
what's
maybe if they ban your
3%
comment out
on
of nowhere,
50?
you could argue, oh, I was a political ban or something like that. People were really saying that, you know? So anyway, hey guys, if anyone has a suggestion, a PayPal replacement in the future, I would be open to that. I would need to know, because like I said, when I did my research about a year or two ago, it didn't seem like anything was going to work because of the limits that they put on stuff. But maybe things have changed. Let me know what other streamers use, okay? Meta Ball Studios. Ocean depth comparison. Okay, we'll probably watch this and then we'll split the part. Well, let's see ocean depth comparisons.
Yeah! Bro, my numbers aren't that far off. I'm like off by like 75 cents to
I'm willing to bet that the
$1
deepest ocean is like insanely low.
Cause look, the top tip is 50 fucking bucks. So if you fucking take another $50 tip minus the 3%, 48 plus 48 is about 100 fucking bucks still, you know? Like, yeah, no, my math is kind of right. I use overall math. Like, take that 100 bucks, bro, and then minus that overall 3% fee. Yeah, Phil's losing like $4 from it overall. Even if you take 3% off every
What
tip,
is the Euro tunnel?
those
I don't know
tips
what that is.
add
Euro
up,
tunnel?
you know? The majority of the cash adds up. 100 bucks minus 3%, yeah. It's like fucking $97, dude. Ain't shit. Sorry, I had to do retarded math, dude. I wasn't even trying to debunk you, Extra Galactic. I was just sitting here like, nah, dude. I know I'm not that insane. That's not a lot of money.
They got some
that
brought America into World War I. Ah.
Like, it's so, like, Phil doesn't lose money at all to a degree, or he wouldn't push just the tips. He gets them instantly, and he only loses so much on it. So I was like, duh.
A Sycan tunnel? See, I wonder what these tunnels are. Are these tunnels people can drive through?
That's
or are they
my
more
bad.
like
No, for real.
pipes of like.
I had to see her and do
something?
science.
The deepest scuba dive ever. I'm in Gobber. It's the underwater
Anime
tunnel that
gun, and that's true. What Anime Gun's saying is true. Like, he has dents, I'll give him like $2, $3, $5 just to say like, hey Phil, how's the weather out there? You know what I mean? And yeah, all that shit, like all his costs by working through PayPal just always get kind of negated out. Like all that overhead he probably would have.
England and France, can you drive on it? It's an underwater railway tunnel. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Underwater railway. I wonder if it's fast to take.
Yeah, I like this guy's videos too. I usually watch these. Metal Ball Studios. That's the name of his channel. Or Meta Ball Studios. I'm actually subbed to his channel, and they have really good what they do is comparison videos, you know, with their own 3D animation, and they compare like sometimes the slowest things to the fastest things and hump for rump like that. Like, they're fun videos I like to watch when I get high. Okay, it's the only reason why I know about this channel. This is a video that I've just watched high as fuck, glazed the fuck over. And these are interesting videos, you know? It's a cool video channel to sub to. And just check them out, you know? When you're bored or whatever, you might learn something that you probably didn't even know, right? Or something you might want to look further into. You learn something else. Fuck it.
A giant tower. They're saying these are not really underwater. They're saying that's how tall these towers are. And if they were to...
These aren't really underwater, guys, okay? Hey, guys, just so you know, the Burj Khalifa, it really isn't underwater, guys, okay? They're just putting it underwater to show you what it probably looks like if it was. Okay? Because I know you're very slow. If you're watching DSPReacts, you probably have the brain capacity of a fucking cockroach or a flea. So that's why I have to make sure I note that. Alright, guys? Alright, let's continue.
Be underwater, you know, this is how deep it would be. Well, the deepest oil platform. Interesting, because they're drilling into the earth.
I hate this guy so fucking much.
Arctic Ocean. Way down there. The Black Sea. Wonder where these are located. I wish they would have said where they are. Like, I don't know where the Arctic are.
Reaction.
The Arctic. Like, where's the
like,
Black Sea?
I know I'm garbage, but goddamn.
Mediterranean. The deepest submarine cable ever.
God damn. He actually treats his audience like
there's a lake that's deeper than the freaking
Because it's like he
sea.
knows
Holy
they're
shit.
dumb. You know, if you actually unironically watch this guy, you have to be dumb.
Damn, see, some of these seas go way deep.
Like,
and if we've never been down there, how do we know what's down there, right? There could be all kinds of life and stuff down there that we don't even understand.
That's why Arkham gets the pass. If Arkham was my age, bro, and he got fucked with Phil, we would have been making
Whoa, the Perdido oil platform goes that deep. Wow, that's wild.
Wow, it's wild.
Not really. Not really. That's not really that wild. There's so many oil platforms on the Earth that go that deep. It's not really that wild.
Now wait a minute. If only the deepest scuba dive was way up there, how did they build that oil platform? How did they get down deep enough if that's not...
Oh my god. Oh my god, this guy's the stupidest human being ever fucking produced. Ever, bro. He's never heard of diving bells or anything like that. Bro, he doesn't know what a diving bell is. He doesn't know that people could be lowered down to lower depths of the ocean, bro, at slower rates while they acclimate to the pressure so they could work on certain parts of a drill, Phil. And shit like that. Oh my god, this guy's the dumbest fucking Neanderthalic fucking, like, fucking monkey type bipedal creature that's ever been produced on this planet, man.
No people went down there. How the hell did it get down that deep to drill into the
Ever.
earth? I wonder how they did it.
It's called a diving bell, you fucking monkey.
The Red Sea,
Literally.
the Sea, the Southern Ocean.
Oh my god, this guy sucks. He's so dumb.
Oh, so now they're showing you an example again. Here's
He's
the
so
Titanic.
dumb.
The shipwreck of the Titanic. They're showing you another Statue of Liberty and how big it would be down there.
Yo, what's up, Hayden? How you feeling, man?
Jeez, there's the Pacific Ocean. So the Atlantic Ocean is not as deep as the Pacific. Okay. The Bay of Bengal. Mediterranean Sea, way down there. Arctic Ocean is the deep. What's the deepest? The shipwreck of the USS Johnson. But that's still not the deepest.
That's still not the deepest, guys. The Mariana...
Indian.
It's kind of like the Mariana Trench is the deepest part of the ocean ever explored or recorded ever. But what do I know? I'm a fucking retard that cooks food for a living. So I'm so stupid, right? And I make less money than Phil. And this fucker don't even know that the Mariana Trench is the deepest part of the fucking ocean. He don't know shit about literally the shit outside his fucking house. Fucker don't even know shit about the house he lives in. Dog.
Ocean.
Dumbest man ever fucking
Really
walking
my
right
God,
now.
so deep.
It's so deep. Whoa.
But I mean, can you imagine?
Whoa,
Here's
so
the maximum
deep.
Atlantic Ocean. There's the Coral Sea. Mount Everest from the surface, if it were upside down.
If it was upside down, bro. Oh man, nah.
First crewed vessel to reach the bottom of the Treaty.
The Mariana Trench.
And
Oh,
then the
what?
Pacific.
What? Whoa, bro. It's like, for me being a retarded fucking chef, I kind of know a lot more about our fucking Earth than this stupid fucking fedora-wearing F-word. Whoa. It's like I already knew what the deepest part of the ocean was before the fucking Phil
Mariana
got
Trench,
there.
and that's it. So the
Stupid
Pacific
fuck.
Ocean, Mariana Trench is the deepest
I
you
hate
can go in the
Phil.
water.
He don't know shit about
Okay.
actual shit that
So you
really
gotta wonder.
matters, bro.
You gotta wonder
He really
what's down
doesn't.
there. What
He
kind of
doesn't know
life could be
anything.
down there, if any?
He doesn't know
right?
anything.
Maybe there is some sea life
And
down
that's
there.
crazy. That's so crazy. He literally doesn't know shit about anything, bro. Anything at
And we
all.
just never seen it because we never been down there, right?
That's so
Interesting. Wow.
amazing.
What a variety of videos this week. Seriously, like the biggest variety of videos I think we've had on here, and this is pretty cool stuff. So, all right, guys. Thank you for watching. We have one more part left of DSP versus the internet for this week. You've been a great audience. I'll see you for the final part.
Yeah.
Okay. A couple shout outs. We got Cypress TV, who did a super chat and says, great stream so far. Looking forward to tonight. And then we have Mayrumi, who did a super chat. Thank you very much, Mayrumi. And yes, tonight, for those interested, the conclusion of my retro reactive heavy rain. We get to see how it all ends tonight. 6:45 p.m. Pacific time over on the DSP Throwback channel. And we'll be starting a poll for the next retro react. And I'll be gifting out some memberships there. Okay? Actually, here we go. Thank you, Mayrumi, for that super chat. And what I'd like to do right now, because you guys have been a nice, chill, and fun audience, is I'd like to gift out some memberships right now if they let me. Let's see if they do.
Phil, you already have the great nation of Argentina literally waiting to do this for you, dude. And put a little money in your pocket, boy. Like, come on, Phil. What's up? What's up with this?
Membership gifting. No, they won't let me? I thought I was supposed to get free ones. Hold on. Maybe I can't. Maybe they don't let me do it here. I guess they don't let me do it here. It just says buy. It doesn't say, you know, free. And I don't think... Did I give out free ones this month already on this channel?
Oh my
I don't
God.
remember doing that. Do you guys remember me giving out free memberships on this channel this month?
I was so drunk, I don't remember giving you guys
think I
free
did.
stuff. I don't think I did.
Maybe they got rid of them. Pizza Box Gaming says I did. I did? This month on this channel I did? I really don't recall that. Well, I guess we could test tonight on the Throwback channel. I'm pretty positive we never gave them out on the Throwback channel. But they're not here for me. When I click on it, it just says membership gifting. When I click on it, it's just to buy them. Which, by the way, legally I'm not allowed to do. I can't buy memberships for my own channel. I'd get in trouble. Let me try it over here. Yeah, you know what? On my dashboard, it doesn't even show it at all. The option. Yeah. I'm gonna try one more thing. I'm gonna try to put the link into a different browser window. So now I'm in this browser window.
Oh my
And
God.
membership gifting.
What the
And it only
fuck?
shows the ones that I can buy.
What the
Maybe they did do away with it.
fuck, bro?
Hello, everyone.
Oh, that's playing my membership message.
Oh my God.
Yeah, maybe they got rid of it.
I'm gonna fucking cut
I don't
my
see. I
wrist.
just do not remember giving out memberships on this channel this
What
month
the hell,
at
bro?
all. I don't recall doing it.
This
So,
is wild.
I wonder if they did away with it. Who would know? Again, with YouTube, there's literally no way to know. There's no one to talk to, and they don't ever update anything to tell you.
Oh,
So it
Phil,
could've been-
Phil, don't worry. Don't worry, bro. It's on the nation of Argentina, boy.
They launched it, and
You
then
don't
they
need to
decided within a few
stress
months they don't
about
want to do it
this.
anymore.
People
And now it's
get
just gone,
free
so I can't do it. I was going to
memberships,
give you
you'll
just
get a
10 free
couple
ones, and I was
bucks.
going to give them all away, and they're gone.
Win-win.
Yeah.
Everybody wins. Literally.
Oh well, I'm
This
sorry
is
guys,
one
that was well
time
intentioned. I was
everybody
totally gonna
wins.
give out some free stuff.
You're
and they won't
kind of
let me.
irritated,
Sorry.
but you get a couple
Assholes.
bucks. We
All right,
get
you guys
to
ready to
laugh.
resume?
They get free things that they deserve, Phil. Like, come on, man. This is absurd.
No, you're not supposed to buy memberships for your own channel because technically you're paying yourself, and there's all kinds of legal things there, to say the least. So no, you're not supposed to do that. Okay, are we ready? Here we go. Alrighty, everyone, this is it. The conclusion of DSP versus the Internet, episode 57 for March 24th, 2024. To everyone here live, you've been a great audience. I hope you've enjoyed the show. For those watching on demand, again, I hope you've enjoyed the show. Remember, I don't really get anything for the videos on demand because most of these videos end up getting claimed over time. However, if you like this content and you want to support it, please consider becoming a member. Either an Ultra member, where we're guaranteed to watch your clip 4 times a month, or a submissions member where we're watching this playlist randomly ordered, and that's how you can get your video watched there. It's kind of an equal chance every week to be watched. All right, without further ado, let's just go into it and see what's remaining in the playlist here. Here we go.
Hello, good evening, and potato to another terrible old games you've probably never heard of. Now, everybody's heard of Street Fighter and Street Fighter 2, but did you know there was an unofficial sequel to Street Fighter of sorts? And no, I'm not talking about that Strip Fighter thing on PC Engine. This one's really obscure. I like to think of it as Street Fighter's mutant child, which was locked away in a cupboard so that nobody could ever see it. And with good
Thank you, Pizza Box Gaming, for gifting a membership to the channel. I appreciate that, Pizza Box.
reason. Let me explain. This is the original Street Fighter from the arcades. Not so much fun once they removed the incredibly dangerous pressure-sensitive pads you had to smash with your hands, and some bastard would have removed all the padding from a round so you'd actually break your fingers every time you tried to play it.
You're gonna break your fingers, but you'd
still fairly
skin
fun
yourself.
nonetheless. It's quick,
What
it's
the
fluid,
fuck, bro?
and it's got special moves which are incredibly difficult to pull off to keep you guessing. Now, as with most arcade games of the
This
time,
game
a
sucked.
conversion to the home computer formats was almost inevitable. Hooray, we thought, we can now play Street Fighter at home. Then we were told it was going to be converted by Tiertex. There were no more hoorays. Tiertex were infamous for releasing very bad ports of arcade games. And you'll never guess what? Street Fighter was no exception. This is the Atari ST version of Street Fighter. Notice that the graphics have been redrawn and now look crap. Notice that it now jerks horribly. Notice that when Ryu does a flying kick, he hovers in the air for a fraction of a second for no discernible reason. Notice the horrible splodges that appear when a character is hit. Notice that I've deliberately left the sound off because there are no sound effects, just a really annoying tune playing the whole time. What you can't notice is that all the special moves have been left out.
I don't know why
You'll
we
just have to
still
take
do
my word
it.
for that.
Maybe
So, what did
archaeologists will
TearTex
find
do
our
after
fucking
releasing this
corpses
execrable
in the
excuse for a
sand.
game? Did they
They'll
hang
be
their
able
heads
to
in shame?
answer why we watch
Did they do
so
the
much
honourable thing and
DSPs
destroy
by
themselves in
eating
an
the
orgy of
fuck
blood,
out
violence,
of
and
them.
fire? Nope, they decided to create another game using the same
But
game engine.
today's not
Yep,
today.
not content with ripping people off once with this crap, they decided to go for a double. And my
So we
word, did they
move on.
succeed. In
Enduring
1989,
the
TearTex
goat
released
laughs and the
Human Killing
tugs
Machine,
and the
a kind of
begging.
unofficial sequel to their version of Street Fighter. This is the advert and the cover for the game. It bears no resemblance to anything that happens in the game at all. I imagine that decision was taken deliberately. Also, notice that the chap pictured seems to have a rack of pork pies strapped to his chest, presumably in case he gets hungry mid-fight. In their unholy quest to make Human Killing Machine even worse than their conversion of Street Fighter, TearTex removed the two-player mode, the parallax scrolling, and in fact, all the stage scrolling completely. Street Fighter's hero Ryu was replaced with Kwon, a fighter from Korea who wore boxing gloves for some reason. This probably put him at a disadvantage because none of the other characters did. Anyway, I've put it off as long as I can. I'm now actually going to play the game. Okay, the first fight is versus Igor, a Russian who smacks you with a rifle.
Yeah, why does he have a rifle?
Okay,
It's
yep,
supposed
the
to be a
jerkiness is still
fighting game.
here, virtually no frames of animation, the character's shuffled across. Oh yes, this ridiculous floating
What a
in the
great
air still
game.
going on. When you hit
Phil,
somebody, it now says ugly
Bro,
zap instead of
this
making
little
you
fucking
splodge.
cocksucker, he would have fucking ate that shit up if that's all he had to play in the 80s, alright? He's such a fucking little asshole. He would have licked this game's fucking taint, dude. If he could.
I just want to
This
see
all
what
he
the end
had
of the
to
game is. Did you
play.
get to the end of the game?
He was a
Oh my
privileged
god, it's
little
like a
white
matador,
kid
a waiter? You fight a
in
waiter.
fucking
Who the
Greenwich,
fuck is that guy?
Connecticut.
So the boss is the guy
On the mean streets,
the guy from the
dude.
cover art, the bald guy.
There's a problem with his huge height. I'm now going to show you every single
This
frame of
fucking
animation
guy.
for Murkeva. You see, TearTex programmed the game in such a way that each character's entire frames of animation have to fit on a single ST screen. As a result of Murkeva's giant size, he has exactly 6 frames of animation. Now, 2 of these frames only appear when you beat him. The one where he's flying backwards, and the one where he's lying on the floor. This means, when you're fighting him, he has only 4 frames of animation.
What the fuck,
That's a
bro?
punch, a kick, and 2 frames for shuffling along the floor.
What the
So there we
fuck?
have it.
That's so
That
weird.
is Street Fighter's mutant child.
That is terrible. Cloud Circus Gaming asked, did I ever play Mortal Kombat on Game Boy? No. I had a Game Boy, but I barely owned anything for it. It was really very basic.
What the fuck? Mommy and Daddy bought me a Game Boy, but I thought it was very basic. You know, I was at the arcades every day with tea and the boy.
DSP Gaming's Funny Moments HD. So I wonder... Oh, this is not from my original playthrough. This is from my HD playthrough of the game that I did many years later.
Move it on over. Lose all of your ad revenue. Who got an ID?
There you go. Because that's probably what's going to happen right now. We're probably going to get claimed just for having that little clip that said, moving on over. We're probably going to get claimed in this video. Just for having that.
Fuck. Somebody fucking kill this guy.
Hey, I know you. No, you don't. What exactly did you see them take?
They was working on the tires. That's all that was took.
Wow, son. Bro, fuck you. Fuck the fucking bitch-ass motherfucking N-word that literally paid this little asshole, bro, to submit a clip of himself. Like, go fuck yourself, man.
Look at my face. Oh my god, look at his face.
No, I have skin juice. I will
don't
not.
think he's-
No. Get the fuck out of my face
Now it's
with that
over
one,
$7. Is this enough to turn people away from a brand they've grown up with?
Tried. So you see what they're doing? They're editing in stuff to basically say, you know, how is... I mean, at least the way I see it, since they're editing in all these overweight, grossly obese people, They're saying, how are these people still grossly obese if the cost went so far up? Right?
Other ways of dealing with supply chain issues and other issues, increasing their costs. I believe they're doing it now because they don't see another way.
Right? That's what it seems like. That's what they're saying. I mean, that's a good commentary. How is everyone in the United States still overweight if the cost of living went so far up, right? Because of inflation, how is everyone still overweight? How are we affording it?
Cause fucking greasy, gross,
Doesn't make sense, does it?
cheap, disgusting food, Phil, is cheaper than fucking actually meals of healthy shit. And to be able to cook a healthy meal of shit, you actually have to be a competent cook like me. You actually have to know how to put ingredients together with spices and know how to cook them together to make a fucking meal without it costing $1,000, Phil. Like, goddamn, bro. You could literally go to Little Caesars and spend $5, bro, on a fucking goddamn 3,000 calorie fucking cheese pizza. Alright? Like, oh, fuck. I hate this fucking rich asshole.
Flashback to my 8th grade English
Fuck.
class. The teacher says we're studying
Hancock
film
game?
genres.
I didn't even know they made a Hancock
She
game.
hands out this worksheet and it's going to have us watch a bunch of...
Wait, what about your wife? Why are you so skinny, Phil? And your wife is so fucking gross and fat and disgusting looking.
And it's our job to...
Why does she look like a
She starts
fat
playing
little
things like
fucking
Lord of the
Korean
Rings,
boy, bro?
Fantasy, I Am
Bitch
Legend,
looks like Kim Jong-un's
sci-fi,
fucking brother-in-law.
2012,
Come on.
a disaster movie. Everything seems to fit pretty neatly into all the categories. Until she plays this.
What, boy? Bad guys. Would you want a cookie?
Yeah, he's the superhero that's down on his luck because of the bum, right?
That's all his reactions are, really, bro.
Homeless.
He's like Beavis and Butthead. Dude, this is literally like watching a worse version of Beavis and Butthead. But it's just like Butthead sitting there by himself. Beavis done got sick of fucking his shit and ran away. Dude, there's this Butthead sitting there, bruh, that's funny, just talking to himself all day.
Around.
It's the vibe, doggy. Like, this is bad.
And then at the end of the trailer, he throws this whale at a boat.
Oh my
Hancock. So I remember picking it up at a video store, watching it, and having a good time. It's definitely not a perfect film, but it's one I return to every few years, and it's certainly a guilty pleasure of mine. On my most recent rewatch...
I actually don't remember it. Like I said, I think I watched it once ever. I don't really remember it.
I was catching up on all the
I don't think he
stuff
watched it at all. He was like, dude, this is Will Smith. He's black. A black superhero. A movie about a superhero who's black? He's not the supervillain. Don't you understand, Howard? The black guy is supposed to be the villain. No, I don't want to watch Hancock. Like, bro, I feel like that's the vibe Phil kind of had, bro. Alright.
And that's when I ran across this.
Why did I watch a superhero movie with a black guy?
There actually was a game? What the hell?
Nah, bro. Hancock is a drunk Chill Murray. If I had superpowers, that's Hancock. It's not a drunk Phil. Are you crazy? Dude, a movie about a drunk Phil with superpowers is Phil's super villain origin story. And literally, I'm Hancock. I'm all drunk trying to stop his drunk ass. That's the movie, bro. Drunk Chill Murray.
What the
and
shit?
A drunk Phil destroying the city. Like a couple of retards trying to fight each other.
A super knockoff GTA.
I then felt the same confused feeling I had when watching the trailer in English class. The 2000s were filled with a lot of licensed video games. I'm talking SpongeBob, Bionicle, Star Wars, and even like 50 Cent had 2 video games somehow.
Yep.
But it was especially true for superhero films, in part because of the success of the Spider-Man and Batman franchises. Curiously, it was around the time Hancock debuted that we started seeing a decrease of these types of games due to increasing...
I don't care what no one says. I liked Hancock. I liked it. I thought it was a good, like, kind of deviation from the superhero stories that we were normally getting. And what we kind of still get. You know? Like, yeah, Hancock, he was a drunk, depressed fucking guy, right? That found a friend that believed in him and helped him fucking kind of get his shit together a little bit.
Cost of game development.
I thought it was a cute,
games were getting so
kind of
expensive
cool
to make.
story.
All right, let's just fast forward to see who found the
Wasn't
gameplay.
great. Hancock kind of sucked.
Yeah, it is.
Dude.
Of destructibility.
It was very
is actually
fucking
kind of impressive
contrived,
for an
but
effort
it was
game like
good
this.
fucking little story.
You can destroy a decent amount of
it's
things.
good
in
for
the world,
like
including
2
cars,
views, you know? It's like one of those
newsstands,
movies you view like
traffic
2,
lights.
3 times.
The only thing I
you
couldn't
never
destroy were
watch
the buildings,
again
which honestly
for like
is fair.
20 years.
And for some
maybe.
reason, this tree,
He runs right through it. Doesn't exist.
the control isn't great. You use the arrow keys to move, but Hancock has these old school tank controls for rotation, and it makes aiming at a specific thing really
It looks so stupid.
That's so stupid.
Obviously, the graphical detail is something like an early PS2 game.
Even
which
the arrows
doesn't
are
look
reminiscent
awful,
of
but
GTA.
Hancock's
Do
animations
you think?
are a
Wait a
little
minute.
weird. He always
Do you think that they like reverse engineered like a crappy PC port of a GTA game and stole all the assets?
Oh my god, Phil, really?
That's what this looks like. This looks like the arrows and everything. These look like GTA assets just put into a different...
Like, bro, like, no one could design a fucking arrow pointing at the ground. Only Rockstar was able to point a fucking arrow at the ground, Phil.
engine, right? It totally looks like GTA graphics.
What? Twice when you hit the space bar, he's got this, like, thing going on.
This is why I love DSPReacts. We get the
Unfortunately, we don't get to
stupidest
listen to
fucking
Ludacris while
thing
playing
from
the
this
game
guy
either.
on
The music track they
Sunday.
use here isn't bad. It can get
Sundays
repetitive
are
after a while,
chill days,
but for a short
okay?
game like this, it gets a pass.
Nice sound effect. Like slapping meat.
That's what Phil
So
would
it's probably
come
at this
up
point
for
in
a
the video
sound
when you're
effect
asking,
if he was
who
designing
cares?
a game.
Should anyone care about this? I mean, we're talking about a short
If
game
I
here that
slap
was
my
made to promote a
leg,
15-year-old
is that
movie.
good enough
It wasn't
for
designed
a
to really be
hitting
thought about
sound
for more than a
effect?
few minutes,
You know how
and was probably
lazy
forgotten
Phil's
about
video
after the
game
film
would be if
finished in
he had
theaters.
one, bro?
Well, if you ask me, yeah, I think we should care. It may not be a fantastic game, but at the end of the day, it's something that real people at Trigger LLC put time and effort into, and it should be preserved for others. People's memories are connected to things like these, whether they were designed to stand...
Well, it's an oddity in gaming development. It was online only and free, so... Alright, we got time for a couple more videos. Let's see what we got.
Hey Psych2Goers, welcome back to our channel, and thank you so much for all the love that you've given us. Your ongoing support has helped us make psychology and mental health
What is your
more
true
accessible
age?
to
Oh
everyone.
boy.
As a quick disclaimer, we wanted our viewers to know
This
that
better
this
be
is a
troll
fun
baiting Phil,
activity
bro.
video, and this video should not be taken too seriously.
Oh,
or
good.
you-
It's gonna say I'm like mentally like 90 years old. You ready? It is.
It's gonna say you're 6. Fucking bitch. It's gonna say you're 6 and your balls still ain't dropped, Phil.
So we're gonna watch this video.
That's
I'm gonna
what
be like
it's
a
gonna
geezer.
say.
I know it too. I know they're gonna say that.
It's gonna say I'm
Here we go.
90. No, it's gonna say
With
you're
that
like
said,
10,
let's continue.
bro.
Did you
A
know that
prepubescent
not only do you have a
boy.
physical age, which changes with the ever-turning wheel of time, but that you also have a mental age?
Can't wait to hear
that will
this.
never
Either I'm gonna be like mentally 2.
He's gonna take this test watching this video right now. Let's go, bro. Whoever submitted this, bro, if this works the way I think you thought it would,
Or
bro,
mentally 97. Watch.
good shit.
There's no
Different
way
from
I'll be
your
my
physical
age.
Your mental age is how old you are emotionally and psychologically. Your physical age and your mental age do not have to be the same.
Okay.
As an adult, you can have a low mental age, processing a childlike view of the world around you. A young person can have a high mental age, indicating that you're wise beyond your years. It's important to note that mental age is also not your IQ number, but rather an expression of how you feel inside. Figuring out what your mental age is a
Yeah, and those are usually the kids that I've known, bro, that sit here and do the most degenerate shit, right? I don't need to like be all graphic like and shit like that, but like men and women, like those young men and women, they think they're mature than they are,
they end up doing the most grimy fucking shit. Like, way before you probably would, dude. It's weird.
Great way to become more
Then they
self-aware.
mix up with old
If you'd
people,
like to learn about your mental age now,
and they end up
grab a
getting
pen and paper,
abused sometimes,
or open up the Notes
and
app on your
manipulated
device. You can
and
take
shit
this fun
like
quiz
that.
to determine your mental
It's
age.
bad.
There are 10 questions to answer.
There ain't
so make
no
sure you
young
mark your answers as
person
we
that's
go.
wise beyond her years.
Let me open
I
my
ain't
Notes
never
app,
seen it. Okay.
And we'll do this.
Ever. I thought I was, but I wasn't. I ain't never seen no kid that was.
Let's do a new one.
It's like common sense. Whether a kid has common sense
All right,
or
ready
not,
to go.
dude,
Ready?
kinda.
Shit. Get out of here. Here we go.
Let's begin. Number 1. What do you usually do when you make a mistake? A. Admit you made an error and try to fix it. B. Try to figure out why you made the mistake in the first place. Or C. Laugh at your silly mistake and ask for help so you don't make another one.
Okay. When I make a mistake,
I feel like none of these apply to Phil. Literally, none of these apply to Phil at all. He never says sorry. He never tries to sit here and figure out, like, what made the mistake in the first place. And he never just, like, tries to just laugh it off and ask for help, bro. So he doesn't make another mistake? What the fuck? This is, like, for people that are, like, 15 to 10 years old. And they ain't so far fucking gone. You know what I mean? Like, Phil, it's too late for this guy. None of this shit applies to him.
I guess it depends on the level of mistake.
He
Because,
just
for
blames
example, let's say
everything
someone
on
accuses you of doing
everything
something
else
wrong.
all the time.
If it's something
period.
silly, like, oh, I accidentally booped someone sitting next to me, I say, oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to do that, right? You know. But if it's something serious,
yeah,
like,
no.
oh, you made a
So this one is the closest. It's the closest. Like, if we're gonna be fair, we have to be fair, right? Laugh at your silly mistake, ask for help. But again, there's always a but with Phil. Like, but Phil doesn't do that. He'll laugh at himself to try to cover his mistake, and then he asks for help to circumvent himself having to figure out problems for himself. You know, but it's like, no matter what, he always tries to blame or use someone else to circumvent his own faults and what the fuck he's doing wrong in any given situation.
horrible calculation error,
Especially if it's a
trouble for
mistake he made.
Well, let me
It's
double
your
check
fault.
to make sure what you're
It's
saying
this
is right.
fault. It's
before
their
I admit
fault.
to the fault
Can
of
you
the
help
mistake,
me?
right?
And then and a good example is Phil. He'll ask you for help, right? And if it doesn't go his way, like Baldur's Gate 3, Tekken, bro, he'll sit here and chastise you. I'm sidestepping. You told me to sidestep. It isn't helping me. It isn't working. Right? Or Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, you told me it, and it isn't working. I'm still this is just still happening to me. You know, he's just an asshole to his core, bro.
Figure out why I did it wrong. So I would say if it's a silly thing that's not serious, probably A. If it's a serious thing, probably B. Figure out why I made that mistake so I make sure I don't make it in the first place. But double check actually isn't even here. Like, just making sure you really, what happened isn't even there.
Yo, and then he wants to try to shove in, like, a D option for delusional. Yeah, you know, there isn't an option to make sure that what I want to really happen is really happening. I can't double check. They try to force my own narrative. There isn't D for delusional there. Like, fuck.
So I would say it's A or
This
B. It depends on the
funny.
situation.
I love this shit.
Number 2.
Oh, wait. How do I... Am I supposed to write... How am I supposed to write... What am I writing down? It didn't say to write down anything.
What
right?
does it say?
It didn't say to write down 1, 2, or 3. So, what am I writing down? All right, let's continue. I don't even know what we're supposed to do.
It's
What's the
about
first
getting
thing you
gold
do
out of
when a
you.
friend
This is
cancels
a
plans
gold
on
dust
you
is
last
tracking
minute?
video.
A. Tell them it happens and find another way to spend your time.
Mm-hmm.
B. Feel upset about it, but move on eventually. C.
That's me. This is me. This is straight up me, bro. Like, I have anxiety,
and I fucking like just get high. And when I get high, bro, my giving a fuckness about really a bunch of shit just kind of flies out the window. And I'll own that. But this is me straight up. Like, if I would text you back, and I know it's been a while and I should have, I'll just be like, oh, well, bro, sorry, I got high as fuck, and I kind of felt anxious about texting you back, so I just didn't.
Try to
Sorry.
find another day to hang out and have fun together.
Try me again.
If it were just a
another
friend,
day.
casually, I would do C. Yeah, it would be C. I was like, well, I still want to hang out with you. Can we do it another time? B, I could feel like B would be this case if, for example,
that's why I say I'm a bad friend. And they just, I always say I feel like I'm actually like a bad friend. You know, if like, you know, you want me to text you back super fast and frequently and all, like, nah, bro. Sorry. I'm too far gone and busy in my own shit at this point in my life, you know? Like, I'm on the precipice of too much great shit, and I don't get distracted outside of the things I feel like doing. You know, it makes me a bad friend.
Now you're going to start feeling B. You're going to start feeling hurt.
I don't call my parents.
Like,
I don't
A
call
doesn't even
no
seem to
one
make
really.
sense.
And I don't answer
Me, A is like, well, didn't you want to hang out to begin with? If you wanted to hang out,
I'm
then
very
let's do
bad
C.
about that.
B,
and
I
then
can
I get
understand
high.
B or C,
and
but if it's
getting
just the
high
first
on
time it
top
happens,
of
it's
that. I'm
definitely
just
C.
horrible, bro. I just try to
Number
move
3.
on. I hope you
How
do
would you
too.
normally react if someone was angry with you? A. Give them space to be angry before talking to them. B. Try to work things out right away. Or C. Tell them jokes until they forget their anger.
That's me. C is me. Literally, if my wife is mad at me, bro, this works. This fucking works. Bro, you have to have Riz, though. You have to have kind of Riz like your boy Chill, dude. Alright? You have to actually be kind of funny. I'm not saying I'm the funniest guy ever, because I don't think I am. But I'm pretty funny, dude. And like, yeah, I'll make my wife mad or do some shit that pisses her off. And all I have to do is crack a few fucking jokes in the moment. Right? And then it's like, as if it never happened. Yeah. Oh, shit. I'm like looking over my shoulder. Like as if my wife's like about to pop up behind me. But yeah, no, this is the one I do. I just straight up lob out a bunch of jokes until, like, the situation kind of, like, chills out and it gets moved over. We're both laughing. And then I could, like, tie that into, like, you know, I could rope the conversation further away from what my wife's mad about. You know, if I, like, you know, I need to tie a rope around the problem and drag it away from my wife a little bit, and then like go and tell some jokes and be like, it's all good.
Honestly, for me, it's probably B.
It has to be
because
C.
I feel like
C
if
should be
something's
the
wrong,
route
it doesn't
that
matter
a man should always
how
try
long
to
you
take.
wait. It's still wrong, and you want to stop.
But you
if something
actually,
went wrong, if I did
bro,
something wrong,
for C to work, you actually have to be funny and have a sense of humor, and you actually have to have a capacity, bro, to take bad things and find the funny in them. That's the only way it works. I'm not even bullshitting you. I can't. This works, okay? From one married man to whoever the fuck's listening, dude. You have to be able to, like, find the funny in a situation. Unless it's cheating. You will never be able to probably get out of that.
I prefer to know about it right
Everything
now.
else you can probably fucking wiggle out of a little bit. But you have to actually be funny and find a funny thing in that situation and use it.
But I would say B for me for sure. It's B.
Number 4. What's the first thing you would
C
do?
leads to divorce if you're stupid. If you're actually fucking stupid, bro, C will definitely, it's a fast road to divorce. It's a quick game over, bro, okay?
The lottery. A.
I'm trying to tell
Pay
you,
off
it's
your
like, you
bills and
gotta
put the rest in
teeter
a
it, but
savings account.
humor
B.
is the best
Go
way
on
out of
vacation,
any
make
bad
new,
sticky
happy memories.
situation.
Or C.
From my
Buy
experience,
that cool thing
having
you've
a
been
good
wanting for a
sense of
while.
humor and shit, bro.
Immediately A. Make sure that everything's paid off completely. I have no outstanding debt whatsoever. Have the rest of it in an account, and then decide what I want to do with it next. I would not do the...
Hell
as much as I
no!
want to go on a vacation with my wife.
What? What? The guy! What? Dude! The guy that maxed out 15 credit cards, bro! 15! That's 10 credit cards and then 5 fucking more in the mix, bro. Maxed them all out. That is more than any other American that would ever fucking be able to fucking get away with. Alright? And then he sat here and bought another condo across the country while paying for one that he couldn't even afford. Okay? Don't forget this shit ever. When he's trying to sit here like, oh yeah, this is what I would do. Yeah, in hindsight. In fucking hindsight, in Phil's most private fucking moments, yeah, bro, he would have took the millions of dollars, like the $2 million he made on YouTube in that period of time, he would have paid everything off and been debt-free, and, you know, all the money he had, he would have fucked off with. But nope,
Phil's
stupid.
Thing to do for sure.
Very stupid with money.
Number 5. What's the first thing you would do if you had to choose between 2 equally good things? A. Think on your previous experiences so you make an informed decision based on facts. B. Make a list of pros and cons and then choose the option with more pros. Or C. Ask someone for their opinion and do what they suggest.
I have a very analytical mind, so for me, it's probably B.
I have a very analytical mind, so I think it would be B.
Make a list of pros and cons and then choose an option with more pros. Yeah, that is kind of feels like line of logic, bro. Where I would probably think of things for myself, or, you know, I'd ask someone else, dude. And then I'd bounce ideas off what I think and other people and see the medium in the both. But Phil's like, what? But bro, that his brain is broken. He's like, what works for me? What doesn't work for me? What worked for me? And it's like, it'll always end up with more pros than cons, like every time. And the pros will always be things that Phil's comfortable with, dude.
Like, for example, if
some of the
my
pros
wife and I are
gotta
trying
be
to
things
decide
that are
what
not comfortable with you. Like, bro, a pro that he should put on the board is like, I have a bunch of people that don't like me, but their content, it gets in the eyes of big YouTubers, which gives me attention sometimes, right? Even if it isn't positive, there's like one dumbass that'll sit there and stick around, right? The cons are like, there's a bunch of people that follow me on the internet. You know what I'm saying? That's like a pro and a con. Like, yeah, it's a pro that you have haters, and it's a big con that you do. Right? Depending on how you take it. It's a pro that you make a lot of money begging on the internet. It's a con that people don't respect you because you do. And
it's our day off, and we're gonna order out, right?
And Phil will line all that shit up and go like, I get attention and money, and he'll move on with his
here's
day.
the pros and cons. The pros is that, I mean, we haven't had Mexican in a while. You can get a delicious burrito, you can get tacos,
and of course, he uses food. I'm using real life analogies, and of course, this fucking F word, this fat fucking pig wants to use food.
Friday stuff. What are the cons?
Here's an example.
Actually, one of the meals we're planning to make later on in the week is Mexican themed, so we probably don't want to have Mexican this week because we're gonna have Mexican later on in the week. So for me, it's definitely B.
He maxes out my fucking spiritual
Number
health
6.
sometimes.
How do you usually handle a major disagreement in the workplace or in school? A. Calmly discuss the disagreement and try to come up with a compromise. B. Go to a supervisor or teacher who would be able to help figure out what to do. Or C. Get the other person to see your side of things.
Oh, he's not gonna pick C. Literally, Phil should pick C, and he's not gonna pick C. He's gonna find excuses and reasons to step around picking C. He knows damn well C is what he does. Okay?
Well, here's the thing. Probably the first thing you want to do is explain your side of things. You can't, technically, you can't do A without C.
Watch this.
A is like the end of it. Like C is like, here's my side of things, just agree with me. A is, so you know my side of things, we'll agree to disagree, but still get along, let's compromise.
Watch this. He's gonna
Probably
pull a
you start with C, but then eventually you try to go to A. So I would say A.
Number 7.
Ah! I knew it! I don't fucking miss, bro. I knew it. I fucking knew it, bro. He's gonna pick C and find some reason why it ain't C, bro. Man, fuck this fucking guy.
7. What would you usually do if you had a
You
big
know,
project
C
due
should lead
tomorrow?
to A, so I'm A.
A. Get started on it right away so you'll be able to relax later. B. Take some time to relax first, and then start working on it as soon as you're done relaxing. Or C. Alternate between working on it and taking breaks.
That's what I do. That's why my videos take so long to edit some days, bro. You know, especially if I work, you know, if I like work, or if I have to work the next morning, bro, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna edit a video. Like, yeah, I'll sit here and grind, but it's like, bro, I'm not gonna sit here and like act like this isn't my job, right? And all that shit. And so I'll play video games, I'll take a nap, I'll get high, all that shit while I'm editing the video. I'll be, all right, time to work on the video more. I'll work on it for another couple hours or some shit.
Depends on the project. Sometimes you can just barrel through something and get it done first, and then relaxing after makes sense.
Nah.
But sometimes,
if it's
especially
DSP
if it's something where
shit,
you're just stuck in front of a computer screen,
you
or
go as
like,
ham
for example,
as I
I'm working on
do.
my taxes.
This shit takes like 6 hours.
You know, I'm staring at that screen, my eyes start to bug out. I'm looking at a spreadsheet. I'm like, oh my god, you know,
there's
it bothers
some
me.
days, I'm not gonna lie, okay? I can't lie. There's some days, bro, I wish I could get away with shit like Duty or Aqua Teal or Snort, where I could just like, you know, clip some shit, put like some of my actual editing in it and be done with it for the day. You know, just like, you know, cut and clip some shit on a thumbnail, ship it out.
You gotta take like a
they
5
ain't the
minute break and get up
reality
and
for
leave.
me.
And
So
then
I
come
gotta
back.
do what
so I would
you know, is
prefer
good for
A,
me.
but if I have to do C, I would
Like,
do C.
yeah,
I
it'd
would
be
never
nice
do
to
B
like
first.
have
It'd
some
probably be
lazier
A for me
shit, to be a little bit lazier.
Number 8. Which of your responsibilities would you eliminate if you could?
That's how the game
A.
goes.
Paying bills. B. Doing laundry. Or C. Picking up after yourself.
A. Doing laundry and picking up after yourself are just common things you can do easily throughout the day. It's not a big deal. It's easy to get into habits. Bills are, you know, could be a very fluctuating thing depending on life instances and things like that. It's definitely A.
If I could, I'd definitely eliminate the 2 big bills. I'd definitely just eradicate the 2 big bills, okay?
Number 9.
The
How would
electric
you
bill,
habitually react
the internet
when someone
bill,
compliments you?
that make my life so
A.
much
Accept the compliment
easier.
and give them one in return. B.
Yo, this fucker don't even do his own laundry, okay? If you know how him and Cat live, you know that Cat be sitting here doing all the fucking laundry, bruh. Literally, and doing laundry ain't like the 1800s. It's like throwing shit in a box, pressing a button, and then putting that shit into another box and pressing another button. And you know damn well, I work 6 days a week. I don't have time to do laundry. Cat does, though. And she does, so...
Accept the compliment and thank whoever complimented you. Or C. Don't
Such a
accept the compliment by
garbage-ass,
saying you don't deserve
archaic
it.
way of living for
And
us.
number 10. How do you normally
My
respond
wife's gonna
when you
snip,
embarrass
like,
yourself?
wipe my nose and
A.
wipe my
Acknowledge
ass
and
and
validate
do
your
my
feelings, but realize it
laundry?
doesn't matter in the long run.
I don't know how to do anything for
Try to pretend
myself.
like nothing happened, but internally obsess over the feeling of embarrassment. Or C.
TJ, go do your damn laundry, bro.
Usually for me, it's just A at this point. Like when I was younger, it probably would have been B. But now I just don't. I've been through so much shit online that I just don't care anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like I just literally don't care about shit that people say about me. Or
Yo, this quiz is just so much gold dust, and I love it.
It embarrassed me. I just don't give a shit. So, A.
Okay, are you ready for your results? If you got mostly A's, your mental age is between 40 and 55.
Now wait a minute. They never said to write down A, B, or C.
Phil, like,
I didn't know if it was a number calculation or how it was going to work. So now I'd have to go back.
I was taking track.
I said a lot of A's, but I also said a lot of B's. I don't think I ever said a C, did I? I don't think so.
Your mindset is more so self-assured and secure. You tend to think about things in a matured manner. If you answered B the most, your mental age is 20 to 40 years old.
Honestly, I think I said B the most, didn't I? I said either A or B the most. I don't think I barely ever said C.
Finding your way. And though it may be difficult, you always wind up on the right path in the end. If you answered mostly C's, your mental age is between 10 and 20 years old, and your percent.
He answered between B and C mostly, and there's like 1 or 2 times he answered A, but he forced that. Literally, every time he answered something that geared towards this, it was forced, bro. But all his answers, they actually gear towards, like, you know, someone between my age and his age, and the way he kind of acts a lot of the time, like, between 10 and 20, bro.
Perception of the world is young.
This is the way he lives. This is his lifestyle. That's like a 10 to 20-year-old that's given a credit card with unlimited fucking shit on it.
Yeah, see, I barely said C at all. I think what it is I'm a lot of B's.
He forced, no. He would force A's if they forced his narrative of being mature. Like, if the question was obviously about maturity, he forced A, bro. But he mostly picked B with C, dude. Okay? We already know who this guy is. He has the mental maturity of someone between the ages of 10 and 15 years old, right? But he is a 41-year-old guy. So there are certain things where, yeah, he has the mental capacity on certain things. It's like 35 to 40, but
now
that's
starting
very
as I'm getting
rare.
older, I'm turning into an
He
A
never really
type.
had to grow up,
so,
or
and it makes
learn,
sense.
or
As I
make
get older, I'm more
mistakes,
mellowing
or,
out.
you know,
I'm not
suffer
caring
from
as much.
consequences
I'm
that
trying to
have
be
to
a leader.
grow
Let's
up.
compromise, right? It's not my way or the highway anymore, and that's A. So that makes sense. Okay, guys, gals, and everybody else, thank you. This was a great DSP versus the Internet show. There was a great amount of variety on said show. I really enjoyed it. I want to say thanks to the few people who did support the channel, whether it was a membership, a super chat, gifted membership, or a tip. And by the way, thank you, Jesus Roberto, who just became a super member. I appreciate that, Jesus. Thank you so much. Next week, we do it same time, same place. And remember, the best way to support this channel and be a part of the fun is to become a member at the submissions tier. If you want to get into this randomized playlist, which we just watched
The best fun to have is to join a Restreamer. Not even Chill Murray, not even the Bacon Social Club, but any detractor that's sitting here restreaming DSPReacts, that's where you'll have the most fun, okay? Go resub to a Restreamer of your choice that gives you that vibe that you like, and you don't have to pay any money. And you can just sit there and not get banned for making fun of Phil, and you'll have a bunch of people to sit here and discuss, like, all the retarded shit with, right?
Out of, or
doesn't that
tier,
sound
if you
more
want to be guaranteed to have your clip watched next week and for the next
Watch
month, once a week.
Thank
you, everyone. I
money
appreciate
to Phil,
you
you
hanging
get
out
to
with me
chill,
here this week
bruh.
for DSP versus the Internet. I'll see you for episode 58 next time. Peace out and see you then.
This guy.
Okay.
I was about to say.
Thank you very much, guys.
Let's go.
That is it for today's show. I am now going to upload, and I'm going to eat some delicious dinner. I believe my wife is making us homemade chicken quesadillas today with guacamole and salsa to dip in. So, should have a good dinner. I'll be back.
So, guacamole from a bag or a little tub, bro. Dude. Fuck Cat. That bitch can't cook nothing. That bitch can't boil a egg.
Tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, over on the DSP Throwback channel.
Yeah,
it is the conclusion of my retro react to Heavy Rain from 2010. I'm very curious to see how it ends because I don't remember my original choices and who lives, who dies, and what their endings are. So I hope you'll go over there and join me tonight for that, okay? If you're interested in gameplay, tomorrow we resume gameplay of both Baldur's Gate 3 and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth over on the DSP Gaming channel. So if you're not interested in Heavy Rain React tonight, I hope to see you tomorrow. But in the meantime, thank you guys. Great.
Go fuck yourself. All right. Let me get out of here. So we're going to do the giveaway soon, guys. Let me look at my calendar here. Yeah, bro, this is my last week in this apartment. And my house is pretty much just about done being renovated. It's the guy, bro, fucking gay. The guy that's doing the tile work in my house, it's one guy. And he's really fucking good. He's pretty cracked. But, like, you know, it's just him. And he has a bunch of shit to do. And he's holding everything up, kind of. So, I'm hoping that the tile guy's done in a week. And me and my wife could just sit here and move, like, from this house or this stupid apartment right into our new house. Like, we're sitting here trying to transfer our sewage and the water and the internet, you know? So, I don't know if I'm going to be here this week. Like, I honestly, wholeheartedly might not be here this week, but I'm going to still post up. Like, I'll be on Twitter. I might pop on to Discord, you know, to talk to all y'all and all that shit. And I might restream, like, once this week, you know, if I have some free time. But this is, like, my crunch week. I actually gotta, like, you know, pack everything, get everything ready, rent a truck, blah, 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 blah. And hopefully everything finally goes my way and I can finally get into my house, dude. Like, fuck, I'm so fucking sick of staying here, you know? Because I know my house is just about done down. Alright, I love you guys. Thanks for hanging out with me today. It was a good Sunday, dude. I hope the rest of your guys' Sunday goes good, too. Sorry, I'm high as fuck. You know, if you're at work, don't work too hard. Your job don't give a fuck about y'all. Take care of yourselves and each other, bro. Stay high if that's what you do. Don't feed the animals. Don't be giving the fucking locals money. Use your money for yourselves, bro. And hopefully I can see you guys sooner than later, bruh. Until then, my friends. Peace.